with that question? What's your answer? Is every trick a simp?
Nah, nah, they ain't. A
You
simp,
can
simp, simp trying to get it, simp trying to get and do whatever, whatever to get it, still ain't getting the trick. Gonna get it how you get it.
Thank you.
you see, simple. The
Thank
trick get it how we get it. You know what I'm saying?
So is every man that buys a lady a drink in the club a simp,
See, and that's what we're
No,
arguing. That's
no.
what
I
we're.
or is
agree.
he a
That's
shrimp,
exactly
or
what
is
we're
he a
arguing.
trick?
The
That's
thing about
exactly
the,
Because
what we're
to me
I
they're
I
the
don't
think
think
same.
about
it's
the,
trick either.
He's a
I don't
simp
It's
every
the,
necessarily.
time.
okay, so
Depends.
let's settle this.
Wait, it
What's the
just
reason y'all
depends.
buy women drinks in clubs? What's the
Wait, it
reason?
just depends. It depends
exactly.
on why you do. It depends on
why
why
you
you
So
doing
doing
why
it.
are
it.
you buying her a drink in the club? Y'all bought drinks in
Yeah,
the
You know
I
club and
why?
I
don't do it,
haven't.
You
but
know
it just
why?
So why
depends.
do y'all do that?
You
What's
know
the
I
why?
reason?
don't, but it
Because I'm
depends.
having a good time. I bought with. I don't really
You
drink
buying a
like
round of
that.
shots? That's what you're saying, Mr.
Yeah,
Starker? Every
look,
time
DJ
if I
just
go
want to
to the
have
club
fun.
with my
That's what it is.
homies,
he got a big heart. Yeah.
look. If I would go to the if I go to the club, no, not really. You know what I'm saying? I try though.
Yeah,
I
stop
try. You
playing,
know what I
nigga.
mean? But
Stop
don't
playing.
hold me to it. I
You
don't
do
want
not
y'all to
be.
expect. I don't want y'all to expect me to always have
Yeah,
a
oh
good
god,
heart.
because next time if we
Go
go to
walk
the
it
But look
back.
at
club,
this.
nigga,
But look at this. If I go to the club with the homies,
Oh
I'm
shit.
gonna buy the homies drink because we having a good time. Say if I'm
So
talking
is
to
that
this
exactly.
chick
tricking?
at
No,
the
that's
bar,
okay. Yeah, yeah,
if I'm
okay,
talking
now,
to this
okay.
chick at
Yeah,
the
you're right.
bar and I'm
That's
having a good
tricking though,
time,
right?
I'm gonna buy
No,
her a drink too because we all
not
having a good time
necessarily. No,
because
that's
it's
not tricking.
club. You know what I'm saying? We
So when
I,
you
having a
that's
good
not.
spend money
Yeah,
time.
on
yeah,
That's
you're
people,
not
right.
that's
You're
not
tricking.
right. You're
tricking.
right.
What is that
No,
then?
how
I
he's describing it is not tricking. No,
Nah,
that's not
Oh,
that's
okay.
just being a
Is it
homie. You know
because
what I
a
mean? You
man
just
is
Yeah.
involved? Is that what?
no.
definitely
It's
to
because of
me,
his
yes.
intention and
Right.
how he's
That's
moving.
my point. Yes, yes. That this
Y'all
tricking
wild.
is for
No,
To me,
specifically for
Oh
simping got a
women or
shit.
whatever
certain
you
level of
into.
simping got a certain level of desperation
Tricking
sprinkled
is
in.
Right.
when you buy some pussy, or
Or
tricking
some
is
pussy.
when you
Thank
fucking
you.
when
Oh
tricking.
shit.
Hold on, tricking is when you buy some pussy. Tricking is when a bitch tell you, "Oh, the only way you can fuck with me if you got to pay my car note." Then
Right.
that
Yes, that's
becomes the
tricking.
simp,
That's
I
and
Simp
tricking.
would
don't got no
say then
yeah,
option.
yeah.
A simp, a simp
hold
don't
on.
got no other way to
That
get the
means you
pussy.
become
You
the
know what I'm
simp
saying?
and the trick all at the same time.
Not if
That's
you
how
get what you
bitches
want.
set you up. That's how bitches set you up. By the way, because that's when
So you're a
bitches only
simp if
got
you get
rules.
what you want,
No, if you don't get
Yes,
what you
because
want,
if
or
if
if
you're
you
not
paying
getting,
for
no,
what
no,
wait a
you
no,
minute,
want,
wait
then
a
hold on,
you're a
minute.
time
simp.
out.
If you're not, wait a minute. If you're not getting what you want, you are a simp. You know what I'm saying?
But
Sometimes a
if you
simp could
get
get
it,
what
then
they
you're
want, but
just.
they're gonna get it over they'll be overcharged. You know what I'm
So if
saying?
you're
Hey,
paying
doctor,
for it,
I think
then
I
No,
come up
you're
with
time
a
out.
you're not a
solution that can
simp,
satisfy everybody. A simp is a
the
fucking
thing,
trick
the
in training.
right?
Is a
the
trick in
thing,
training.
A
the
simp in
thing is,
training.
this one.
I can't with him.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Go
It
ahead, bro.
intertwine with each other, right? This is what happened. A lot of these bros be having rules for the niggas that they don't want. So when it's the niggas that they don't want, they put all the rules on them. So they start saying, "Oh, you gotta pay. I'm short on my rent this month. You gotta. I'm short $800." That's when the simp nigga
How
put the
you
cape
know?
on and be like, "Oh, huh?"
How do you know that?
Chanel, stop it.
Because whole
Chanel be trying to.
because hoes show me their phone all the time when they come see me.
Oh,
I
okay.
see
They
bitches.
never.
I see
So
bitches. So
so you
what?
were
Go ahead. Go
never
ahead.
that person. You never paid nobody rent or their car insurance
You
or
the
sent
only
them money.
the only girl that I pay the rent is my girlfriend. So
Yeah,
it
Oh,
my
Yeah,
baby
been
okay.
the girl.
mama.
So when do you
Pay,
go?
I'm
When
pay,
not
do you
doing that
decide
on.
you're not
Not
a
hell no.
simp anymore? When do you
uh,
graduate to trick?
I've
yeah,
never
you
been a
gotta
simp.
play
I had
yourself.
never
wait a
been.
minute.
You're
You can't
purposely
That's
graduate.
making
fine.
this
Wait a minute.
conversation hell.
Wait a minute.
That's
How are you
fine.
graduating? How are you
Because Mr.
graduating
Big
from a?
Dog
Wait a minute. Wait a
Barky
minute.
said
Wait a minute,
you
Chanel.
graduate to you're.
Chanel. Wait a minute. How do you graduate? As you don't a simp and you don't necessarily graduate from simp to trick. You know what I'm saying? That is like what are we?
Yeah,
When a
they two
simp
I
has
only
to
separate
said
change
that
things.
his
because
ways,
They
Mr.
are
Big
two
Dog
separate
Barky
things.
Wait,
said that
hold up.
you
Let's do
were
what I meant to
tricked and
say.
training.
A simp gonna do whatever and still not get the pussy. A trick
Exactly.
is gonna the trick is gonna spend bread, and that's the only way he can get pussy, spending bread. So
Oh,
what
No,
we
so
it
you're
doc
ain't.
what
saying
so
people
what
that
we
have
doctor
a
I
was
wouldn't
saying,
say
hundred.
that's the only way, but yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah.
So you only get it if you spend your money. That what you're saying?
that what most tricks are. That's the only way they can get pussy. Is they
So have
gotta spend
y'all never
bread.
done that? You never bought nobody nothing and spend your money on a
See,
woman?
and Chanel, that was the same question I asked them. They
Wait.
told
Which,
me
I,
that just buying girls or going on dates or doing that's not tricking. That's just because
That
no, but
that's
that's not
uh,
transactional, bro. That's not if you
I
enjoying
think it
yourself with this
is.
woman,
I
bro.
think it
If you
is.
take a woman out on a date and you enjoying yourself too, I don't think that is tricking. That's not transactional. Transaction is I give you this for that. If you're going on a date for the sole purpose
Quid
of
pro quo.
if you agreed, like, look, I'm about to take you on a date and I need an hour after. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, let me ask you this, brother. Let me ask you this. Hold on, Poppy. So every time you were on a date, DJ, real quick, and this is to everybody. Every time y'all went on a date, you never had no other intentions. You just wanted to have fucking fun.
All these pure
Bro,
men.
the most days that I've been on, me and the chick already been fucking. So I don't even know what.
You're right.
Exactly. 100.
That ain't how life.
And that's where you get, and that's where you go all over the place, bro. Like, yo, you're supposed to be out with bitches that at least want to be in your face, my nigga. How do you know that? She let you know that a long time ago. She throwing hints. Oh, you don't want to be seen with me. Oh, you got too many girlfriends. They be throwing all the hints. You got to be able to catch it at that point, bro. Right?
Yeah,
at the time,
that's not. No, we talking.
Hold on. Listen, bro. A bitch that like you, it doesn't matter where you take her at, bro. I don't understand why Negroes make the day about the bitch.
No. Absolutely never.
It's not about
taking me wherever the hell you want just because you cute. No, absolutely never.
Okay,
so
cool.
You must be
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Or Bennigan's or some shit.
Maybe
you dealing with the bottom.
Before we go on a date, you on the Netflix and chill probation.
Chanel,
I'm pretty sure probation. Before we
Chanel, look here. I know. Chanel, I'm pretty sure the nigga that you like pipe you down in the back of the fucking Camry in the
never.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Never.
I know.
I only have my husband and the boyfriend I had before him, and that's it.
Yeah, we believe.
So
I don't believe you. Okay, cool.
I really don't give a shit what you think. You're just mad because you're just mad because you must be dealing with the girls at the bottom. So why are you triggered by that?
Let me get
what are you
said that you're piping all of them down before you do whatever. So all I'm saying is,
I didn't say that.
You said they'll like you. They'll give you hints, right?
Yes, they want to let you know they want to be out with you.
Yeah. To the money,
so to me, if she got to give you hints like that, and she will go to anywhere you take her and be happy to go, then you're dealing with the bottom level. That's all I'm saying, and you got offended by that.
In fact, Blanco respond because we got a couple of super chats. We gotta show some appreciation to the money, right? Go ahead, Blanco. Nobody got offended. But go ahead, handle your business, boss. So the Unk be streaming. He said you're not tricking if you're not getting tricked. if you can't afford it, know what you're doing and getting reciprocation. It's not tricking. It's a lifestyle. Hey man, to each his own, right? Listen, and so the Unk be streaming. He said a transaction is not tricking.
It's not tricking. I
don't know. I think the core aspect of tricking is that is transaction. He said calling people trick is penis and pocket watching. He also said transaction don't mean trick. That's a businessman. You know what I'm saying? Show to it, man.
Damn.
He also says simps rarely get the box, tricks do. That's different. I ain't gonna hold you. Tricks do get the box more than simps, because some simps probably still ain't got the box.
I'd rather be called a trick than a simp.
Because
they're a simp, but I'd rather neither. If there's an option for neither, I would choose neither.
Yeah,
it's like the simp they like to go like the long route, right? That's what I'm saying. Like the simp is a spineless bitch. That's what he is, right? He likes
woman. You are mad about.
You know what? I agree with that shit. I agree with that shit. I think the trick is more direct, and the simp he's trying to walk.
No.
Stop calling these.
Listen, a simp is a bitch ass nigga. That's what he is, right? He is willing to listen to this whole conversation. He's the one. I'm gonna tell you what a simp is. The one that this host called their best friend. That's a simp ass nigga, because they wanted to fuck that hoe the whole time, but they don't got their balls. They don't got. Yo, can you stop like cutting me off, bro?
No, I was just asking why everybody a hoe, but go ahead.
they like they are the one that play the, you know, like when for the most part when you approach a woman, you know you want to dig her guts out, right? For the most part, is it 100%? Nah, but it's like 95. You know what I mean? Because we are visual, we like what we see, we go forward, right? Then the bitch fucking friends on you. So now the nigga be like, well, she friends on me, so I'm willing to stick it out over here until that one night she horny and she tests me. To me, that's a spineless bitch. At least the trick nigga,
he's waiting for a sign of weakness. You know
exactly. Which for the most part, it barely happens. Can some simp get some pussy? Yeah, the best can some get the pussy every now and then. But for the most part, once she friends on your ass, it's a wrap. You might as well leave that hoe alone. She ain't gonna give no pussy. Hold on. Let me finish. Go ahead. At least the trick, to me, a trick is a man. You see what I'm saying? Because he don't want to talk. He don't want to know about your day. He don't want to know about hey bitch, how much? 200. All right, here. All right, let's go to the man real quick. I'm gonna note in your face, and I'm gonna go home.
Can I ask a question?
Let me
ask
a
couple of supers, and then Chanel and Keon. I don't know which one of y'all want to go first, but y'all got it after, right? Unc said, dudes that trick can definitely get pussy without tricking. I don't know about that. Some, I would say some, right?
Yeah, that's
so to you, Unc. Wait,
let's
because right after this we got one more, and then we get into it, right? He said, dudes that trick can definitely get pussy without tricking. What some call tricking is some men's lifestyle. They do certain shit in any situation. Okay, and shout out to Auntie. Appreciate you for the super stick. Appreciate you. And we got Chris Reed. He said, is one night stand and what?
I don't know, brother.
Is one night stand and corn? He probably mean corn. Is one night stand and corn for tricks or simp? I'm not sure. Send fix the comment, please, and you don't gotta send a super. Just let me know exactly what you mean. I appreciate you for the motherfucking support. Appreciate it.
Money counting. Money counting. Money counting. Money counting. It's so exciting. Money counting.
Always remember to stack that bread, neighbor. Money, cash, hose.
Go ahead, Keon, you got it.
Damn, I got a short term. Oh yeah, Poppy. I was gonna say with the simp shit, right? With the simp shit, right? So I'm assuming that you meaning this dude in your head, right? That's the bitch or spineless. That this is the only girl he has. Like, let's say if the nigga is fucking some other chicks and stuff like that, but he got this one girl he's trying to fuck on, but he's simping for her. Is he still the spineless bitch ass nigga, or is he like? Is he just like? Does that even matter?
I would say he's spineless in that situation. You know what I'm saying? Even if he fucking other chicks in that situation, he's being way too indirect. And to me, like, it's not only that he's spineless. I think women should look down on simps too, because this nigga is trying to pretend to be your friend. Like, that is some predatory shit. That is crazy to me. You know what I'm saying?
Actually, DJ, I ain't gonna look. We need simps. We need tricks for the ecosystem. Everything is in the ecosystem for a reason. I'm gonna tell you why. Because the simp ass nigga is the one that's gonna stay on the phone with her for 2-3 hours, listening to her dumbass jokes about the people that she don't. You know what I'm saying? He's the one. What happened when she get off the phone with that nigga? You just send she send you she asking you what you doing.
Big head. She send you that hey big head text.
Exactly. You see what I'm saying? She come through, get her pussy stretched out, she go home. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. That's a spineless nigga right there. He's willing to do everything.
This is what I don't like about the simping shit, right? Most of the niggas, like 70% or more niggas that dirty Mac, usually a simp nigga that's just trying to throw shit on your game. And that's the part of the simping shit that I don't like. You know what I mean?
And DJ, and that's why most men, real men, don't want his bro having male friends, because we know how other niggas gonna try to date. The simp is the real dirty Mac right there. A nigga that get bitches, he don't want to be friends with a bitch because there's
He
nothing
gonna
like
secretly fuck your relationship up.
He's the one get. Yeah, you're right. He's the one that's gonna be like, oh, for he doing you like that. I would have never done you like that, Queen.
So let me ask,
oh my God! Hold on.
You already said it. We got it.
Yo, you want attention so bad, son. Like,
I want all your attention because I'm so lonely. Stop.
Wait a minute. I'm scared to go to the bathroom, but I really need to run to the bathroom.
Go to the restroom. I'm gonna behave.
This is a hot topic.
But I just want y'all to behave. Big Giz, where you at, bro? Come up on the panel because you know that they know how to act, bro. God damn. Give me like 2 minutes.
This is a hot topic.
So what happened is like those kind of guys they are good for the ecosystem, bro. You need simps, you need tricks, and you need savages. Simple as that, my nigga. The jungle do not work with just lions, my nigga. They need deer.
So which one are
they
you?
need zebras.
It's tigers in the jungle, not lions, by the way. But go ahead. But anyway, so which one are you? Are you the simp? Are you? Because I think you said you're a man. I think that's what you said. So are you the man, the simp, the trick? Which one are you? Oh, you don't want to answer. Okay. So my question was, so if the simp marries the woman that y'all feel like he was simping for, is he still the simp?
Well, Steve Urkel.
No, whoever it was, whoever the guy was that was simping, that y'all, whatever your definition of it is, because everybody seems to have a different definition. So I'm just asking, if you view some man that y'all know, whoever it is, as a simp because he tricking for this girl, he going, doing all this, flying out of time, whatever it is that tricks do, right? I'm not tricks, but simps or tricks actually. But at some point, he wins the woman over, they fall in love, they get married, they have 3, 4, and 5 kids, and they live happily ever after. Were they a simp, or does your definition change because they actually got what they worked for?
Yeah, I think this ain't got nothing to do with dating. Simps and tricks to me ain't got nothing to do with dating. That's
a good answer.
This
is
specifically
just for people who just want to go have sex with how many people they can.
To me, like you just out here single life type situation. Like,
so when does a man? Okay, so my question then is, when does a man transition from being a trick and a simp, so to speak, to a real man? At what point does that change? Is it 30?
When he
is
finds
25?
a real woman.
When he finds a real
woman.
So
how can you find a real woman if you fucking everything? Yeah.
Chanel, look, you trying to look? We not about to, bro.
Am I not allowed to ask? Okay.
And Keon, you're wrong because the biggest investors in the prostitution game and the OnlyFans is married men. They are the one that buy that shit the most, so they actually become strict at some point.
Is that the same thing as all the men that look at porn every day? Are those the married men and the single men and the tricks and all of those people? Are they not all watching that same stuff you're talking about, the porn? So then that means every man that's watching that.
Last time I checked, I think you can watch porn for free on the phone.
Right.
So I don't know what.
But I'm
your
saying
point.
if you're saying the simp is the one that goes on OnlyFans and so he can,
I say
whatever.
the trick.
The trick, the simp,
fact,
whichever. So let's change it to the trick. Do you go and watch that porn? Do you do that? So, because if you do, then to me you sound just like the simp. Because that's what you said they do.
Really?
Nobody was saying
of it. But I'm saying if you really want to do that, then I'm just saying, is it not the same?
You getting everything. You're getting everything twisted up.
I'm not getting anything twisted up. You said that the married men are the ones that mostly, are the tricks, and they do it. They go on OnlyFans because they're married. So those are the simps and whatever else. And so I said, what about all the other men, the tricks and the simps and all of the men? Do they not watch the porn or do that? You keep trying to separate yourself and act like you not. You keep trying to act like I'm a real man or whatever. But are you doing the same exact things that the OnlyFans men that you were just talking about, the married man, doing?
Jesus Christ!
If you are,
nobody was saying no. Okay, cool. Nobody was saying.
That's the problem.
Nobody was saying that the
men that married men are the highest consumers You just said
Chanel,
that.
you said you were gonna behave yourself.
I ain't behaving. He's trying to make it. He's trying to gaslight me, and I'm not gonna fall for it because that man just said
you did Chanel come in with some of them questions now.
So now,
you came in with some setup
because I added everybody to that category. Suddenly, it's changed, and nobody was gonna talk about that. That's not what they was talking about. That's exactly what that man said. So stop.
I think
okay.
Nobody said. I'll tell you what's what.
You're not gonna walk out of this backwards.
Nobody's saying that a married man watching porn and what
you
is it?
said married men are the ones that are on OnlyFans. You said the married men are the most people that's on the OnlyFans.
Thanks. You're not even letting me finish, bro. You already said you're gonna say the same shit that you say 7 times already, bro.
Call you. That's all.
DJ, you up here?
Y'all go one at a time. Y'all stressing Gizzo.
God damn, this raggedy ass hoe keep talking, bro.
Wow. You're so intelligent.
Damn, son.
Use your words. You're so intelligent.
Yo. I am using my words, stupid bitch.
Y'all go one at a time.
This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying.
No,
I didn't know we were competing.
I know what you said. You don't like my response because you're not in the right.
Bitch, I know you've been listening to your response.
Because I caught your ass up, so now I'm a bitch in the hoe.
Can we chill? Let's all chill.
He can't chill. He mad because he can't do it. He can't. You thought you was gonna be able to outsmart me, but you're not smart enough. And I'm not going to back down. I'm going to say exactly what you just.
My bad, Chanel. You done for 10 minutes, so you should be back at 11:12. Shows so the Ungbe streaming. He says, Chanel, take a break and go give your husband a 10-minute BJ. I'm not sure what a BJ is. He said, give a 10-minute BJ and use that load ass mouth for something better than asking a thousand questions. That is crazy. I like Chanel questions, man. Yeah, they get
no, but the thing is that
what more do you want from me?
Money counting. Money counting. Money counting.
Always remember to stack that bread, neighbor. Money, cash, hose.
Wait a minute. Show so the Creative Solution. She just sent $10 Cash App. Appreciate you, Creative. Oh shit. She said $10 Cash App and she said bring Chanel back. I appreciate you, Creative, for the motherfucking Cash App. Appreciate you.
Always remember to stack that bread, neighbor.
Money counting. Money counting. Money counting. Money counting.
I need more money.
Go ahead. I think
Can I respond to?
Wait, let Blanco go and then you got it.
I'm just gonna leave after. I just want to respond.
Wait, say what you wait, Blanco. My bad. Creative Solution. She sent another $10 and she said, Blanco, take a break. Damn.
Money counting. Money counting. Money counting.
Go ahead, Chanel. You got it.
I was just gonna say to Mr. Ungbe.
My bad, Chanel. You still my folk. You still my folk. You know what I'm saying? But he said bye, Chanel, again. Damn.
Money counting. Money counting. Money counting.
What more do you want from me?
Let's let Creative Solution, the sniper, aka the sniper on the roof, to the motherfucking.
Hold on, did you drop Blanco?
Yeah, I've dropped him.
Okay. I was making sure you got that.
Oh yeah, you see, she come up here to shake me down. You know what I'm saying? She come here to yoke me up by the collar. You know what I mean? My bad. I got you. I already dropped him. You know what I'm saying? What say you about the tricking and the simping thing? You got any take on it?
I'm gonna stick with what I said. It ain't tricking unless you got it. If you got it, it ain't tricking.
Okay.
I mean, if you got millions of dollars, thousands of dollars, I mean, a little $100, $1,000 here ain't nothing because you're gonna make it right back.
It sounds like you're trying to grease up the pause. You're trying to grease the hands up a little bit so the money slip out a little bit easier. You know what I'm saying? It sounds like you sweet talking tricks into to continue tricking. That's what it sounds like to me. You know what I mean? I could be wrong. You know. Oh, and
I stand on that.
Show the Bridget Midget. Appreciate you for the $3 sticker. Appreciate you, Bridget. And show the JM. Damn, he said put 10 more minutes on Chanel. So that's let me see. I got you. And show the K. He said bring Blanco back. Appreciate y'all for the support. Appreciate it.
Don't be blowing me up, nigga. I ain't getting up. If it ain't about the money, ain't no use to you ringing my line. Stop wasting my time. If it ain't about the money, nah, I can hear what you say. I ain't better do shit. If it ain't about the money, you can miss me.
I appreciate y'all. And go right ahead.
Yeah. No, this is what I wanted to tell. Kim still here? I can't see no names, bro.
Yeah, I'm up here.
Yeah.
No, that's where everything started, right? This is what I wanted to say. You were wrong, right? Because you say that tricking and simping don't apply to dating or relationships, right? Am I right?
Yeah. Yep.
And you're wrong for the simple fact that most of the people that buy prostitutes and outside not to them all, actually they got stats on this. This isn't even my opinion. This is a fact. That 80% of the people that buy OnlyFans are married men. You see what I'm saying? They literally, that's online prostitution pretty much. You see what I'm saying? So they engage in the whole tricking and simping program too.
I'm not talking about like that's after. I'm talking about the process of you like dating and trying to marry this woman. That's what I mean. Like in that process.
Oh no. You're right.
Yeah.
You're right. You're. The thing is that people always confuse. If you take a woman, because this is another thing that I got against the whole manosphere red pill thing, right? They tell these niggas to take women out on coffee days. Nigga, that's like the dumbest shit ever, bro. Why are you going to go drink? Like,
hey, some bitches love coffee.
Nah, bro. No, I'm gonna tell you why. That first of all, that's gonna be a quick thing. That's like a 20 minutes, right? And I don't know if y'all ever been at Starbucks or Dunkin' Donuts or whatever they sell coffee. That's a place for people to go to work and to people to go. Have you seen people taking classes at Starbucks? The people that go online?
Yeah.
People go there for the free Wi-Fi.
For sure.
Exactly. That's not really a dating friendly environment. So it's gonna be quick. How much can you get to know a woman in 20 minutes, bro?
Hey, women is weird, bro. They like coffee, bro. If she wants to go to a coffee shop, we go into a coffee shop.
And that's what men set themselves up for failure, bro.
That's not true. Women do not like coffee.
And the reason why I think the coffee date is weird is because most of the times I had to meet somebody at Starbucks is to talk business at a neutral place we could sit down.
Yeah.
So
Y'all don't like white girls. Y'all don't like white
and
girls.
be having and the energy. I ain't gonna hold you. The energy at Starbucks, it kind of would be weird. I don't really. I look, man. I would go in and out of Starbucks, but chilling there, like I'm not trying to kick it at Starbucks.
Them white hoes
and think about it, bro. Even if you're on a day at Starbucks, you gotta be mad low. You gotta be whispering. You cannot be over there talking.
Bro, you might as well take that coffee or them snacks or whatever and go to the park and feed some ducks or some shit. You know what I'm saying? At least you outside. It's y'all like too. You know what I'm saying? Is a vibe. But in Starbucks, I don't know if y'all ever sat in Starbucks. That's not no vibe you want to just take a chick to.
So Starbucks is top 5 worst dates for you, or the worst place to take a girl.
If you want to do something cheap like that, go get some ice cream.
Get some ice cream, bro.
That's
They
better.
love
Y'all
some ice
niggas ain't
cream,
shit,
bro.
bro.
I
White
swear to
girls,
God.
bro. White girls love Starbucks. They will be. I promise you, a
But
white woman will come up to you and be like, "Yeah, let's just go to Starbucks just to meet
it,
each other." I
Don't get me
promise.
wrong. Starbucks is not only coffee. It do got
Yeah,
other
they got
desserts
bagels
like
and
and
shit
yeah,
there.
for sure.
sandwiches
Yeah.
and all that bullshit. To me, bro, my strategy, my whole strategy is take a woman. I take all my bros, whatever I'm going. I make it simple, bro. Whatever I'm going, it's a plus one. It's not that hard. It's
You
not that
see,
hard.
most dates I've been on is somebody that I'm already we fucking, you know what I'm saying? I'm rocking with
Yeah.
her type shit. But I would advise niggas like if you cause I ain't gonna say that I never went on a date with a chick that I wasn't fucking. And bro, a Dave and Buster's, a fucking main event, you get up on the shooting shit, the basketball shit, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
That's some fun shit. Y'all gonna be doing a lot of physical contact and shit like that because everybody's chilling, you having fun. Don't let you try to sneak some drinks in or some shit. Well, Dave and Buster's, I think they sell drinks, but like shit like that, bro. That is like a fun vibe. It don't got like I don't like the whole movie shit sitting down in the dark.
Hell no.
You know what I'm
But you
saying?
ain't, but you ain't never had that experience though, like where you just met a girl, I don't know, at the mall or something, and you was like, let me get your number, and then y'all went out on something or
Yeah,
did
but
something.
when I get her number, I'm talking with her. We've video
There you
chatted.
go.
So by the time we meet up, it's not no weird, it's not a stranger. So we could go at Dave and Buster's and at main event or go bowling or some fun shit that is genuinely fun. That is like to me, the whole dinner, candlelight, and all that shit, that's for somebody that I fucking know to be going to sit down and eating and shit like that. You know what I mean?
Okay,
And that's something that I always say too, bro. Right? And I think when women put men on their phone as footy, I blame the man for that because you got no business, bro, to asking Jane Doe for her number on Friday and taking her ass out on Saturday and Sunday, bro. You're gonna be two awkward motherfuckers 2 days later asking some of the dumbest question ever, bro. That day is going to be mad awkward. It's going to be kind of lame. Yo, what's your favorite color? Where you from? Where you was born? Nah, nigga, you supposed to talk to that woman, my nigga, for weeks and let her show you, nigga, that she wants to be around you. Like, let her throw you some hints that she wants to hang out with you, bro. Because if you take a woman or like out that close, oh, she got herself a footy digger right there. Oh man, I don't know this. I don't like this bitch ass nigga. Let her kind of wonder about you a little bit, bro. Get to know her on the phone.
You know what? It's like taking somebody out that like you versus taking somebody out to try to make them like you. Because that's a whole gamble by itself. You know what I'm saying? Like you actually out here trying to impress somebody, you'll be out of place. You know what I'm saying? Like let me see. Somebody said they want to try wine tasting and shit like that. Yeah,
That's
like
fun.
different shit. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, and they do the wine tasting with the painting. Y'all ever heard about that? I went to one of those
Sipping
things.
wine,
Sipping
wine and
wine.
sip or
Yeah,
some
those is
paint
nice.
and
They call it
Sip and paint.
there you go. They call it sip and paint. That's exactly how you call it.
That stuff is
The
gorgeous. I
best,
ain't gonna lie to you.
me personally, bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. I like to eat, and like I said, I got a strategy with. Listen, I got a strategy with my shit, nigga. If it is a black American girl, guess what? I'm taking her ass out.
Yeah.
We're going to the Puerto Rican joint, to the Puerto Rican restaurant. We're going to the Colombian restaurant. We're going to the Dominican restaurant. You know why? Because I'm near 100% sure that she haven't been to those places. You see what I'm saying?
Murder. This nigga, man.
No, it's bro. It's a first experience. You always want to mark like some. You want to have some landmark for the bitch to remind you for something. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If it is like a black Latina girl, guess where we going? To a soul food spot. Because most likely she haven't gone to one of those.
If it's a BBW, take her hiking. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't taking no. I don't do big business.
Jokes, DJ.
Nah, but like, jokes aside, though, bro, if you take a woman hiking to a spot that got some nice dope shit that they ain't never seen, like some side of lake or some side of,
I did that before.
nigga, they'll remember that shit. Cause bro, literally everybody take women to date to the movies, dinner, or it's just like like top 4 generic shit that niggas do. Anything outside of that shit, bro, you'll be in there, bro. You know what I'm saying? Go to the park, have a fucking picnic. You got the food and shit already set up. People don't do no shit like that. The most shit people do is the same. Go out to eat, go to the movie. The same is like the same 3 shit everybody be doing and shit. You know what I mean?
But what I'm saying, DJ, is that it should. Oh, go ahead, boss. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Depending where you're at, you could do different stuff. Like I'm down here in South Florida, so all I do is grab my e-bikes, put them on the truck, and take them out to the beach, and we just ride now across the beach line and hit random spots, stuff like that. Depending where you at, you could get away with a lot.
Yeah,
but
and
you know what be fucking
words.
You know what be fucking people up, bro? Because most people, when they going on a first date, they trying to impress. But if you already know this chick, bro, you ain't gotta try to impress. No, y'all just going out. You could actually be creative, but a lot of people think that I gotta make a first impression, but you should have been making a first, second, a hella impression before the first date and shit.
But let me say this though, real quick, because like you can do the virtual shit right all day, and like you even send pictures and stuff. But like, you know what I mean? It's different. There's a first impression right over the phone, and then I think it's a difference when it's like in person. Like, you know what I mean? It's just something different. I think people put their foot forward. You know what I mean? But now when you in person, you get to see them how they act on the outside. Because sometimes, you know, you may like who they are, but they may just be like, I don't know, awkward or something.
The biggest problem is that too many people out here auditioning for the damn girl. It makes no damn sense. Just be yourself. Hang out, do stuff that you like to do, and see will she adapt. Like I said, you could do something simple. You don't have to take her to Starbucks. You ain't got to take her none of that stuff. Just hang out spots, nice places where people are casual. Top Golf. You could go to a lounge. There's different places that you can actually go to and enjoy yourself where you can be yourself. If you out here auditioning, you're gonna lose every single time.
What's up with y'all at Starbucks? Like, why y'all so against?
Yeah, I only heard that on the internet. I'm gonna be honest with you. I drink coffee every once in a blue. I'm not a coffee guy, so coffee wouldn't do it for me. The thing is, bro,
I'm not either. But if the girl likes coffee, is what I'm saying. It's because there's girls who like coffee.
No, we don't like coffee, especially grown women. We got
I'm gonna hold you. Coffee make you want to use the bathroom. So that in itself is just strange.
Bro, y'all being too
and I believe that men. I think men make a mistake, especially in the first 3 days, to let a woman pick where y'all going. That's a mistake from a man. You're supposed to be coming in there dictating where the fuck you're going.
I agree with Blanco on that one.
And the reason why is very simple though. You showing leadership. You showing that you know exactly what you're gonna. Bitch, you coming or not? Simple as that. And that's what it started in the beginning. If she like you, bro, you can. If she like you. You can literally go to the park and feed the goddamn dogs, and she will be fine with it.
Everyone
look at Juju weird ass like in coffee and gotta go against the grain. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because y'all being weird.
Coffee is not romantic. Like coffee, going to
Just
Starbucks.
because y'all don't like coffee, don't mean that there's women that don't like coffee. Like y'all.
Coffee is not romantic. Like how I'm gonna get to know you.
Though. That's
when a whole bunch of people is all around me. I'm gonna take it as a business thing, or I'm gonna take it as you don't really like me like that.
That again, this is you. I'm trying to tell you, bro. I've never took a girl.
They don't even got to be the only part of the date.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Y'all go to the coffee date, and
it could be like the first part. You can. You can stop by.
That's some player shit. If you meet up at a coffee spot and you got some other shit that you're going to and shit, that you know what I mean, that could probably work and shit. I didn't know so much like coffee.
Say you start something in the morning, and y'all just got up or something like that. You go get some coffee or whatever, and then y'all drive somewhere else. Do something else.
I would say for the first meetup, if you meet somebody online, if swiping on a dating app, then I would say yes, because you could be catfish.
You don't want them to know where you stay at, just in case it goes sour.
There we go.
But yeah,
I mean,
if you don't know them, then yeah.
Go ahead. But if you don't think that coffee is a good date, okay, I don't think so either. But that's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying, like white women.
This man done dated a lot of.
I mean,
a lot of white
you
girls.
come up with something more creative than coffee?
This man is the white whisperer. He might be onto something. You know what I'm saying? He might be onto something.
They love it. They think it's like business, like you said, it is business casual. They like
business.
They like that classy.
So what if you take the girl to Starbucks to get the coffee, then y'all go to the zoo?
I forgot about the zoo. That's the zoo.
If you told her you just going to get coffee, she probably thought it was only like 10, 15, or 20-minute date, and she already got something planned right after. She not thinking about spending all day with you. If you just said let's go meet at Starbucks.
But you got to sit there and communicate.
Okay, then you see her, then you
not. It's not a surprise. You're gonna let her know.
I mean, you setting your bar very low. I'm just saying.
You know what? You know what? We should have this as a test.
I just think y'all just got certain little icks. That's what y'all call it. Icks about stuff.
So this shit. And look, Chanel is trying to shit on you and Giz coffee date. She says songs like they want women.
Don't give a damn.
It sounds like they want
What's his
women.
name with the white dog?
My wife used to work.
It sounds like they want women with low expectations. My bad, y'all.
I want a woman not to have low expectations, but I don't want her to be high ass maintenance either. Think she going to a 5-star restaurant on the first.
Nobody is asking for that. We asking for creativity.
Family.
And I'm trying
great atmosphere.
And I'm trying to explain myself, but y'all sitting there and just going out of pocket about just the coffee.
But you know what? A lot of times when women talk against the cheesecake and a lot of shit, some of them might be trying to be on some bougie shit. But I think for the most part, if you get some creative shit that is even less money than the cheesecake and less money than all that shit, I think they're going, bro. I don't see how they could complain about that shit.
Look, I'm gonna tell you, DJ.
I think we're making it too complicated, family. And this is what I put it on the man, bro. Whatever taste you got for the day, you go ahead and go to that restaurant and tell Hunger to come with you. It's not that complicated. Today I wake up, well, I want to eat some goddamn Puerto Rican food. Hey, baby, what you doing today? Yeah, I want to see your pretty. Why don't you meet me over here? That's it, my nigga. She gonna come, bro. She is going to. I don't understand why you're making it seem like fuck all that shit, bro. You go in there, tell her to come with you. It's simple as that. And then when she become wifey, then she can tell you where you can go, because at that point she kind of earned at that point. You see what I'm saying? But in the beginning, no, I'm going where I want to go.
This the thing though about all that. I feel Poppy on there right there, but a lot of cats ain't trying to spend that Puerto Rican money on that first date.
And you see, and that's where y'all go wrong. Puerto Rican restaurant is bad cheap, my nigga. I'm
with you, Pop. I'm with you on that one.
But you know what?
That shit's talking about $100.
That's what I'm saying.
You know what, dude? Let me say this, because I'm gonna try to see from certain dudes' perspective, right? Maybe they don't want to get a new person used to a certain type of taste. Like they want to be like, all right, let me go to the best place. So no, because I don't know what like even if I would go there, I'm like, you know what, I ain't trying to let her think that I'm doing it like that, right? I think some niggas do think about trying to protect their bread and shit like that, you know what I mean? But look at this dude. The flip side of that, that's what happened when you try to go on dates with women that ain't already feeling you. You know what I'm saying? If you don't gotta worry about. If she already feeling you, you don't gotta worry about impressing and doing all of that extra shit. You know what I mean?
But if you like this woman, don't you want to impress her? If you really like this woman, don't you want to impress her?
No, I don't.
It's not
why wouldn't you? If you really like her, don't you want to impress her?
Look at this creative.
Whatever you do, you gotta do that for the remainder of your life.
Right, you doing you should already impress her if she into you.
That's it.
If you gotta do backflips and shit, that is too much. You're gonna gotta do way more than that if you get her. You know what I'm saying?
And it goes back to what I said earlier, right? It goes all back to stop asking women out right away. Though, I call it. You know what I call the process, nigga? Build up the pussy, nigga. You see what I'm saying? Talk to this woman as long as you can, bro. You see what I'm saying? At some point, she wants to be in your face, and that's when you press play on the whole going down shit, fam. It's that simple, bro. And hold on. Let me finish so y'all know where I'm going. Let me finish so y'all can understand where I'm going. All the protecting your money shit, I cannot understand it, bro. But again, I'm going there whether she say yes or no. You see what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. Men from the beginning gotta be dictating shit.
But you talking about a chick that you are already feeling. Most people is trying to get on that date early and shit. So you talking about, because if it's a chick you already feeling, you don't care if you don't gotta protect your money because she fucking with you. She not fucking with you based on no bread. You ain't even spend a dime on this yet. You know what I'm saying? But wait a minute. If you're thinking about protecting your investment, then you don't even know if this chick fucking with you or not. That's all I'm saying. Go ahead on, Manosphere.
Yeah, but Witch Doctor, we got to look at it this way. At the end of the day, everybody want a short. This wanting a short thing and thinking that all bets are safe is kind of stupid. At the end of the day, you go gambling. If you go to the casino and you gamble, it's a possibility you may lose or win. If you ain't got no money to actually go gamble, then don't gamble. It's part of it. My problem is with fellas is they want to go out there and perform for the chick, and the chick want them to go out there and perform for them. It ain't a hell no. I'm not performing for you. You're going to see if you like my personality within that day. If you don't like my personality, bounce. I don't take it as a loss. Because if I couldn't afford to go out, I wouldn't be going out anyway.
And you know what, Manosphere? This is why I would tell younger dudes in their 20s, if you single, talk to a couple of women at the same time. Unless you agree to be in a monogamous relationship, talk to a couple women so you're not sweating this chick when you talking to her. You ain't nervous, I might fumble this, because you just talking to women. You know what I'm saying? And plus, before you go on any date with a chick, bro, you got to. I agree with that shit what Blanco was saying. You got to be chopping it up with them, FaceTime them, bro. You never went on a virtual date. You hit a chick up on her lunch break and you got lunch with her and y'all FaceTiming and y'all in separate locations, like all that type of shit. You could do that shit before you actually meet a stranger. And you got to be on your best behavior. You know what I'm saying? That is crazy. Like, I feel uncomfortable just meeting up with strangers. And just, you know what I mean? Like, I might not even be feeling you. And I might want to dip early and shit like that. Because now we meeting up. I'm spending my time where I could be doing all this shit. You know what I'm saying? This is why the main thing I would always say, bro, is only date women that like you, right? And when you talking to women and you single, don't talk to one, bro. It might seem like the right thing to do. Talk like, nah, bro. It's gonna make you press too much. It's gonna make you be like, oh, I'm gambling. What if I fumble? Let me not say nothing crazy. You're gonna be overthinking shit. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be talking to several, and then out of them several, you might choose which one you want to stick to, type shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and the thing is that, and another way. Oh, go ahead, lady. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say I agree with DJ. Like, just if you go on the phone call or you guys are chopping it up, just by the vibe, like you could tell if you can have a conversation. Can you hold it with this person? You know, just the essence of that person and they soul on the phone. You can tell whether you want to pursue this or this ain't it.
Man, y'all was the same bougie motherfuckers who was just saying a coffee date ain't worth y'all time, man. I'm not trying to hear that. Y'all so backwards and
talking about first date. Obviously, before you even meet the person, you're gonna talk to them over the phone. You're not just gonna go let's go on this
That's
date.
what I wanted to say too. I don't know DJ. I don't know nobody who goes on a date, whether they knew or not, who hasn't had some type of communication with them.
But but look at this, bro. 1 week is not good enough. 1 week of just chopping it up, sometimes that might not be enough communication. Sometimes it might be though. Because I in my 20s, I remember falling asleep on the phone, chopping it up with chicks and shit like that. On some whatever. You cake. This is what people used to call back then, you caking or you caked up or whatever, right? Yeah. So it could be a short time between you go on a date, but you ain't gotta rush it. Like, go when you feel comfortable, like you know this chick, you know what I'm saying? Like, you fuck with her, you seen her from the neck down too, so you know that she's from the neck up type of, you know what I mean? No surprises when you meet them.
But the thing is too that I think that, and I blame this on social media, bro. Social media have made niggas very, very socially awkward, bro. I see my little cousins, they are nowhere near like my cousins and my brothers, nigga, just like me. Because now they're doing the whole internet shit, right? What that do for a guy is he's gonna kill his confidence, because all he's doing is goddamn texting all fucking day, sending DMs and all that bullshit, right? So what that does is it killed your style, it killed your swag, because now you're just sending 3 letters. WYD. You see what I'm saying? Like the way it's like an aura that you gotta create when you're in a woman's face. It's different. Even if she's turning you down, it's okay. You're learning in the process. You're supposed to get this done when you're a teenager, actually, because if you're in your 30s, I'm sorry, they ain't gonna work for you, nigga. You just fucked up. You ain't gonna get this shit, right?
Yeah.
A lot of times, bro, a woman like a guy, but the guy doesn't pick the hints. You see what I'm saying? Like, when a woman start calling you like on her break, she kind of like you a little bit. When she start asking you for your opinion, she asking you what you think about this, what you think about that. That's a subtle way for her to tell you that your opinion matters to her. That just what it is, bro. And it just like, nah.
Correct, Keon. You do care about your opinion when you're your friend.
Keon, do this, bro. And Keon, I'm pretty sure this girl told you this. Most women know that they're gonna give you the pussy for the first 5 minutes they talk to you. The only thing you gotta do is don't talk yourself out of the pussy. Don't talk yourself out of the pussy, my nigga. That's what. If I'm a dating coach, I would tell the niggas, hey, my nigga, don't talk too much. They just do some ad-libs or something, nigga. Just keep yourself compressed.
Be around you. Any woman that likes you will find reasons to be around you. If they're not finding reasons to be around you, they're not looking at you like that. You know, at the end of the day, they may be curious, but they're not really looking, and it ain't your job to over pursue. If she likes you, she'll let it be known. She'll find a way to get that message to you.
And that's what I got a teacher saying, women only got rules for the niggas that they don't want. Okay? Right. If she wants you, she break all them rules. If she wants you, she break all them rules, nigga.
That is facts. Right. Yeah. When it comes to love, there's no rules.
For sure.
So all this shit, and that's why I be laughing when people be like, especially like on TikTok and Instagram and YouTube, and oh my God, he gotta make 200,000. He gotta be 7 feet tall. He gotta have a 45-inch dick. I'm like, oh my God, you lying. And then she don't know that nigga. She just repeating what she heard from the other bros. That's what you're doing. But no,
that's what I was gonna tell you, Blanco. Because it's like,
I don't think they just be repeating. I think a lot of times. Wait a minute. I got you. I don't think they just be repeating only. I think it's like it's like bidding. You know what I'm saying? They trying to. It's like a negotiation. Like they're gonna put what ideally they would want, but they don't put what they would settle for. Cause you gotta remember, it's like a bracket. It don't just be like, all right, they want a 6-figure, 6 this, whatever. It be like, it would be nice to have that shit, but I'll settle for this, and this. Because if you look at a lot of these women past, they had settled for this, and this. You know what I'm saying? But I think they just put the highest price. You know what I'm saying? And then they try to beat the shit down to what they would settle for type shit. You know what I mean?
The thing is, doctor, the man is the one that settles. We are the one that settle.
I think women settle too, because if they're talking about all of this,
women settle.
They don't settle. They don't settle.
No. Women, I'm gonna tell you what women don't settle. Okay, how many girls in here? Right, hold on. I can't even see. I'm in the phone, nigga. Hold on. What is the girl that was? Okay, if you ask most women, what is the most important thing in order for you to get with a man? They're usually going to say protect and provide, right? That's what I hear all the time, right? Right? That's like at the top of the list, very top.
Sometimes.
No, sometimes. Let's talk most of the time, please. I hate that sometimes shit.
Sometimes because some females have trauma, bro.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I think most of the time.
I think I ain't gonna hold you, bro. I think everybody.
If they got trauma, do you think it's worth for you to be dating them with the trauma?
Look, most of the time, the number one or two reason for women picking up men is protect and provide, right? The older the man get, the higher his pay grade gets, right?
Sometimes,
right? Jesus Christ, bro.
It's not
the longer the man stay in the job, the higher his pay grade is gonna. He always going to get a raise every 6 months, every 2 years, whatever. His pay grade gonna get higher. Am I right or wrong?
Yeah,
yes,
most
Blanco,
cases.
go ahead.
Right,
yeah,
right.
as you get older,
now for let's work it on the man. The top of the line, the top of the reason the man picking a woman is for her looks. Am I right or wrong?
No.
A girl can settle, bro. Like, where are you going with this? I'm
waiting from the land.
I want to hear him finish. I still
for the most part.
Me too. At what point are you trying to make?
For the most part, a man picking a woman is because he likes how that woman looks because of her looks. Am I right or wrong? That's the first thing that we like, and then we get the other shit later on when we get actually sit down and talk to you. Am I right or wrong?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay, cool, right? When the women get older, do she get better looking or uglier?
Damn.
That's a hard one.
Yeah, I don't know.
You know,
I don't know if they
get some women get
a lot of
older
women
and
are
get
taking
better.
care of themselves.
Bro, most women going to age like milk. Okay, that's
not necessarily
nature.
True.
That's nature. No,
that is not necessarily true.
Oh, it's not true.
Go ahead, Blanco. Make your point. Go ahead.
So the point is, a woman, when you were as a woman, when you were 25, you look. That's probably the best you're gonna look before you get to 45. You cannot sit over here and tell me that you're gonna look better at 45 than 20.
Either.
Oh my God,
that's not true.
Okay,
land the plane, bro.
So by those metrics, the man is the one that always going to settle, bro. 9 out of 10, bro. That's just how it is.
Nah,
I
don't think so. I think you are very misconstrued, but
the reason I don't agree with that because it's called. Wait a minute.
At the end of the day,
wait a minute.
go
I
ahead,
got you. The reason I said everybody settle because it's called settling down. That's one. And when a woman end up with you, a lot of times she get other options too. You know what I'm saying?
Always.
So I do think most people settle.
You're looking at it the wrong way, Witch Doctor. What I think what Blanco's talking about, because I agree with him, women, I'm gonna say this. Okay, so pretty much a woman, you're gonna always be chasing her new wants. It's seasonal. Right now, she just want a guy that could provide and protect. Later on, she gonna want you to be this type of guy. Then, hey, you know what? Why you don't open up this business? Whenever you don't follow her needs and wants, she's gonna switch up on you and say, "I'll outgrew you," or "This relationship ain't what it used to be."
Let me ask you a question real quick.
I don't think none of that.
Let me
Let me finish my statement. Now, for a man, if he's with a woman, right, and this is why I say men settle. If he's with a woman and she's bad when he first meet her, now she gets overweight, he still stays with her. Now she got a nasty attitude, he still stays with her. The only reason why they break this happens so much. Y'all just don't talk about it.
No,
bro. I hear what you're saying.
What about the women who stay with the men with the big stomachs and who get out of shape?
What about
who don't take care of themselves, who become
I hear what he's
alcoholics?
saying, but look at this. Wait a minute. I hear what he's saying, but none of this proves that women don't settle. Also, look at this.
Exactly.
When a man and a woman get old, you know what I'm saying? And let's say a woman is 100 and a man is 100. You know what I'm saying? That pussy still work, bro. You know what I mean?
Women will leave you for superficial reasons. The women will leave you for superficial reasons. Men typically don't leave you for superficial reasons. Women does that.
But her leaving you implies that you're not everything that she wants. So she was settling at the time.
She's not
Women
settling.
settle.
Bro, everybody settles. Y'all don't get caught up in this red pill shit, bro.
Y'all are saying some off the wall stuff. I'm just saying.
I disagree. I disagree with Bull. I disagree. I'm sorry, respectfully.
That's crazy. At the end of the day, if the woman is like, for instance, everyday women out here that's just getting married, bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm pretty sure they probably would want to go with a Tyrese if they older, or a Michael B. Jordan or something like that, bro. Like, nigga, like, bro, they settle, bro. Like, they are settling, bro. Like,
always
you're
settle.
not
Yeah.
everything you're not everything that she wants. Like, just because you're providing and protecting her, nigga, that's not everything she wants. She probably want to be shaking her ass on the beach in Miami sometimes. You can't provide that, but she's still with you because, I mean, shit. This is what she can get. Like, I don't know where y'all getting. I don't know.
I don't think this is what she can get. Maybe because she loves you. I don't,
Or that.
That's what I was going to say.
Is that her response to anybody?
I think most people that could wait a minute, Manosphere. I think most people that could get the opposite sex whilst they single are settling when they go in a relationship, because this woman could have access to so much of these niggas, guy A, guy B, guy C, but she actually settling for one because she's seen this one as the best one she fucks with. You know what I mean?
Why is she settling for this doctor? Which doctor? The reason why you saying she settled because she figured that that's the best guy she's gonna get.
Because it's called settling down. That's why you settle. We actually settle, bro. I think everybody settles.
But why do you?
You know what, man? Fuck all this. We about to get to the business, man. Fuck all this, my nigga. I'm sick of you niggas, bro.
Go ahead.
Between Thanos and Flora, who settled?
You see, y'all niggas be on this bullshit, bro.
Get out of here. Get out of here, man. Shit, I'm saying.
And shows on the OnlyB stream with a
what did he
$2
say?
holler.
I didn't understand what he just said there.
You don't know them.
What did he just say?
He asked between Flora and he asked between Flora and Thanos.
I want everybody to answer. Who the fuck said on your
No, Flora and JP is not it. Wait a minute, y'all. Let's get OnlyB streaming question. He says, are they settling or are they getting what they qualified for?
Exactly.
You know what they qualify for?
I'm gonna say they settle.
I think
they settle.
I think that's synonymous. I think settling is you also getting what you're qualifying for. Like, I mean, we got to be honest here. If I could fuck on Beyonce, I mean, if I could get with Beyonce, I would probably get with Beyonce. But I'm not in the level right now to get with Beyonce.
So you
I'm gonna get with somebody.
Level.
I gotta settle for my level or my version of Beyonce, which is to me my baby mother. That's why I'm with her. You know what I mean?
I think it's more life is all about what you negotiate. That's what life is, bro. That's what you don't see me talking shit about these baby mama bros and shit like that. Because if a baby mama bro come over here, right? She got 2 kids by 75 niggas in some way, somehow. She, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing work the other way.
Far from the Wi-Fi. You're far from the Wi-Fi. Your shit sounding crazy.
Oh shit! What about now? My bad.
Yeah, you good. And I appreciate you OnlyB streaming. Yeah, we hear you know. Go ahead. We ain't hear you might gotta repeat what you said, Justin.
I said that's why you never hear me talking about putting down these baby mamas and shit, right? Because life is all about what you negotiate. That's what life is. If a baby mama girl with 2 kids by 75 niggas get with a doctor, you know what I'm gonna tell homegirl? Congratulations, baby, you did it. You must have some amazing pussy, son. Right? The same thing worked the other way. If this woman's a doctor and she get with this boy ass nigga, you know what I'm gonna tell homeboy? You got it, boss. You know what I'm saying? So it's all about what you can go with, man.
Yeah, shit fucking up again. But I get what you're saying. It's all about what you
Yeah, I get what
negotiate. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that qualifies.
Yeah, I don't agree with the anti baby mamas. I don't believe in the anti baby mama dating, and I don't believe y'all when y'all be saying y'all don't date baby mothers. Because when I go out in the street, I see hella baby moms with niggas. You know what I'm saying? Back to back. How you think they've been getting so much kids and shit with so much different niggas? You know
That's why they end up having. That's why they end up having 2, 3 baby daddies.
Yes, the first nigga had to look past, the second nigga look past the 2 niggas. You know what I'm saying? So yeah.
I do you one better. I do you one better. Every time I go to Walmart in Target, I see some fat ass bitches pregnant. Somebody fucking them. Somebody's piping those down.
Bro, you need to start opening up your horizon, bro. Fat bitches, they got some stuff too, bro. I ain't even gonna hold you.
We'll leave it for you, Keon. Keon, you can have all the
y'all missing out, bro. I ain't going even hold you.
Look at the BBW cartel.
I am a part of it for sure. Hey, actually, you know what? That's a good question. What do y'all consider? What is a BBW to you? Is it a shape thing? Is it just
it is,
straight
bro.
weight?
It is, bro. Because a big woman and a big beautiful woman is different. You know what I'm saying? Like if you don't got no ass and you just big, you know what I'm saying? You don't got no titties, you just, you know what I'm saying? Respectfully, you shape like a barrel, no disrespect. That shit is a BW. That's just a big woman. But a big beautiful woman is like, you know, like as a matter of fact, you know who's a big beautiful woman right now? Monique. But before she lost the weight, she was just a big woman. When she was in pressure, she was a big woman. But not like Jill Scott is like a BBW, because Jill Scott is a big, beautiful woman. She's big, but she's still a beautiful woman. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, but what if she shaped nice, but she like 400 pounds? What are you?
I don't know how she's gonna do that. How are you gonna do that? No, respectfully, how are you gonna be 400? How are you gonna shape it 400?
Keon, you can have that piece of chicken, Keon.
You know what though? What if 200 of the pungs is in the ass? That is
crazy. That's what I'm saying.
You just can't be giving Keon all of the chicken.
Y'all big girls, y'all niggas that be fucking big girls, y'all cannot sit over here and tell me that. I'm pretty sure they pussy stink, bro. There is no way in hell.
No, you
Why you trying to do that?
got that bad pH.
Don't listen to this nigga. Don't listen to this nigga. This nigga ain't got no sense.
Come on.
Don't even try
that. I'm gonna caught you in a lie right now, bro. I be seeing big ass bitches. Time out. I be seeing some fat ass bro that by walking they be sweating. So you cannot sit over here and tell me that pussy don't be rocking, nigga, when y'all niggas hit, bro. Y'all niggas need to stop lying.
Come on now. All coochie got
if
bad
you skinny,
days now.
you be sweating too. It doesn't matter if you skinny, fat, or big. I'm so confused right now.
Yeah, this is
like, what the fuck is he talking about?
All that sweat,
He's talking about big sloppy women. He ain't talking about no big beautiful woman.
I ain't talking about
and that's how I know. that's why I buy my own bottles at the club, because that's how I know y'all be eating ass, because y'all be putting y'all faces on that sweaty.
You taking it too goddamn far.
Y'all put your faces. Y'all put your faces on the big. Y'all put your faces on that 250-pound linebacker Bill Bro that been sweating all day by standing up for working a cashier at the $3. So now that pussy come home to you marinated like some nasty niggas, bro. Yo, I'm done with y'all niggas, man.
Why we gotta bring?
He got a problem with he got a
Like, I
problem
don't
with
understand. Like, is he trying to date them or
all kind of
something?
women, man.
Wait a minute.
He called some women man and precious. He called them big women talking about now they got steak coochie. Now, what girl you got so I can get on her ass right quick? What girl you like?
Wait a minute. No, wait a minute. I don't want us to shame certain women. I don't want nobody to feel no way.
Yeah, because y'all punching low. Like, come on, why we
Talking
doing
about
this?
the women with the flat ass.
Wait a minute.
All you women need some love, bro.
No, man. Y'all
I need one mic.
Wait a minute, right? Some skinny women coochie smell too. Let's be fair.
Thank you, DJ.
And can we say if you having sex, you might be sweaty too, whether you skinny or fat. You having sex, you sweaty also. It don't fucking matter.
I never seen a slim person sweating while they talking. I seen fat people sweating while they talk. Yes, I have. Yes, I have. I'm sorry. I see that all the time.
I don't know.
Yeah, but you gonna fuck the big girl right then while she talking?
Absolutely not. I don't fuck with fat.
Oh, you gonna let her go take her shower and get cleaned up and stuff?
I don't know how, Blanco. How you know all of this? You be observing them. Do you like them low key?
He love them on the slide.
Yeah, that's what I'm figuring out. How you know these people be sweating while they talking?
Because I got eyes, baby, and I be outside. I got eyes. You know I can see, right? I know Ray Charles. I can see.
But why you so hyper focused on them? Is what I'm saying.
Because
they are 250
pounds. That's why.
Retarded, bro.
Yeah,
So
we
you
gotta be
know-
Should be
careful.
hyper
We gotta be.
focused on the slim, beautiful woman that you attracted to. That's all I'm saying.
Say that one more time.
So you telling me Lizzo is not a bad bitch? Are you?
No, you wildin'. You know what I'm saying? No, you wildin'.
Yeah,
I just want to say this to be fair.
Y'all tripping on Lizzo.
And let me say this here to be fair, right? To be fair, a lot of fat women or bigger women, a lot of them is conscious of their weight and they take care of themselves. They try, you know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm trying to say.
Shit, right? And a lot of skinnier women, I done met skinny chicks that they their box was, you know what I mean? They box
It was
smelling
tart.
shit.
It was tart.
But I just want to say 400 pounds and shit like that is a super size big woman. That is like, and it's gonna be hard for a woman that size to have the sexiest of shape unless that's your thing. Like, because some dudes is attracted to certain types of shit. You know what I mean?
But let's be honest, who's gonna go to the club and pick the elephant in the room? Like, that's not gonna happen. I'm sorry.
Don't listen to this nigga. Don't listen to this nigga. This nigga ain't got no sense.
Yeah, y'all better get us indicted, bro.
Y'all doing the deal. And Blanco talking about it's the women off a 600-pound life. The ones that got to come out the window.
Exactly. That's what
I'm going for.
All right. And this is how you know y'all niggas is lying. I know y'all niggas is lying. You know why? I have never seen a man be happy when he out with his fat ass girlfriend. I've seen that nigga the most depressed ever, bro. I swear I pay attention to.
Y'all don't listen to this man, bro.
It's big men with big women. Also, did you know that? And I've seen skinny men with big women also.
I ain't gonna hold you. Wait a minute. I knocked down big women before, but don't get me wrong. After a certain weight, I'm not gonna be sexually attracted to you. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna go ahead.
Let me ask you a question. When was the last time? When was the last time? When? I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'll go after you. Go ahead.
No. My whole thing is when you do see them out in public, the big woman and the man, he walking in front of her or behind her. Look like he walking a dog. You don't even know if they're together.
Y'all niggas is
y'all niggas is fucked up.
I swear to God, all my kids, for the most part, I never seen a man that was walking around with a 250-pound joint happy, my nigga. That nigga had the most depressed face. He was acting like he wasn't winning.
You see, that is not fair. Just wait a minute. This is not fair because look at this. Why they gotta be 250? Why it gotta be so extreme?
He sizing them up, bro.
Okay. You know what? You know what? It's Friday night. I got a couple of drinks in me. I'm being nice. I give him 220. Is 220 sounds nice? 220? 220 sounds nice?
You took over 30 pounds off.
Look,
220 sounds nice?
I ain't gonna hold you, bro. A woman could be 200 pounds and look right, bro.
What's her height?
Okay. Look, I'll give you an example.
That ain't bad, bro.
I'll give you an example. Everybody know what's the girl that be doing the show with Anton Daniels? The little light skin joint.
Island Girl.
She's 205, but she's 5'11". You see what I'm saying? Yeah. Most women ain't gonna be 5'11". The average height for the woman is like between 5'3", 5'5". That's where the range for the most part. That's where most people gonna be at, right? A woman at 200 pounds at 5'5", that looks nasty, bro. There is no way around it. No way around it.
You giving these bitches no hope, bro. Like
I would probably still knock her down though. I ain't gonna lie. I'll probably still knock her down.
I never turn the lights on.
If I'm still out there, it'd be more for me, boy. You was wilding, bro.
Look at this. I just want to say this to people listening, right? If you listening out there and you knocking down big girls, don't let these niggas shame y'all.
You should stop.
About it. No. Because these niggas gonna have y'all going simping for these other types. Look, man, if it's less competition, you know what I'm saying, and you got more for you, you know what I'm saying, it is what it is. And as a matter of fact, some dudes, that's their kink. They like that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Even Mr. Fantastic is known to say that he knocks down some BBWs and shit like that. Or his preference is BBWs and shit like that.
That's crazy. Please don't sleep.
Don't look over in another person's plate. Don't look over in the next man's plate and make you not want to eat what's in your plate no more. Eat what's in your plate.
No. And that's
y'all gotta stop being validated by people who got nuts.
Yeah, bro.
Like, no. I'm gonna tell you,
nigga got nuts. He can't tell me shit. He can't tell me shit. You got nuts.
I'm gonna tell you where you're wrong, and that's a fucked up advice. And I'm going to fucking report this channel as soon as I'm done. Right? I'm about to report this shit. But look, because that's a fucked up advice. I'm gonna tell you why that's fucked up. But y'all niggas continue fucking these big ass girls. Now she's not encouraged to lose weight. Now she thinks she's a baddie. So now, guess what's gonna happen? This is what's gonna happen. Hold on, let me finish so you can understand where I'm going, nigga. I'm a doctor, nigga. I'm a street pharmacist. I know what I'm talking about. Look, she's going to, with age, what can we age? More weight. So she's not gonna be incentivized to lose weight because she getting fucked by this nigga doctor. Right? And guess what? Keon gonna come and then Keon gonna come 6 months later and give him more pipe. So now she thinks, oh my god.
So I can split
in her head, she was like, damn, I'm getting. So now in her head it's like a damn. I'm getting all this dick and I got 3 stomachs. I don't have to lose weight. Who gonna check me, boo? Who gonna check me? You see what I'm saying? So now
I disagree.
Homegirl is not incentivized to be healthy so she can live longer because of you niggas. It's your fault. It's your fucking fault, bro.
You know what? Though? I think women should. I think women who want to lose weight. Wait a minute. I think women who want to lose weight should lose it for themselves. Because if you're losing it because of outside validation, then what if that nigga end up cheating on you with a big girl. You're gonna end up going to eat back and gain back the weight and shit like that. What I'm saying is,
and then you gotta listen to who you getting your advice from. Ask Blanco what he call a manly looking woman. Ask him what he call him. What you call a woman that look like Manny Fresh?
He called them Manny Freshes. But look at this.
No, he said he called him something started with a nigga.
Wait a minute. The reason I'm saying that, and the reason why I don't ever, I would never do the dating coach advice, dating advice type topic or present myself as that, because I know the type of chicks them that I could get and shit. You know what I'm saying? And I think dudes should fuck with the chicks that treat them the best. You know what I'm saying? You going after these other chicks that don't see you as nothing, you're gonna be a fan for them the whole time. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes you might gotta get you a bigger girl, and that might even be the type of chick you attracted to, but you lying to yourself and you fucking big girls on the low, and you hide it from your homeboys and them.
Blanco, you say bitches. Oh, you say we encouraging fat bitches. It sounds like you encouraging simping, brother. You sound like you encouraging simping. That's what it sounds like to me a little bit.
Encouraging who?
Niggas to go. You encouraging these niggas to not be realistic. They should just always go.
No, bro. No. I want you to understand me what I'm going, right? It's different when a man and a woman get together. He put 3 kids in her and hunger got fat. I'm not talking that kind of fat. She already out the game anyway. You see what I'm saying? I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about niggas I go out of their way to fuck with these big old girls, my nigga, and y'all don't encourage this woman to lose weight. But and you know how I know y'all capping? Because I barely see big ass women at a nice restaurant on dates with niggas, bro. I don't see that.
But what if they marry them in the crib? What if they?
A lot of niggas ain't going on dates right now.
You got to.
Time out. That nigga just snitched on himself. He said we don't go on. We don't have to take on date. That lets me know y'all only call the big girl after 11 o'clock at night. Come there, pipe them down, and be out by 3. You see? You don't want to be sitting with a big girl. You don't want to be sitting with a big girl. He made my point. Thank you very much. I'm done.
That's Dion. I go out with it at 12 o'clock. I go out with it in the morning.
And show the A-Dub, right? He said it's almost winter time. Find you a big woman to stay warm all winter. And for the ladies, find you a big man to stay warm. You can dump them when the spring arrives. Come on, don't do. Look, show to the skinny gang. Show to the skinny gang.
I better have that same protective energy when women start
shut your mouth, boy. Shut your mouth.
Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team.
What more do you want from me?
Go ahead, man. It's for throw salt on big women. Go ahead. You know you want to. You see your avatar. Go ahead.
You know what's crazy, bro? Women think what's crazy? When women start throwing salt on men, it ain't downplaying them now. When they start saying that, oh, they broke asses, y'all be like, yeah, that nigga broke. When we start saying they fat asses, y'all be like, why you calling them fat? What's wrong with fat women?
I believe in equal rights and equal rights.
We gonna let you choose what you want now.
Right. If a woman calling a nigga broke, if a woman calling niggas broke, then that means she only attract broke niggas, and she gotta shut up and stay in the post section.
And then she was like, I got to go back on Blanco too now. Blanco,
no, your boy can't snitch on you, buddy.
Look like Blanco be calling these women that look like Manny Fresh. He call them nigga bitches. How you gonna take advice from? How you gonna take advice from a nigga like this? He talking about keeping them fat. He want to keep women that gay. He don't even want to bring them back.
Yeah,
listen. If they fat, he said leave them on the waist side.
None of y'all see a big woman and just start looking at her on magazines. Y'all look at skinny woman magazines.
No, but let me ask man, here's something. Go ahead.
I say y'all making it seem like big women can't be attractive. Like that's what
they can't.
Sexy as
shit.
Yes, they can.
No, bro.
So what's a plus size model then? What is that?
back to your shit.
Let me. A plus size model is some bullshit invented by Instagram, my nigga. That shit don't exist in the real modeling world. Okay,
Man, listen, the bigger the
stop
listen,
it.
man.
Don't listen to
I don't want no small shit.
Don't listen to this nigga. Don't listen to this
Okay,
nigga.
cool. I agree. Don't listen to the prophet. Don't listen to me. Let me ask Manosphere something. Manosphere, where you stay at, Manosphere?
South Florida.
Okay, that nigga is in Miami. For the people I don't know what South Florida is. Manosphere, do you be in South Beach and in Brickell?
Yep.
How many big girls be in Brickell and South Beach on dates? And that's rich nigga places over there. Niggas go over there to eat, party, no kind of shit, and just that bullshit.
Ain't no way. The only way you're gonna see a big woman out there if they got one of them vests holding up a stop sign telling cars it's construction. That's the only way.
I'm telling you the truth, bro. I know Cappy. I'm telling you.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
Bro. All right, bro. Bro, this happened all the time.
I don't believe.
Hold on, listen.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that
understand.
big women listening to this shit. They should make you get low self-esteem and niggas.
No,
who dating big women. It is what it is, bro. That's your flavor. Don't get shame out of your flavor. Don't get shame out of your flavor.
Everybody on here talking about they like big women. They only want them for the drop. They only want them when they're going through a drought. That's why they over here bigging up big women. Big women don't like to be big.
Look good. Any girl I'm with, I want because they look good to me. It ain't got shit to do with no drought, none of that. If they
why do niggas gotta date women? Why do women? Man, it's fair. Why these niggas gotta date women? Because they look good to you. What if they attracted to that shit? It's like if you're trying to talk them out of that shit. It's just like when we had the cool conversation about what's cool and what's not cool. What make you uncool is when somebody trick you out of maybe you a nerd and you like Yu-Gi-Oh and all of that shit. You kick it with a bunch of other people that like Yu-Gi-Oh and that shit, you cool then. But if you go in another lane and you get tricked out of your lane, now you're gonna be awkward because you're in another lane that ain't your lane. You know what I'm saying?
So which doctor? To answer your question earlier, I said it best. I said, Keon, you can have all of them. I am not tricking him out of his bag. He can enjoy that double size XL bag. That is all on you.
But that's what I'm saying. You saying that, but you still trying to throw shade.
But you do all that.
It's like you saying
it though.
Yeah, you saying it, but you throwing shade. Like I genuinely don't give a fuck if niggas want to date bigger women, and I genuinely don't give a fuck if a woman is bigger and they want to be confident. I don't want them to feel like they gotta curl up in the corner. That's like if a white person. Wait a minute. I'm about to land. Let me land. I'm about to land. Right. That's like if a white person come in the room and want you because they're racist and they see themselves as superior, you must feel smaller. I think people should feel proud in their shit and don't let nobody make you feel like you gotta change because of their approval. You know what I'm saying?
So which doctor? How often you can include yourself? You seen a big old heavy woman and a skinny man in public. You were like, God damn, she big as hell, but you just kept it to yourself. The only difference between me and you, I'm saying it out loud.
No, but I don't think that I see bro. Look at this, bro. Where I'm from, the majority of people is skinny. So every time I see a big person, it do stand out because a lot of people in America is big, even if you're poor. Being poor and big where I'm from is wild. It's like, how did you get this big? Where was you eating? You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna look like that. But the thing is, I don't think because somebody is. It's just like if I don't think because somebody is poorer and a nigga is stunting, you should feel little. You should either go and get some money, or you should feel comfortable where you at. But it shouldn't make you have to feel like insecure about your shit. Like, come the fuck on, bro. Like, I don't like elitism shit. You know?
Let me ask
the thing is, if I ask across the panel to all of us, what a crush look like, I promise you ain't gonna be no big girl. I'm willing to put money on that right now.
Wait a minute. I had a crush on Jill Scott. She's a big woman. Jill Scott is big.
Yeah, that's one. And then that's not even the
No, on your regular life, bro. I don't talk about celebrity.
Brother, hold on. We not arguing about crushes and stuff. You're saying that girls cannot be attractive if they're big. Period. That's what you're saying.
No one said that. No one said that.
Bro, that's what y'all saying the whole time, bro. You're gonna say, look at this. Look, and Keon, he said that, but he said y'all could have that double chin. You
still saying the same thing, bro. But at the end of the day, this is my question to y'all. Are you telling me a big girl cannot have a pretty face? Is that not?
No one's saying that. No one's saying that. Okay. I need you more for your face. I need you more than a pretty face.
Having a pretty face is okay, bro, but nigga, it's more than a face, brother.
If you want to eat granola bars with your skin, girl, eat granola bars.
Bro, some niggas value. Giz, your mic is fucking up. I think some people value.
I'm about to go to the other phone. I'm about to go to my computer.
Yeah, no, your phone boat is down.
Everyone on this panel and everybody the top 15 fine females in the world ain't Lizzo. I can promise you that. Your top 15 females that you consider fine ain't the size of Lizzo.
But that's because we got it. That's because of our beauty standards, bro. Our beauty standards ain't it's changed. You know what I'm saying?
And you could be attractive as a big woman out there, y'all. I don't know what y'all mean. I can name a couple of. To me, I watch wrestling. Hold on, man. Y'all stop interrupting, please. Like, chill out. I watch wrestling. There's a girl named like Nia Jackson. I think she's beautiful. She's a big girl. She's the biggest girl that wrestles on AEW. So I mean, there's girls that's attractive that's big, bro. Like even Lizzo, she's big as hell, but she losing weight. I still think she got a pretty face. Like even though her body still look kind of crazy, but at the end of the day, she's still pretty.
I don't like Lizzo face because I think she got like rabbit teeth. Like I don't like her teeth. Like I don't like I don't like how her teeth is in the front type shit like that.
You gotta look at the new pictures. You know what I mean?
But I'm talking about Jill Scott, bro. Y'all can't, bro. There's women that's big and they still good looking, bro. So like, come on.
We like to talk about the super minority of things, right? Of course, it's going to be a very few big old girls that's going to look good. We're talking about what people normally see on our everyday outside life, and most of the big girls, they ain't gonna look good. That's the truth, bro. That's the truth. Okay.
So is Pinky a big girl to you?
Right now, she is.
No. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right
and
now, I'm talking about her prime. I'm talking about her prime. Like was Pinky a
No. In her prime, she was thick. She was thick. She was thick on her prime, bro. Okay. That's what thick look like. No stomach, fat ass, big old thigh. That's what the real definition of thick. Her and the other one. What was the other one? The little brown skin joint? That ass. Those are the definition of thick right there. But when y'all niggas say thick, now is she fat as hell. She like 240.
Nah, nigga. See, that's why I was trying to figure out like what you think we saying. I'm not talking about no 5'3", 240 pounds, bro. I'm talking, bro.
Y'all exaggerating, bro. Y'all exaggerating, bro.
I'm talking about big girl. I'm talking about Pinky. I'm talking about like Cherokee, Pinky, really thick, juicy women. Like that's what I'm talking about.
Right.
Okay. If we have to put measurement on Pinky, Pinky is probably about what? Pinky she like a short girl. I gave her like 5'3". She was like 180. No, I say like 170, bro. Because she's short.
Okay, I can see that. In her prime, I don't know. Prime Pinky, I think she was like 150.
She lost a lot of weight, bro.
She did. She
lost a lot of weight. She used to be thick, bro.
Who you talking about?
Pinky?
Pinky used to be thick.
Recently lost
all his weight.
Oh, okay.
Anybody want to walk around with a Roblox character? That shit crazy to me.
Yeah, I don't want no blocked up bit like.
Oh, now, bro. It's like,
that's what I'm talking about. I ain't talking. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
The truth is that when we picture a woman, my nigga, most of us ain't gonna picture a fat woman to be with us, bro. I'm sorry. When we have to draw a woman
Not
to
fat-
like
not
the
fat
woman
woman.
press.
No, but they got dudes
Exactly.
they got niggas
Yeah,
that's their thing,
absolutely.
bro. That is literally their
Mm-hmm.
thing. The first thing that's
right.
literally their niche. They love a big woman, bro.
BBW.
I believe those
from where I'm
niggas.
from, bro. Especially a lot of niggas where I'm from, them niggas definitely like a big thing. You know what I'm saying? When they move over
I
here.
believe.
I did hear
sir.
Jamaicans love big white women.
I believe those niggas. For most of those niggas love the big woman so they can take care of them. That's what I see.
A lot of times it be like that.
Yeah, I can see that.
Into
I can see that.
But you
Except
know
he-
this
So
thing
that
too, though?
okay, y'all making my point.
Yeah, because you
My
talking about
point.
fat hoes. We wasn't talking about
Because-
fat hoes. We was talking about like Pinky Cherokee.
BBW, like good looking
BBWs.
big women. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, listen.
No, but time out. I wouldn't put Pinky and that ass on the BBW category. They just thick.
Bro,
They're not in that
they
category.
literally,
Thick is
but they
BBW.
literally under that category. That's
Yeah,
where you
that's what I'm
find
saying.
them.
Yeah,
That's where you find them.
that's
Yep.
what I think.
Hold on. Let me get this correct. They got Pinky and that ass in the big, beautiful category.
Yeah, because they
Yeah,
skinny to
it's
skinny to
after
them
a
is
certain
like
weight.
skinny, bro. Like 120, 105, a $105 and shit. That's skinny to like the porn industry at least. You know what I mean?
Right. You're talking like 190, almost a deuce.
Yeah, Pinky's a big bitch.
I mean,
Now it used to be.
And let me get the
It used to be
let me get to the supers, y'all. Let me get to the supers, right? Ongbe streaming. We'll get back to this one just now. Remind me about this one, right? Chanel Reality said, so the daddy dated the large mama. They are scared. Oh, wait.
Oh shit.
Oh, now she want shaming. Now she fat shaming. Chanel out here fat shaming now. God, dog it.
He said
Where's
these.
the
My mama ain't big, so my mama is slim woman. My grandma's a slim woman too, so no.
Y'all niggas crazy.
And shows her the Chanel. She said on
Chanel out
these.
here backlash.
God damn, bro. Let the bro. As a matter of fact, you owe me reparations. Hit the super chat. You know what I'm saying? There's the cash. You know what I mean? Shows her the Chanel Reality. She said, these ninjas better be 10s. If not, I don't know where's the if not. You know what I'm saying? Hey man, y'all better be worried. Shows her the Ongbe streaming. He said, big women are homosexual catnip. Yo, this guy is.
I don't even know what that means.
Y'all don't listen to this, man.
Don't listen to this nigga. Don't listen to this nigga.
The money counting thing. Money counting thing. Money counting thing. Money counting thing. It's money counting thing. Money.
Always remember to stack that bread, neighbor. Money, cash, hose.
I appreciate you, Ongbe streaming and Chanel. He said, why share on left and what's up with Tiff and Rue? We could get into that shit. The reason Sharon left is because he you know, I think he found it more beneficial to just do his own thing. You know what I'm saying? He tried a thing, he tried to see, he tried to work with me and Iz. You know what I'm saying? And it wasn't it wasn't no particular thing. I ain't gonna hold you. I felt kind of guilty because I thought it was because of the show that I did. You know what I'm saying? About Sharon and shit.
He left because the PhD even told him to leave. That's what it is.
Wait, you seen her tell him to leave?
I know. I already know. That's what it is. You don't never notice when she say certain stuff. He acquiesce or he humble himself or he waits to see how she responds to the situation. Then he'll respond the way she responds.
Damn, that is crazy. That is wild.
You think about it. He's
you
never
think PH Diva is his general. You saying PH Diva is his general?
Watch this. He's never had an opposing view from PH Diva. How is that so?
So PH Diva is his big homie. That's what you're trying to say.
His OG.
I'm trying
OG. That is.
Name one time that Sharon had an opposing view than PH Diva.
You know, I can't remember, bro. That's crazy.
Look, go through all his content. You ain't gonna find it. You know why? Because he waits to see how her temperature is and he matches it. Okay, you at 130 degrees. I'm gonna go ahead and be at 130 degrees too.
Yeah. Shows to the Chanel reality. She says, interesting that the same man that want to take you for coffee because they broke, yet are the same men who now have standards for weight and beauty. Make it make sense.
Ooh.
Make it make
sense. The money counting team. The money counting team. The money counting team. The money counting team. It's the money counting team.
Uh-oh.
This comment that she made don't really make sense. That comment that she made,
it don't make that much sense.
Because Keon was the only one talking about coffee dates, and he was for the big one.
Yeah,
I was talking about coffee dates, and I'm for big women too.
What's wrong with coffee dates?
But that's the thing, though. Her comment was stating that they want to take you out on coffee dates, but they don't like big women, pretty much, and that wasn't the case. The two people who said that they would take you out on a coffee date was actually for big women. That's how you know people be angered.
Yeah,
be angered, boy.
I gotta agree.
She tried it. Ain't nothing wrong with it.
What do y'all think about
So can I say something?
Yeah, go right ahead. Go right ahead.
So you see, me personally, I don't like I say, I'm against the whole coffee day, but hey, everybody do whatever they want, right? But let's just assume that, who can I use? Kevin Durant decide to invite a woman to a coffee date. Do you gonna call him broke? We know Kevin Durant got a $200 million contract. You see how how dumb this motherfucker sound, yo? Now, if a man decides to take it to me, it's not a good date. However, for whatever guy decides to take you a coffee date, that doesn't mean that he's broke. That doesn't mean that at all.
I ain't gonna hold you. If a chick used to be wined and dined and shit on the first meetup and shit like that, and you do something different like that, you might even stand out more if you do some regular shit. You know what I'm saying?
Real shit.
Exactly. And I'm not you want to be wound and down all the time.
Switch it up.
I hope I don't stand out at all. I don't need that.
No, but a lot of people who be getting wine and dine, a lot of times they appreciate some different shit, some thoughtful shit. Cause if you getting wine and dine by a nigga that get hella bread, that don't really mean shit to that nigga. You know what I'm saying?
That's their point.
And a chick who been getting wine and dine all the time, after a while, it's not gonna mean that much shit to her either.
It gets boring, right?
Yeah, and that's why I was trying to go ahead. Hold on, wait a minute, because that's what I was trying to say from the beginning. The whole coffee date situation, and why I was kind of like this is getting strange, is because my whole point is that if she wants to go on the coffee date, I mean, Blanco, I get what you're saying, but I mean, a lot of times, again, usually the man, if we're talking in generality, the man asks to take you on a date, and then she says sure, and then usually you say, where do you want to go? Like that's usually how it is, because you're trying to cater to that woman. That's usually how that shit goes. So that's why I'm saying, if she wants to go on a coffee date, then take her ass to a damn coffee shop. Like, I don't see why y'all got such a problem. I ain't see what the problem with that was.
Yeah, it's just people just getting.
I don't see nothing wrong with the coffee date or whatever you do. This nigga date a lot of white girls, you know what I'm saying? So he doing the coffee dates and shit. But
insults me.
You stupid, bro.
Like I don't knock no type of date, you know what I'm saying? I just think that you want to make sure you get familiar with a chick before you go on a date. That way you ain't got to think about if you gambling, you ain't thinking about if you're doing too much, you setting too much high expectation, because y'all gonna already feel each other out. If a chick is mad down to earth and shit, ain't nothing wrong with going to a fancy place if that is what you want to do, because you already feel out that she down to earth, she got her own bread, she ain't stunting no bread shit. So if you wine and dine her, she might want to pay for the next date, because she might get expensive taste too and shit. But all of that shit, bro, it could be leveled out if you make sure you're familiar with the chick before you go on a date, bro. All of that overthinking about where to go and all of that shit, you could erase all of that shit if you just know her. You know what I mean?
Agreed.
You know what I like, bro? Me personally, bro, I love fucking happy hours, yo. I think you having a drinks with hunger in happy hours. You put that getting in a public place. You taking shots of Don Julio, you know that good shit. Guess what? The more she taking shots, the more she talking, bro. Because the day is about you, bro. I hope the men understand that. The day is about how much shit can this girl talk to see if you can actually take it to the next level with this woman. I think that should be the goal, right? You taking this woman out little by little. You're trying to see you like the girl, obviously, right? Yeah. Now you need to get deep in her soul. I'm not talking about in a sexual. I'm talking about knowing her personally. You see what I'm saying? And the more you talk to this women, the better you're gonna have the better understanding you're gonna have to make a decision. So you got to be like a longer date instead of the goddamn coffee date. That's why I'm against the coffee date, but I don't care. To me, that's not like
if y'all already fucking or y'all already FaceTiming and shit like that and talking about sex and all of these type of shit. As a matter of fact, y'all need to be comfortable to where y'all talking about sex and shit like or at least sexually before you go on any date. You know what I'm saying? Because you ain't gonna go on a date now thinking about, oh, let me not say this before I fumble the pussy. Y'all must already be talking on that level of comfortableness before y'all even try to meet up and shit.
There's a lot of people that go on dates like that.
Wait a minute. The biggest tension that be making niggas nervous between them and a woman is the pussy, bro. That's the biggest tension between y'all that's getting you nervous. But if you already because you thinking about certain shit, you being like, oh, all right, let me not say nothing too sexual, or let me say something sexual so she know that I'm trying to get the bar, or it's just too much shit going on. If y'all been chopping it up and shit like that, y'all done ease off all of that edge, that tension edge when y'all communicating because y'all already comfortable. Don't talk about family. Her cat died 2 months ago, whatever the fuck. So when you meet her, y'all just enjoying the vibe, and it's not like a interview or getting to. Because to me, that shit is too stressful, bro. I ain't even gonna hold you.
So you know what I do, doctor? You know, let me finish. 30 seconds, and you can have it though. 20 seconds, you can have it. My bad. And you know what I do, doctor, bro? I don't bring up sex until she bring it up. I stay away from that until she bring it up. She gonna find a way to get there. Trust and believe that, bro. She gonna find a way.
Man, this nigga super nigga, bro. Like I don't know, Poppy, bro. Like your life ain't what regular niggas go through. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Like you got a very fortunate life, bro. You got a very fortunate life, brother. I'm just gonna say that.
Well, what make you say that? I think I'm a regular guy.
A lot of niggas know you're not. you're not.
I'm a regular guy, bro. Nah, if I was a millionaire, I think I wouldn't be. If I'm not a millionaire yet.
Shit, let you talk. You damn near sound like you make it sound like you is damn near. Bro.
No, I guess no. The thing is that I have been. I like to. I have fun in my whole life. You see what I'm saying? I've been outside. I like to have fun, bro. And obviously I like to do it with a pretty ass girl right next to me. I have fuck a lot of women, my nigga. So it's all about patterns and traits. Most of them going to literally start acting the same at some point, and you learn their traits and their patterns. That's why when they start talking, y'all be like, well, okay, whatever, man. You got it.
So you ain't never took an L, Poppy?
Of course. Well, of course. Yo, a nigga would be lying to you if he tell you if he never took an L. That's like me saying I never took. That's like me saying I never took an L of fighting. I don't. Nigga, I've been jumped 4 times in my lifetime. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, everybody take an L, bro.
4 times is crazy.
You're getting jumped 4 times, dog.
He happens. That's part of life. That's it, bro. I have been stabbed. I have been shot, nigga. Yo, I was outside. That's what happened. I don't do some else. I lost some money, but I want more. That's what matters in life, bro. If you win more than what you lose, you're doing good.
Yeah, and if you learn from where you lose, you know what I'm saying? Like you ain't really lose that much. You just paid for that lesson that you had to learn. You know what I mean?
The lesson, right? For sure.
That's a fact. Shout out to the big girls, man. You want to go with the Sharon stuff?
Shout out to the big girls. Shout out to the big girls, man.
I was gonna ask. Well, I was gonna ask y'all outside of the big girl shit is about the show. I don't know who got to catch the show, but we had Unc be streaming a nightish up there instead of Sharon and shit. But I think it was a dope show, you know what I'm saying? I still, you know what I'm saying, it was still fun and shit like that, you know what I mean?
Absolutely. Yeah, y'all did a good job, man.
Definitely interested.
Yeah, but we still got seats open. We're trying to find a couple of new people to come through to the show and shit, you know what I mean?
Is it just a creator thing, or is it like, is it just anybody?
It depends. It depends on we got somebody backstage. Let's let up the homie Rick Wisdom in the motherfucking building. Tether Gang in the house, right? But I think it's based on
Peace. What's up, bro?
What's good?
Good evening, bro.
Some people might have a platform and some people might just have a dope personality. But I ain't gonna hold you. I would prioritize having more women to the show.
Always a good thing.
Yeah, and everybody gotta cam up if you want to come through and shit.
Yeah, I made one of the women leave the show already though, Witch Doc.
Damn.
Who's the wait, what you talking about?
Rainbow Bracy.
Get out of here. Get out of here, man. Shit, I'm saying.
This nigga trying to get us indicted, bro.
Oh shit. No co-defendants.
All right, but we looking for women though. Okay.
Yeah, definitely. And
I wish Risa come in, man. Risa be a good one. I think
sometimes at the end of the show we might start letting up different people, but it gotta be a cam up situation. I just don't want it to be the same show that I usually do, or like the same show that is usually do, because it's like, you know what I'm saying? It's like we are, or the ladies, it's like we are coming together to do a different type of shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like we all in the same neighborhood.
Right.
So we might as well, you know what I mean?
Right.
You need a detractor. I hate to bring her up, but I think a good person on the show, because she could be a detractor and somewhat entertaining. You could throw Flora in that show.
Oh yeah, don't be surprised when you see Flora on the show. Don't be surprised when you see
her in the show, because she at times know when to shut the hell up and let the next person speak.
But I don't know about that. I don't know about that part. That's what's up.
You gotta change the rules for Flora. She can't be calmed down.
Look at that. I gave a big woman a compliment and y'all still ain't. So.
And this nigga Blanco come right after the tear the compliment.
hey, these niggas is diabolical, bro.
So the he said the show was more entertaining without Sharon crying. That is cool. Appreciate you, bro.
If Flora come to the show, tell her that the rules for her is to keep her camera off.
Oh shit!
But people like DJ though. People like you kind of need people like that on, even though if it might be like against what you say, you kind of need people like that, because
that's what I be telling people, bro.
Exactly. You don't want people that you agree with all the time, you know.
Right. A lot of people in the chat, they be big mad with people that you disagree with, but they don't understand, as content creators, we gotta get comfortable with talking with people we disagree with. Look at most content creators, like the guess is gonna be at a bare minimum 50% of people they agree with and 50% of people that got a different perspective from them. Or else what kind of show are you gonna do? We're gonna agree for 5 hours? I might as well just go to sleep.
Boring as hell. Boring as hell. I mean, I just watched
it up here. All of us is dudes, but we all share different perspective. If we all was on the same exact shit, most of the conversations we talk about, it lasts like 2 minutes type shit. You know what I mean?
Exactly. That's a fact. Yeah, we just watched this nigga get $40. You know what I mean? Just off of people that people don't agree with. Like y'all niggas out here sniping people, like all kind. Like that's what I'm saying, bro.
Why you over there commenting on?
You right.
Come on, don't get the tapes up. Don't get the tapes.
But nah, I'm just saying, like, it's beneficial for us, for people like, you know, DJ or just content creators in general, just to have those type of people, because it's like it creates interactions. You know what I mean? It creates.
And you know what though, Keon, in real whole life, bro, it's good to have people that you it's good to chop it up with people that you don't always agree with. Because a lot of times they could give you a different perspective. Because if you don't want to look around and it's just yes men, you know what I'm saying? Or not even yes men. All of y'all on the same exact shit, and nobody don't have nothing different. It's like,
right?
How you gonna grow is like y'all need to find some other people now, some different type of people to.
It has to be a balance.
That's a fact.
Right.
Yeah, I hate the type of people that be like, oh, I don't like arguing all the time. Like, it don't have to be an argument. I feel like that's a you thing. Like, you ain't gotta always argue with a person. Like you can disagree with somebody without, you know what I mean, yelling or screaming or shit.
Of course.
Absolutely. Yeah, the thing is, like, when you with your friends in real life, 9 out of 10, y'all going to debate, aka argue, bro, for literally 30 minutes from one subject. Who is the GOAT? You see what I'm saying? LeBron, Michael Jordan, stuff like that. Us, we like to challenge. For the most part, we like to challenge our knowledge. That's just how it is. And whether we right or wrong, we're gonna and then we're gonna live and die by that wrong or right that we're saying, and then go back and kind of like study a little bit to see if you were right or you were wrong. You see what I'm saying? That's just how it is.
You gotta be
people saying the same thing is corny as hell, bro.
You gotta be teachable though. You can't be like, I know everything. You can't do that, because now you're putting a limit on yourself. Like,
I mean, nobody don't actually know everything. But I don't like when people on some I know everything. But the thing about it is though, you should still have that energy of you want to know everything or most things. You know what I'm saying? Definitely. Because a lot of things we fuck up in is based on like, let me just believe this shit without knowing the shit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
But knowing is better than believing. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely.
But it's too many people in this space that believe they're arguing when all that's happening is your points are being challenged, and that they don't want their points to be challenged, so they consider it arguing. It's not arguing because you're being disingenuous. Your points are being challenged, and
I think an argument is a challenge. I think two people arguing is challenging each other.
But the argument becomes an emotional situation.
Right.
See, when you're challenging the person's point, now you're making them stand by what they're saying and give me some facts.
Yes.
Yeah, there you go.
It's an emotional situation. That's all. That's the two difference between an argument and someone challenging your standpoints, your viewpoints.
I can see it.
All right, so to Chanel, she said, it's all double-minded and double standard in this confrontation for me. So let me treat sis treacherously, and she should be a drone, highly insecure. You know what I'm saying? I think she's talking about the big girl shaming. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you, Chanel, for the motherfucking support. I appreciate it.
Money counting.
Where's my money? It's right here.
Women shame big girls worse than men.
I like the big girls.
It's crazy.
Sorry.
But women shame big women. Women all the time. All the time when they don't like them. I give you a great example because they don't like it themselves. I give you a great example. Right now, if you was to cheat on your woman with a big girl, she would say, "What you doing with that fat ass B?"
You don't know why.
You left me for that fat B. So you like fat bitches now.
But you know what? To be fair, let me just be fair because I want to balance it out. You know what I'm saying? Let's make it fair. To be fair, though, let's say you cheat on your high yellow girl. Let's say you cheat on your high yellow girl with a chocolate on what's her name from Belly type shit.
Right.
Be like, oh, you cheated on me with this black ass bitch. Like she gonna say Keisha.
But But I let you know. But watch out.
Find a way to hate on the other chick, bro.
Watch out. Pointing out.
That usually gets some real insecure though.
No, what you're pointing out is what you're pointing out is how fake they are with each other. It can be a pretty woman. Listen, it can be a pretty woman. Let's say two girls jump on this panel right now. Jane Doe 1, Jane Doe 2, right? One of them is pretty. The other one is ugly and big, right? You know what the pretty one gonna tell the ugly one? Watch this. The pretty one gonna be like, girl, you look good, girl. I don't care what this nigga's talking about. And then she gonna turn around and talk shit about. And then she gonna turn around and talk shit about her behind her back, though. That's, bro. I'm telling you, it happens all the time.
Yeah, they do that shit all the time. That's true.
At least us, we up front. Man, most niggas don't like big girls. Simple as that.
Shout out to the big girls, man.
That's
We're not doing that.
That's nature. But when two, three girls get together, when 2, 3 girls get together, bro, they know exactly who's the ugly one, but they're gonna say that she looks good. But as soon as she does something crazy, they're gonna call her ugly. That's the first thing coming out.
Like on social media, like you'll see these posts with these big girls or like dark skinned chicks. And you'll see a bunch of comments. You go, girl. Oh, you gorgeous and all this shit. And usually it's gay dudes and chicks, fake ass chicks, commenting on there.
There are men.
You know what I'm saying?
Let me ask y'all this, though.
That's crazy.
Why do you think they do that shit? Like, why you think women tell each other they are 10s and shit like that? Like, what's the reason?
The
y'all
sisterhood. The sisterhood.
That is too. Come on.
Let me ask you this: how many straight dudes are gonna comment, "Girl, you gorgeous"? How many straight dudes are gonna put that comment up on there?
That's crazy that you're saying that.
Minority, like the Grand Rising niggas might say that shit.
That's crazy.
Yeah, because I'm not commenting on bitches' pictures. Period.
That's crazy.
I'm gonna be honest with you. What it is if you want a woman to tell you the truth, get her upset. She'll tell you exactly how she feel about it.
But see, that's the difference though. Cause y'all niggas is talking about big girls unprovoked. Like a big girl not even in here for you niggas to even be talking about it. Like y'all just have this concern, or not concern, but y'all just don't have this gripe with big girls. Period. Like if I'm mad at a big girl and I call her a fat bitch, it's because I'm mad, bro. Like you can't put that in the same environment. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yes, you can, because you the truth.
Big girls is the shit.
Bro. But y'all didn't answer the question though. Why y'all think
when you mad?
Why y'all think they do that shit? Like why y'all think they give each other y'all think it's positive affirmations? You know what I'm saying? Or y'all think it's gaslighting? Y'all think it's positive affirmation? Wait a minute. Do you think it's positive affirmation or gaslighting or like what it is? You know what I mean?
I think it's a sisterhood, and they want to have this fake ass positivity, or like you say, gaslighting, because they want to be. I don't know. It's just something about being against men that women.
I guess what I'm trying to figure out is if it's malicious, if it's something to empower their friend, or if it's like a malicious thing, like, all right, let me keep this chick looking less. Wait, I'm trying to figure out is if a chick is like, oh, let me keep this chick looking less than me, so I'm not gonna put her on. It's like the equivalent of not telling your man if he got a booger in his eye or some shit because you hate it.
Worse than that. It's worse than that. What it is you ever seen on people, they would give you a compliment just to get one? And that's what it truly boils down to. They would give you a compliment for later on when they start to look good. It's like they're fishing for it. I'm trying to tell you what it is. You ain't got to believe it. But they would literally give you a compliment for when you see them next time. You be like, oh, damn, girl, you look good. Yeah, okay. They go for that dopamine hit every single time.
I think it's malicious, bro.
You think? I think that's what I want. Go ahead.
I think it's malicious because think about it about you and your homies in real life. You and your homies in real life, y'all roast each other, my nigga. It be insulting. You see what I'm saying? But it be truth on that shit. But so that's why your men get sharp, right? Women, they don't like to challenge each other. That's not in their nature. So they rather like everything about the women is like a mystery. It's like they are like cats. It's a mysterious right there, right? So they rather lie to each other because they don't like confrontation like that.
But Blanco, you still didn't explain how it, because malicious meaning like I'm telling you that that sweater, that shit is popping, you know what I'm saying? But I know that I would never rock that shit. That is what I mean by malicious, because now you're gonna be out here.
I don't think they all do that, bro.
We different.
It's malicious. Hold on. It's malicious. It's malicious. Of course, nothing is 100%. We shouldn't be saying that all the time, though. We talk about.
But I do want to hear. I do want to hear from the perspective of if it was malicious, like what kind of, like what you think it. You know what I'm saying?
And the reason why it's malicious is because they want to be the best looking one out of that particular group right there, because they love attention. They live for attention. The biggest draw for women is attention, bro. So if I can lie, it's like the
conceited the conceited chick syndrome. The conceited chick.
Not everybody. Not all of them.
And it goes back to actually what the Curry lady said. She said, "Oh my God, Steph, everybody throwing themselves at Stephen Curry. No man want to say nothing to me." She's seeking for attention, bro. That's their biggest draw right there. So that's why they rather put their own quote unquote sister down and tell her she look good when she wearing a goddamn Siberian shirt blouse. When she should tell her, "Hey man, you should change that. You should change your blouse, baby. You don't look that good." Because they want to be the best looking out of the group. It's malicious, bro, for the most part. It doesn't apply to everybody, but for the most part.
That's one scenario for sure. I'm not knocking that. It's not always that way all the time, though. You know, that does occur.
Nothing's 100%. Nothing's 100%.
No, you can't say 100%, bro. That's not even fair.
I agree.
No, you say nothing is 100%. A lot of times on the panel, for the sake of the conversation, we talk in majorities. But the thing is, that's the default setting. I don't like to only talk in the majority, because sometimes I like to mention, but it's not all But I still go in the conversation knowing that most niggas, our default setting is talking about the majority. You know what I'm saying? So it don't mean that the other shit is not possible. They're just talking about in most cases type shit.
Right. That makes sense, man.
Yeah, my issue is when we speaking on the majority, what ends up happening is someone would tell you that you're wrong because of the 2%, the 2% that's not like that. And that'd be my issue with those.
But what you just did there is the reason why people be doing that shit, because you just try to minimize the other side of every conversation. It almost sounds like you saying it only be 2% that you know what I'm saying. I know you just using an example, but because the exaggerated example, it'll make people push back. You know what I'm saying? That's why they be saying that shit. That's why sometimes I don't know if y'all be doing it on reflex, but sometimes it be sounding like the conversation not being had in good faith, because you put like if somebody say, "Oh well," sometimes you're gonna minimize this sometimes to a low percent, and then that's gonna make them want to push back even more type shit, because they might know it to be a little bit more than whatever you're talking about. You know what I mean?
Real talk.
And I ain't saying you're doing it on purpose, because a lot of times we make an example, we're gonna make an exaggerated example or a dramatic example. It is what it is, you know what I mean?
It's trying to get the point across. That's what it is. That's basically what I'm doing. Trying to get the point across. That way other people on the panel could speak.
Right.
But back to your question, Witch Doctor. I believe a lot of women, they're not doing it for good or bad reasons. I just think they're just doing it because that's part of them. But the truth will come out. Somebody snore?
The truth will come out in regards to what?
If they are lying
how
to
they feel about their friend.
If they lying to each other,
always.
Like for instance, they're not like us. We could have disagreeing views and still be friends. When they have disagreeing views, they got to cut that friendship. And for us, a great example for us is we made like 2 different football teams. And guess what? We still cool with each other, and we'll rag each other on that, and we'll still be friends. We could be confrontational with each other, but once they confrontational with each other, now you got to choose a friend. You gonna agree with her? You gonna agree with me? And that's what it becomes.
I think it comes down to
it can't do it.
I think it comes down to the intention, the intent of the friendship. I think that kind of starts where how things proceed. Because again, at the end of the day, what's going to happen is the mask is going to eventually fall off if you're being in a way that's detrimental to an individual. The mask always falls off. You can't wear a mask but for so long. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
Right.
But the thing is, bro, the real truth is, bro, the queens don't like the other queens either, bro. They for the most, how many times you see women changing friends all the time, bro? Usually most niggas, we are more straight lines, right? We are more straight lines, right? I got the same friends for the past 20 years, nigga, since I was middle school, bro. You see what I'm saying? For the most part, the same set of guy, and I live in different cities in different states, so I got a lot of homies. You see what I'm saying? Niggas that would do anything for a nigga, right? Women, right? They're probably gonna have that one best friend, and then friend number 2, 3, 4, and 5. They are somebody that met like 6 months ago, some shit like that. It's always changing because they're not really friends with each other like that because it's like they just don't like each other like that, bro. So they just like one thing when it's to talk like against guys and shit like that on the internet, of course. Because in real life, as soon as you break up with that particular nigga, it's a good chance that the friend jump on that nigga. Trust and believe. I see that all the time. I did it, nigga. It happens to me all the time, bro. She see me now. She see me. I ain't fucking hunger no more. Her hunger come right back to her friend, trying to get your boy that pussy.
I definitely think it comes down to the woman, though. At the end of the day, what type of woman are you looking for? Something long term, or are you just looking for something right now, man? Because again, my wife, I've been together 18 years with this lady, and she still talks to her friends from middle school.
Exactly.
From middle school, right? So they still cool. Yep. Like 20 years, right? She's still talking to her friends from middle school. So it depends on the woman, man. You know, and what you're looking for. What's your intent and what's your aspirations? You trying to do something, move something forward, like a relationship, or you just trying to be out here just hit whatever it is. It's cool. That's you're entitled to that. But it depends on what you're looking for, man. Like,
but
I think if I could add something, if I could just speak for a second, I think that for the people who agree with this, women are this specific way, it's their nature, this, that, and the third. I think you should refer to the women you know, and that's their nature, the women you know in your environment, in your family, in your work life, because those are the women that you know are that way. So if you don't like those type of women, then you shouldn't have those type of women in your life. But don't generalize us and put us all in the same pot and say it's our nature to do something. It's not necessarily our nature. And like I said before, since you don't know our women and you never will, don't speak for us, speak for yourself. Talk to the women in your neighborhood or your family that are tricks and hoes and bitches and whatever it is that you guys are running into that y'all are generalizing us for or comparing us to. Talk to them. Don't talk about all of us because you don't know all of us.
So Chanel, I got a question for you. Do you believe that you know all women?
No, I don't.
So that's the thing. We're all giving our perspective, but we're giving our perspective. We're not just we're giving our anecdotal information. We're getting our perspective. But you made that comment as if it's different on your end. It's not different on your end. We're all in the same boat when it comes to us generalizing on subject matter.
No, we're not.
You just said that you can't even give your opinion on all women. You chose all women. You chose all women. You stated that we generalize. You say we can't generalize over all women, but you also stated that you can't generalize over all women.
Nobody can. So what I was saying was,
so how do you have the conversation?
Listen to me, so you don't know what I said. What I said is, you should talk about if these are the women that your reference point is the women in your family, at your job, at your school, where the friends you have in your community. If they are acting like that, then say the people that I know in my experience, those people act this way. The women that I interact with, they have these tendencies. Don't put those tendencies on all women. You don't know all women. That's all I said.
I don't think that's what anybody.
Stop
I
looping
don't
us
think that's
in
what
with the women
anybody.
that you know that you feel that way about, that you feel are one dimensional, that you feel are bitches and hoes, that you feel are
I
trifling
don't
or drones,
believe.
that you feel that way about. Those are the people. The only way you can know that is either you have some empirical data that's going to support it, what you're saying, or
But
those are the people that you have interacted with. How else are you getting that
Chanel,
information?
I don't think no one on the
So it
panel
is
is
what it
actually
is.
saying that, Chanel.
What I
Chanel,
said
I
was
don't
just
think no one
true,
on
and
the
that's all.
panel. But Chanel, I don't think no one on the panel is actually saying that.
Okay.
What you're stating that we're
So
saying,
that's
I
your
don't think no one on
opinion.
this
I
panel
gave you
stated
mine.
that.
That's your
Yeah,
opinion.
but
I
you
gave you
stated something
mine.
as if you
I
stated
gave you
something
my
as if
opinion.
other
That's all it
people.
is. Take it for what it
Yeah, but
is.
you
Just like you
said
said,
it.
it's your
You
opinion.
said it.
This is my
You said
opinion.
it
That's
as
it.
if someone on the panel stated that. It's like we say
Sir,
stuff, but it
all
has
I
to have
said was
meaning.
this. Let me repeat it for you again. For the people who are
You're just
generalizing
speaking in the
women,
ether right now.
Yeah, go one at a
focus,
time.
Let her
focus,
finish. Let her finish.
You're speaking in the ether
focus.
right now because no one said that.
Sir, I said this only. You shouldn't generalize because you don't know our women. That's fact number one. Number two, I said if you have women in your life that are like that are hoes, bitches, they're one dimensional, whatever it is
Who
that you
said
feel
that?
about black women. I'm just giving you
No
my
one said
opinion
that.
of what I
Now you're
said.
generalizing black
You're
Hold
not
women.
on, bro.
No
Hold
listening
on.
one
Let her
said
finish.
about
Let
black
again.
her
women.
finish.
I'm not talking about you. Why are you
Donuts
so
are sweet.
offended?
Yeah,
That's
let her
the
You miss what
let
I'm
her
saying?
land manosphere, and
Jesus
then she's gonna give
Christ.
you it uninterrupted
All
too.
I'm
Go ahead.
saying is this. Focus the information that you have. Either A, you got it from some sort of study that studied women to say this many women did this, that, or the other, or you have a pool of women you can talk about that are in your family, at your church, in your community, that you've interacted with to come up with this is in women's nature, or women only do this and women only do that, or a large percentage of them do this or that. If you don't know a large percentage of women, that's an inaccurate statement, unless, like I said, you have some sort of documentation, some sort of study that you're referring to. If you're not, and since you're not referring to a study, then you need to refer to the women in your family that are like that, to the women in your community that are like that. All of the things that you named about women, refer to those women in your family. Make them better. Make them great again. Don't put all of that on us because it's not on us. You
You
don't
put a
know all of
period
us.
on it so I could
And
speak.
that's
Like,
and that's
I
in.
could
It
speak.
doesn't matter because what I said is a fact.
What's
Period.
going on?
But
All
I'm
right,
gonna go
so
on
let me
mute, Mr.
go
Wisdom.
ahead and say what I got. Let me go ahead and say what I have to
Go ahead,
say.
man.
Now, no one on this panel said anything that you just mentioned. Literally, no one said anything that you just mentioned. What
Go
you
back and
just
watch
did,
it.
which is,
Wait,
and
let him
and and I'm
man
gonna
cook.
give an example. I'm gonna give an example of what you just did. We're speaking on a topic, and you just said donuts are sweet, basketballs bounce, football is a sport.
Excuse me.
Nobody said it wasn't. Nobody's speaking on those topics. You're insinuating that we're saying stuff that we're not saying. No one mentioned race. No one said all black women. You're the only one who stated that. It doesn't even just stem from your comment just recently. You were saying that people were saying things in the super chats that you were sending that no one was saying. It's like you're listening to a different streaming cycle.
Uh-oh. What happened?
And shows her the Ungby streaming. He says, says the woman who tells people about their life without knowing them. Let her finish. Now we can't speak of observable reality. This was to get her out of here. Get her out of here. Any last words, Chanel?
Huh? What'd you say? Lon?
I said, any last words?
No, I was just saying I don't understand why the person that said
Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team. It's so exciting.
What more do you want from me?
Chanel is done for 10 minutes.
He took that no literal. That nigga crazy.
Yeah, I didn't know even. I didn't read the end. Usually, I try to skim through it to make sure if it's a bounty or not. But the end was, you know what I'm saying. So the Unk again. He said, let me see. He says she full of shit. She psychoanalyzes people daily. God.
The money counting team. Money counting team.
Always remember to stack that bread, neighbor. Money, cash, hose.
Nah, that's a fact though. Chanel be trying to line you up for sure. I be seeing it, and I don't. Hey,
I ain't gonna hold you though. Like I fucks with Chanel. I ain't gonna. I find that shit entertaining. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Who falls for that though? Who falls for that? Ain't nobody mentioned anything about race or anything. She just came up with that out the ether.
She just want attention, bro. So going back and forth with her, you're pretty much giving her what she wants. She wants attention. What is sad about that? What is sad about is that that's a married hoe, nigga, and she in the middle of the night with a bunch of niggas. So that's some sad shit, gang. That's sad, bro.
I don't know about that.
I think she's very. I think she's
trying
very,
to poke holes though, for sure.
I think she's very witty. That's why. That's why I fucks with her. She says witty shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Let me ask. Let's see. You're gonna stand on business. Is your wife okay to be all day long panels, all day long, talk about dick and pussy and all this shit?
It depends on what they talking. Like if she's on a panel with us right now,
just told
I
you,
wouldn't care.
dick and pussy. Niggas be talking about dick and pussy or like getting shit. Like they talk about it.
Pussy, she's talking.
I heard that woman talk about dick and pussy and how she, you know, that bullshit, bro. That's a married hoe right there, man. Come on, man.
I wouldn't if she's talking with like something with us, yeah. But if she like on like Bigo or something all day trying to get fucking stickers and shit, you know, like that's different. Hell yeah, nah,
I know damn well y'all wouldn't be okay with your woman over here talk about dick and pussy, gang. Y'all know that. Let's be honest.
She's just passing the time, bro. She ain't going over.
Yeah, I know. Okay, hold on. This is my nigga Rick.
What's up, boy?
Oh, no. Oh, I thought it was my nigga Rick. Dominican nigga.
Rick dropped down. Rick probably at work and shit. This Riz dad, this Cammy dad.
Oh, okay. Well, let's be honest, man. We ain't gonna have our women over here on this panel talk about dick and pussy, bro. Let's keep it 100, bro. It's okay to say the truth, bro. Come on.
This nigga Unc said his wife can't be on social media. Goddamn.
That's and that's a fact, bro. Like, yo, you gotta protect your girlfriend themselves for some time, for the most part, actually.
Yeah, I don't know how successful that's gonna be. Especially, I'm young, so you know that's just a part of our lives. You know what I mean?
Y'all came up with this shit, man. I'm catching up. I'm catching up.
Yeah, I'm the first like kid baby that I was part of the generation. We was the first to experience that social media shit. Like social media, right. I was a teenager when like Instagram and stuff was popping. So you know what I mean? That's just part of our lives.
Absolutely, it's natural.
Like, for real, boy.
It's not even about social media. Yes, engaging with niggas about dick and pussy, my nigga. How and all this bullshit. Like, come on, bro. That's a sign of disrespect. That's a sign of disrespect. Yo, if that's no disrespectful to y'all niggas, if y'all get to do that to you, I don't know what to tell you, fam.
That's happened before.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't really see Chanel doing that. I don't.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
All right. I know. I heard it before. I heard it in like last week. And like, come on, bro. Matter of fact, I was on my way out. Oh, that night. I think it was like last Saturday. I seen it.
Cause there's levels to it. I think somebody that I'd be like, okay, what the fuck is like Cherry Bomb? Like, shout out to Cherry Bomb. But I'm just saying, like, how Cherry Bomb be talking. Right. I'd be like, okay, what the fuck? But like Chanel, nah, I can't put Chanel.
That's what I'm saying. It's definitely a difference.
But you can mess with someone.
I love him some Cherry Bomb. You know
I do though. I ain't gonna lie to you. I do. She dropped the Instagram. She dropped the link, people.
Oof. Yeah, she's something else.
So wait, you've been on Bomb Cherry IG?
Oh shit.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh shit.
That's crazy.
This nigga is uncivilized. Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, my feed did get a little bit different after I looked, but hey, ain't nothing wrong with it. Ain't nothing wrong with it.
It is what it is. Go ahead, Creative Solutions, and we got Rooster in the building.
Oh, I just came on here to like, why Blanco giving Chanel all the smoke? Like, she could be on the panel anytime she wants to be on the panel. She's her own person.
I never saying she couldn't. And I'm saying more like it's a Mary bro. It's strange like a motherfucker to be on panels with niggas all day long and engaging with dick and straight up sex talk with niggas sometimes, yo. That's disrespectful, gang.
I don't think she was engaging in sex talk.
If I find you a clip, are you willing to put $100? Because I know a string I can go.
I don't know.
All right,
gonna bring up one clip. Come on, bro. One clip.
Right, that's what I'm talking about today.
It shows her the Chanel reality. She says high level, unnecessary, inaccurate disrespect for me. Sad and weak. You know what I'm saying? It's sad and weak.
Whoa.
I didn't like that. Chanel. She didn't need that disrespect.
Yeah.
Okay.
Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team.
Life and love, man. Life and love. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
But okay, y'all.
You can't make those accusations, my guy.
Back to the big bitches.
Shout out to the
Y'all really got me fucked up. Y'all really got me messed up on this big bitch situation.
Shout out
like,
to the BBWs, man. Shout out to the BBWs, man.
Thank you, bro. Even Drake love BBWs, and you niggas think that y'all don't need. Like, come on, bro. Y'all niggas, y'all don't live in reality.
BBW ain't your BBWs. How about that? His BBW ain't yours.
It's an
untapped market. And shows her the Chanel again, right? And if fellas, if you love some BBW, do your thing. You know what I'm saying? I ordain that shit. Go right ahead.
Diving right in.
It's all lies for no reason. First, women are emotional. Tell me this isn't.
Damn. Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team.
And my bad. I don't think we got to let I don't think we let King Rooster say anything. Go ahead, King Rooster. You there or you shoot? You know what I'm saying? Hey,
you probably busy.
You for not saying nothing. Yeah.
He probably busy.
This nigga Unk, man.
Let me see what the chat's saying. Drake also. Oh, wait a minute. I shouldn't highlight that shit.
This nigga Unk, man.
Oh, yeah, Unk, you wild in the chat. Abort. You know what I'm saying? Retreat. That shit is crazy, bro. Like these days, I be wanting to stay far away from that type of conversation because that shit, bro, shit.
They put a jack on anybody.
Yeah, that slow-mo shit, bro. That shit. Look, man, stay away from that conversation, yeah.
Let's put that on the table, though. Do you think Kendrick deserves to win if he lied?
Bro, people lie in their raps all the time, bro. Like, what the fuck?
That's what rap battles is, bro. Like, I mean, it's like kind of like, yo, I don't know if you ever been in a rap battle event before. They say even worse. These niggas talk about fucking each other's grandma, their sister. So, yo, I'm telling you, and I think Drake saying putting, and you know that the whole lawsuit got dismissed yesterday. The Drake lawsuit.
Yeah, I think that's why you brought it up.
Yeah, I actually went back and forward with that nigga Angry Man, Raw B, and Cellulite. Yo, they were arguing with me to the death. They say that the nigga Drake was going to win. I'm like, no, he's gonna lose the lawsuit. This happened like last year. Okay. Yeah, because I read it's like 38 pages. I read all 38 pages, bro. Bro, in that whole lawsuit, then lawyers, Drake lawyers said, "Oh, Drake, my nigga, to get money out of him, bro. He ain't had no basis to go." Because you're killing the freedom of speech, constitution rights. You see what I'm saying? So and that nigga Kendrick never said that. I got facts that you like on Young. He said that's what Kendrick went out of his way to say. I heard you like on Young. You see what I'm saying? Like a rumor. He was like a gossiping in a way.
Yeah.
So actually, I'm surprised it took this long for the judge to kick that shit out. That lawsuit was big, and you gotta understand this, bro. Drake was never going to win that lawsuit. You know why? Because if Drake wins, then the entire music business got to pay trillions of dollars because now everybody got to did something against them. They can put a lawsuit. They're gonna put a lawsuit. You see what I'm saying? And then we win.
But where did Drake file his lawsuit papers at? At what state?
It's a federal, so you can file it anywhere, but it's based in New York.
Oh, okay. Because if he filed it in California, they would have been kicked that out.
Absolutely.
Yeah, because that's ridiculous. It was just ridiculous from the beginning.
It's crazy. They want to use your lyrics to arrest you on things that you say in your raps, but when you say stuff like this, they don't want to go ahead and get you for defamation. That's the crazy thing with me.
Yeah, because you can't. It's an artistic thing. I don't think you can. That's why it wasn't. I think the lawsuit was more about him going after the Universal or whatever company it was for supposedly pushing it. UMG, yeah, UMG for supposedly pushing Kendrick. You know what I mean?
A good comeback. Good comeback for Drake would be is to make a rap full of lies against UMG.
I mean, your shit gotta be believable to hit. If your shit ain't believable, it's not gonna hit.
Hey, whatever he say about UMG, I'll believe. No bullshit. I'll probably believe.
But the thing is that you never go against the machine. Yeah, I'm sorry.
That's a fact.
UMG. You see what I'm saying? Drake is nothing but Drake is an artist that is very successful, but guess what? The game is the game. UMG is daddy. Okay, you're never gonna win that. Okay, I'm gonna tell you what. Do you know what fucking Diddy and Doe going to jail? It wasn't because he beat all that bro, my nigga Cassie and them. It's because Diddy took the fucking he put a lawsuit against Diageo and what's the company name? And the Ciroc Boy company. And then he got 200 million from them, and that's what they made them bleed. That's what that means in jail right now. That's what that means in jail right now.
Yeah, I think it's because I think it's the opposite.
CBS.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, I think
jammed up because he was buying CBS, and then you got Diddy got in trouble because he sued Diageo. Everybody, you notice these people don't get in trouble until they try to own something,
do something. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying though. I'm thinking they trying to do that, and then because there's always people that's going to be trying to get you knocked off because they want that position. So I fully understand it. But my nigga, if you wasn't beating on Cassie, then they wouldn't be able to use that against you. He'll be owning Ciroc right now. He would be owning all this shit right now.
Yeah,
but Keon, you gotta understand this, Keon. You gotta understand this though. Diddy got real money when he started messing with the liquor. He made some good money in the rap game. But that liquor money is different, bro. Do you know that Ciroc was paying Diddy $150 million per year just to promote the shit? But let me tell you something. Let me ask you this, Kim. If I'm giving you $150 million per year, don't you think I know everything about you, your mama, your daddy, your brother? Absolutely. Don't you think I know everything about you?
Of course.
I don't know about everything, but I mean,
bro. Kim, before you answer, Kim, I want you to think about it. If I'm giving you $100+ million per year, I'm making an investment on you. Don't you think I know every single detail in your life, bro?
Absolutely.
It just depends, because you telling me that the NBA knows everything about, you know what I mean, the NBA players, you know?
Yes.
Of course.
Yes, they do.
They make hoes with the clothes. What you mean? These niggas is out here fucking strippers. What are you talking about? Like, these niggas,
brother, this is $1 billion companies. They're gonna investigate everything about you. You know why?
The NBA is a $1 billion company.
insurance policy. If your ass get out of line, I got something that I can hold over your head, bro. It's that simple, bro.
Always about
yeah, but I'm not. But you making it sound like they got like a list of all the people that you fucking with, like you know what I mean, like you know what I mean.
I give you a better scenario, bro. Do you know who Aaron Hernandez is or was?
Yeah.
Football player. The New England Patriots knew that Aaron Hernandez, he stabbed a nigga in Gainesville, Florida, bro. They suppressed that shit because that nigga was so good at football. They were like, you know what? We're gonna eat it. We still gonna draft him. And guess what? He ended up being a killer. They knew. They still get at him. You see what I'm saying?
We all knew that though. That was news. We all knew that.
No, you're missing the part when he was going to college. I don't talk about the part when he was already when he was going to college. Nobody knew about the stabbing at the bar, bro. Nobody knew that.
Right. Yep.
That's the point.
They covered it up. They covered it up intentionally. That's what I'm saying. That's
but what that got to do with them? Okay, like I'm saying again, I just feel like you trying to frame it like they just got a list of niggas that everybody you to fuck with. Like I don't know, bro. I think they let them live their life, and if they fucking up or doing, do they suppress news? Wait a minute. Do they suppress news? Yeah, I mean, yeah, we know that they do that a lot of times. You know, especially when they in college and shit, and they trying to get them somewhere and get them invested somewhere. But like,
so if they can suppress the news, right? If they can suppress the news, that means that they can create news.
Do you honestly believe that these people are gonna give you millions of dollars and they ain't gonna know everything about you? You honestly believe it?
They have to know everything about you. That's a part of the contract.
But what do you mean by everything, though, nigga? Because everything is like what the just
I gave you just 2 hours ago.
Like what the fuck is you like? What do you mean everything? That's such a general word. Like everything,
brother. These people
like nigga, what do you mean? What do you mean?
Everything that matters. I tell you right now, these people got access to the best private investigators on planet Earth, my nigga. They can put in and investigate if your mama was a crackhead, if your great granddaddy was George Washington. They're gonna know everything about you, bro. It starts from college, bro. That's just how it is, bro. Like my homies that went D1, they got investigated too. Family, that's just how it is.
Of course, bro.
But you trying to. Did you see him?
All right, man.
Nah, nigga, him is different, bro. Like,
all right, did you see him? Yes or no?
See, this is what I'm saying. Y'all trying to make a conspiracy theory out of it.
Conspiracy theory. This stuff is
let's
real, bro.
We better play this because Unk be streaming said this is evidence that Drake, you know, etc. This is evidence that he was trying to struck a chord. You know what I mean? Y'all know the rest. Y'all know the rest.
I came up here because of Keon acting like Kendrick was lying.
Let's not say no words. Let's not say no flammable words or none of that shit. This is crazy.
You know, Ab and Pete did it right.
I've seen it, bro.
So how can you make that statement if you saw this?
Because
I want to see it. I didn't know it was evidence. I didn't know it was evidence.
3 or 4 examples.
God damn.
Is Drake a predator? Obviously, we'll talk about the beef in general at some point, but I want to talk about this specifically because initially Kendrick called him a certified lover boy, certified pedophile, and he was talking about his crew, how there's a lot of them who are doing this, and now Drake took 3 days. Right? At first, all he did was respond to the fake allegation of the child, and he went, "Oh, I don't have no kid. If somebody could find them," and then everyone's like, "So that's what you respond to, but you don't respond to the kiddo stuff." And then on his latest track, he talked about it. It's so funny to me because I think he thought this reply track was going to be good, but all it did was dig his hole. He said, "Speaking of anything with a child, let's get to that now. The Epstein angle was the shit that I expected." Why would you expect that?
Wow.
Oh yeah, the internet don't play. So how about we start the one that he brought up out of nowhere for no reason? Miley Bobby Brown. Let's say y'all got a 14-year-old daughter.
And y'all could spoil it, right? Don't tell me that the evidence is rap lyrics.
No, there's a video.
She's talking about a man.
Oh, you said don't spoil it. Go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying you could spoil it if you want to, or you could because there's a 20-minute video. I don't think we better get through the whole shit.
I know the biggest one that they got was when the nigga was on tour and supposedly he invited a girl up and he asked the girl, "How old are you?" and she said 17, and the nigga was, and he didn't tell her to go sit down, bro. Like that's all I'm gonna say. He didn't.
Okay. Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Let me see. This seems like they got something right here, right? Let me see. Let me get it from where she.
I think Unc's trying to talk, but he's like muted or something.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'll say
Uncle
this the best
P.
one. This the best one is this first one is just foolproof. To think of you and what you do this shit.
And by the way, none of us condone this shit. As a matter of fact, let's play this right here.
Never.
This content is for entertainment purposes only. Opinions expressed by hosts or guests are their own and do not reflect the views of this channel, platform, or the Not for Human brand.
And by the way, Rooster, I ain't get to hear DJ see my mic. Nah, your mic should be good, Rooster. Your mic. Let me put your mic on auto. Your mic should be good. I see your mic on my end. Pause. But yeah, that shit should just unmute yourself. I don't got you muted.
He think $10 is gonna sit. Go ahead, DJ. Never mind.
Who?
Go ahead. You'll see it.
It's loud, baby. No. Of course not. It should be on the
Oh, Rooster just dropped down. Rooster just dropped down Chicago. You could pull up.
Oh, I thought he meant drop everybody except.
No, you said drop any nigga except for me and Blanco so I could come up. But somebody just dropped down, so you can come up and you could use this $10 as credit to drop somebody in the future. Just let me know who you want to drop. Appreciate you for the support. I appreciate it. Let's get you the money. There we go.
Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team.
Always remember to stack that bread, neighbor. Money, cash, hose.
Hey, no bullshit. I thought he was saying drop everybody except for him and Blanco. I was like, damn, that's how you feel? But go ahead.
Nah, I ain't gonna do that.
not for $10.
That's why I said for $10. Go ahead, my bad.
Let's present the evidence.
This way. What y'all think?
What about your relationship with Drake? Tell me about your friendship. How did this all come about?
I love him. I met him in Australia, and he's honestly so fantastic and a great friend and a great role model. You know, we just texted each other the other day, and he was like, "I miss you so much." I was like, "I miss you more." He's coming to Atlanta, so I'm definitely gonna go and see him. I'm so excited. Yeah.
What advice does he give you? Like, what does he say?
About boys. He helps me.
What?
Yeah. He's great. He's wonderful. I love him.
What's his advice with boys?
You know, that stays in the text messages.
See,
So you out here texting 4.
Wow. She was 14 at the time.
That is disgusting.
But so see, you texting 14-year-olds saying "I miss you so much," and texting them about dating and boys. Does that sound like
see that he messing with her though?
That's what. Okay, yeah. Let me pause real quick. That's. I hate to play devil. Hold on, because I hate to play devil's advocate about this. But because even if that was my daughter, I'd be like, "What the fuck is Drake doing too?" But I'm just saying, like, that's not. Come on, bro.
Well, hear me out.
That's not what. That's not what.
She's 14. He was about in his late 20s. She's a little white girl from the UK.
Stop playing.
How do he even know her? How did he even get her number? Why would how many 14-year-old do y'all have in y'all phone that's not a relative or one of y'all kids?
They famous though. They like
no. She's an actress in the UK. You're a 30-year-old rapper.
That's creep shit. That's creep shit all day.
It's a bit different with them because sometimes they perform at their birthday parties. They perform at their events and stuff like that.
Bro, these niggas is famous.
He
That's like
asking her though.
She's
talking about boys.
The parents should reach out to them to perform.
This is the same. This is the same rhetoric that got Michael Jackson caught up, bro. I'm just saying, bro.
No,
this is the same rhetoric.
You know,
talking about boys, and she can't even explain what they was texting about.
I'm sorry.
He's probably telling them to stay away from them. What if he was saying stay away from boys?
Man, that's not.
It don't matter. That's not his niece or his daughter. He's literally a 30-year-old unrelated man. He's a 30-year-old unrelated
man. I know you that is very strange. I'm saying it's far-fetched.
Wait. Strange is okay. Pedophile is crazy.
But wait a minute. Creative solutions.
But when it comes to
wait a minute.
Each other with their families.
Creative solutions. You got any last words? Just fucking with you. That one was for Chanel, actually. Somebody had sent a dub to drop Chanel a while ago. I was actually waiting to line her up, but I want your money to expire. So
you stupid, bro.
And let Chicago really to the stage.
That shit's weird, bro.
Can y'all hear me?
Okay, weird, but is it PDF? That's okay. All right, bro. See, that's what I'm saying. I don't know about that, bro.
I do.
I don't agree.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Relationship that they actually have with the family. So I don't agree.
That's what I'm saying. We don't know. We don't know what could have happened.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
UK.
You don't know, so you will let your daughter text him?
No, that's what I'm saying. I just said I don't know, but it's just.
Hey, Blanco, these niggas trying to get it off Blanco.
You gotta know. You gotta be careful with labeling people as these things. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Hold on, it's more evidence. Okay?
Yo,
we don't even have to shit on that. We don't even have to shit on that.
The issue is that we try to show that our life is parallel to the celebrity, and we don't actually know their relationships and the business ventures that they actually have. Everything's not sexual.
With a 14-year-old girl.
That shit ain't that hard. Go ahead.
You shouldn't be talking
let Blanco in here, man. That shit ain't that hard, fam.
By the way,
let Witch Doctor, he down there. Witch Doctor know.
By the way, I'm on some I want y'all to say I'm trying to be on no you know I'm saying drip shit, because I actually showed the wrong one just now. You know what I'm saying? So this one is the dub that he had on. I want y'all to accuse him.
You know you're fucking scammer. Hey, Witch Doctor, real quick. Hey,
go ahead.
Just real quick. Who was up there fussing and cussing about me sending the 10 spot? Thinking I was trying to jump the house.
No, that was me.
That was Keon.
Fussing and cussing. I wasn't fussing and cussing, nigga. No, man, chill out, bro.
Nah, cause I'm set to drop your ass. Hey, you know it's Friday. It's payday, nigga.
It's Friday.
It's cool.
But
my nigga really got 20,000 tonight, nigga.
What do y'all think about that whole approach that Drake took though? That shit the most suckerish shit in hip hop history, bro.
Of course.
Suing a nigga over a diss track.
He wasn't suing accountability.
That's the accountability.
That was the
white boy.
But even
Blanco, hold it, Blanco. Let these other niggas get it out first, and then go ahead, Blanco.
But let these other niggas get it out first. Even if he's not like suing Kendrick per se, the nigga is still basically saying that the only reason why Kendrick won is because UMG backed him up. Like, nah, bro, it's because the nigga was tortured.
Let's correct it. Not suing a nigga who dissed him, but I'm saying he's suing because of the diss track. That diss track,
exactly.
If he didn't been dissed in that track, he wouldn't have been suing.
He wouldn't have been suing.
I don't blame him. I don't blame him. I don't blame him.
Why you want to sue? Take your L and go sit down.
Get as much money as you can.
Hold it, Blanco.
As much money as you can.
That's why I told you to hold it, Blanco.
Ain't suing in hip hop like a form of snitching. Ain't suing like almost probably worse than snitching. That was the Small Hat and Drake. The Small Hat and Drake made him do that lawsuit.
Absolutely.
I don't give a fuck about small hats or being.
Go ahead, go ahead, Blanco, because Blanco actually read the the lawsuit. Go ahead, you got
the view of the panel. So whenever.
Yeah. No, the thing is that, I mean, you already corrected. You say that he wasn't suing Kendrick. He was suing the company. But the main reason why Drake What happened was
your shit, your mic kind of cutting out. Your mic was cutting out.
Hey, Blanco, your shit sound like Autobots, fam.
Yeah, and what he was suing the company for? Like, what exactly was he suing them for? Was it like some defamation? Like, what was it about?
Pushing Kendrick, basically putting money, putting the machine behind Kendrick.
Who is that speaking?
It wasn't just that; it was also defamation.
Let on.
Nah, that shit wasn't defamation.
Hey, no, I'm trying to have him say the exact shit because he actually read it. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, where's Doctor? Only reason why I'm saying with Blanco, nah, because me and Blanco been building on this shit for the last year. Like we've been going in for the last year. Hell no. Who is you? Who's speaking?
That's on Keon.
Nigga, who is you? This is like the third time you done asked me, nigga. Like, what the fuck? Who is you?
No, because I can't.
Why you keep asking who I am?
No, hey, yo, bro. No disrespect. I can't see you. Like, right? So I'm asking who's speaking.
This is the third time you done asked the same nigga. So I'm just that's just
okay.
Me, you know what I mean?
So I know that you and your feelings. It's cool. It's Friday. Cool. Sip something else, right? And then we gonna get to it.
Yeah,
defamation wasn't a lawsuit. We could pull up. We could chat GPT and pull up what he sued.
Yeah, we can just look this shit up. Hold on, I'm about to look this
shit up. No, red pill.
But let
him Sit your ass down, red pill.
Y'all ain't gonna let him, man.
Let Blanco say what he got to say. I want to hear from him.
Yeah, he was just. How do I sound now? Still sound bad?
You sound good.
You good?
The thing is that he was suing UNG, but the main reason is because the same trip that Drake have been on top for the past Drake have been on top for 15 years, right? Since like 2010. When Take Care came out, like around 09, 10, something like that, 08.
No, 15 years. 15 years.
Yeah,
go ahead.
15 years, right? The same tricks that the company have done for Drake to put him on top. Drake know the tricks, so he turned around and sued the company and trying to like Drake had a valid lawsuit. Don't get it twisted. However, he was never going to win, bro. He was never going to win because in order for you to prove defamation, you need 3 elements, right? You need to show that, for example, I can say, yo, this nigga, witch doctor, he a kidnapper type shit, right? I have to prove it. You see what I'm saying? Because he can turn around and sue me. The way that Drake did it was he sued the company to like trying to like get some money out of the company. Obviously, we know that, right? However, he was never going to win because at that point you have to pay everybody that have gotten this in the rap game, whatever kind of music genre that you listen. If somebody diss you and defame you, and you cannot prove the defame case because the whole time Drake was making millions of dollars. Every time that Drake go on concert, they got to give that man $1.7 million. The whole time this man was on tour, he got a whole. He cannot win. You have to prove that by Kendrick saying that he like kids, whatever, right? That actually damaged his entire brand. How at the same time, what UNG is doing is they actually devalue Drake. Because now I can because they're supposed to do like a negotiation deal. They were trying to like renew the contract, and Drake was asking for $500 million. So now I'm killing 2 birds. Because what a lot of people don't know is, guess who else is on UNG? Kendrick Lamar got a deal with UNG too. So they winning. They winning both sides. They winning both sides.
So let me ask you this: you think that that A minor shit, right? You think that shit fucked his career up or ruined his brand?
No,
a little bit.
No, what it did. What it did.
I'm talking about in a major way. I'm talking about in a way
not in a major way. Not in a major way.
Y'all, please let Blanco explain. No, that shit did not fuck his career up whatsoever. No, the people that thought he was an A minor before then still think he an A minor now. But go ahead, Blanco.
Yeah, it didn't mess up his career. What it did, it brought his price a little bit down because now if Atlantic or Warner want to give Drake the same 500, now they're gonna come back to the table like, hey man, we got 375, 400 for you. But guess what? Drake is so big that doesn't really gonna fuck him up. Drake is on the tour, he was on the tour for like 60 days, my nigga, in Europe. He was getting 1.7 every night, bro. Multiply that by 60.
Let me. Hey, real quick though, because I just looked something up, right? Or just about this is on USA Today, right? This is what the judge said, right? They said the judge stated that the accusations against Drake, including being a pedophile, were not viewed as objective facts, but rather opinions in the context of a heated rap battle. The judge emphasized that a reasonable listener would not conclude that the track conveyed factual information about Drake. Ain't that a bitch? Even the judges know what a rap battle is, and this nigga, come on, bro.
No. Vargas studied rap battles for a living, right? So what she did was What she did was she took the whole battle. So what Drake lawyers. So this is how y'all really should be thinking about this. Shout out to you, Witch Doctor. What y'all really should be thinking about this as in totality. This nigga was really willing to throw the whole genre, right? So like all y'all smack URL niggas, all y'all whatever. There's another rap league out now, right?
Bullpen, fucking
all them shits. King of the Dot, all them niggas, right? Out of there, right? Because this nigga said Dot hurt my feelings. When and whoever's finna go into the what the judge actually said, yo, Drake goated the nigga. We know this. We already know he did the tailor-made freestyle and used the AI of Tupac and said, call him a bitch for me, and talk about the PDF files, yada. You understand what I'm saying? Like, yo, listen, if you really peep from a Blanco, from a pimping perspective, the lawyer said RB Graham is fool. And they hit that nigga with billing hours. And now they finna
That's
go
what
in
I said
and say,
earlier. Yo, really. I don't know if you was listening. That's what I said. I literally said that like 30 minutes ago. I literally said the lawyers knew. The lawyers. If you can rewind, the lawyers knew that this case was unwinnable. However, I get to charge this nigga $3,500 per hour, nigga. So I'm gonna do it. Fuck it. Why not?
Hey Blanco, I literally was just in the city watching Chance the Rapper. If Chance the Rapper come to y'all city, pay the price, go see him. That nigga is a fucking amazing. Like I literally sat on the lakefront watching this nigga get busy, and go to my YouTube or my not Blanco, fucking Witch Doctor. My bad. Go to my IG. The shit is fucking amazing. Shout out to Chance the Rapper, right? But this shit with RB Graham,
RB Graham ain't shit.
Hey, Witch Doctor.
You know what's crazy, really?
He's sued UMG. I'm happy.
Really, you know what?
Go ahead, Blanco. Go ahead. Because
really, you know what's crazy? Like, really, you know what's crazy? Like, I was talking to the mother of my kids about this case, my nigga. The mother of my kids is a lawyer. She told me that Drake, he didn't have no way. She even reading the paperwork. How she reading the paperwork, she was like, yo, he ain't gonna win. He ain't gonna win the case. And it was true, bro. Once I read that shit, I was like, oh man, this nigga tripping, bro. And guess what? Mm-hmm. Now UMG gonna send their bill to their lawyers to Drake too for him wasting time. So he got to pay 2 lawyers.
Hey, but Blanco, they told that nigga get back to work. They said we look forward to promoting.
Yeah.
Let me ask y'all this with the image with Drake suing rappers like 6ix9ine and Young Thug, you know what I'm saying? All these people that snitching and a lot of rappers being fiends. Like what y'all think is gonna be the
his is different, Witch Doctor.
What y'all think is going on with the image of niggas who rap? No, is it Is the standard dropping? Like what the fuck?
That shit been the same. That shit been smoke and mirrors. That's what I'm saying. That shit been smoke and mirrors, bro. What's so? No, hold on, wait a minute. What's so crazy, DJ, is that these niggas believe it. So it's like it's not really smoke and mirrors. Young Thug really believes this, but it's just like if you actually walked around with Young Thug on a daily basis, you'd probably be like, man, this nigga corny as hell.
No, you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't. Which no. Wait. Hold on, real quick.
That nigga wear dresses.
No. Hold on, real quick. I don't know how long Witch Doctor been down there in Atlanta, but off that motherfucking Cleveland Ave. Them
AKA Bleed.
Yeah. It was some real shit. Yeah.
We can say about that violence. You can still be corny and be.
Yeah, you could be corny.
No. Wait. Hold on.
Let me just say this: a lot of the artists from Atlanta. They can't be corny and come up. You gotta be a lit nigga. Even Trinidad, even a nigga like Trinidad
James. Yes,
you
sir.
gotta be a lit dude. You can't just be, you know what I'm saying? Because in Atlanta,
that nigga wear dresses. Yo, Jeffrey wear dresses.
No. Y'all looking at
the man is not wearing dresses every day outside, bro. That is
one dress. DJ, would you wear one dress?
I'm not wearing no dress. I'm not even wearing half of a dress. I'm not.
So that nigga wear dress.
No, but y'all looking at it different.
He's not outside hanging out with a dress on.
Right.
He actually was.
Hey, no. Listen. Let me just say this, and that's why I brought Witch Doctor in on this point with Young Thug. This is what I'm saying. On Cleveland Ave, it was some real shit going down, fam. Like no. Listen. And that was all on them niggas, the young blood. That's why I don't have no mercy for Jeffrey. I don't have no mercy for him. My brother-in-law got jumped at that BP on Cleveland Ave. As soon as you get off 85, the BP across from McDonald's. Yeah, my brother-in-law got jumped out that bitch and had stitches put off in him and had to go to South Fulton. Real talk, right? So I don't got no mercy for them niggas. Listen, if you go look at my online shit, I'm very adamant about what I feel about Jeffrey. But don't get it twisted. It's a lot of 10th and Piedmont ass niggas. It's a lot of 10th and Piedmont ass niggas that, will give you that work. So y'all,
I know. Hey, like, well, now where I'm at in the city, you know what I'm saying? In Atlanta, bro, there's literally pockets of gangs that is literally fruity gangs, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Crazy.
I won't want to come into contact with and get jumped by no, you know what I'm saying?
But hear him out. What Witch Doctor is saying. See, y'all say that's crazy, right? Because y'all will swear, the masculine of the masculine, the alpha male, the woo, the red pill niggas.
We never said fruity niggas can't fight. We said the opposite.
Right. Who that red pill ranger?
We wouldn't fight Saucy Santana. We wouldn't fight Saucy Santana.
Yeah.
Like,
hey, red pill. Hey, red pill. It's a lot of Saucy Santana niggas in Atlanta. That's what I'm telling you.
They big and strong, yeah, bro.
You heard me say to the Piedmont,
bro. Bro. Well, look, man. Bro, is like that shit is rare to see a Saucy Santana. But when you go into the heart of the city where people is, you know what I'm saying? When they showing that shit in Atlanta,
Midtown,
Midtown, and a certain type of artsy area, bro. Like them people, that's they stomping grounds, bro. You know what I mean? You don't want to get into it's best you stay out of that area, bro. You don't want to get into no problems and let
and them niggas will hook up. Atlanta's the home of the nigga singers, bro. Like I ain't gonna lie to you, I ain't even trying to diss Atlanta, but niggas only go to Atlanta, New York, LA when they trying to get some attention, when they trying to get their money up by getting on YouTube or Instagram or whatever the fuck the case, get on TV and shit like that. So they gonna do that type shit, bro. Whatever's gonna give them attention, that's what the fuck they gonna do. And that's
but the only thing I'm saying is don't dismiss the thug shit because them niggas squeeze triggers. Because it's not about, you know, they hand like you've never heard. Shout out to Big Bang Black, right? Like, what is that? What the shit is that? Facts, Big Facts.
Big Facts podcast. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah.
He low key on the lowest of key. He allegedly stole that podcast name from this other dude that started off the big.
Hey, let me tell you something. Shout out to Duct Tape Mafia. Shout out to Duct Tape, nigga. Yeah, he gonna steal it. Shout out to Duct Tape. Shout out to Ali Boy. Shout out to rest in peace to Dave. But Big Bang Black. You know, them some hood niggas. But don't get Atlanta twisted. Is my point. If you go to Atlanta and if you even start to research Kilo Ali, right? Do the knowledge on Kilo.
Nah, see, you getting defensive because you think we talking about Atlanta. No, nigga, this is about Thug, bro. We just talking about Thug. Thug is a nigga.
It's Thug from Atlanta. It's Thug from Atlanta.
Chill out, Chicago. Chill out, bro.
He's not Atlanta. But I ain't gonna hold you, Thug. I don't think Young Thug is the only one from Atlanta that you could think of that is on that type of shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We not talking like I'm not gonna sit up here and say YFN Lucci is on the same level or Rollo or you know what I mean. I'm not gonna say that about them. It's just Thug, bro.
Shit.
I'm gonna hold you out all about that. All them names you name,
but now
bro.
You can talk about them though.
Don't get me wrong. Thug is really somebody out here. He got his peoples and shit. But you know who's the look, man, that nigga Rollo. Out of all them niggas, that nigga Rollo is
shout out to Rollo. Yeah.
But the thing is, maybe I have been in Atlanta, bro, like what 3 times. I'll be honest with you, I ain't see that many rainbow niggas like people make it seem.
Exactly, bro. This is what I'm saying. Is an area. You gotta be in a certain area to see that shit. That
every major city got
it. And when I was in the 3 times that I went to Atlanta, my nigga, we was going out literally day and night everywhere, bro. But the Belgian Room, Strokers, Blue Flame. We were
but that's not what's coming out now. Witch Doctor, this was coming out now. Them niggas is really, them niggas is starting to come out the pocket, man. Them females that been sitting up there telling y'all, this one switch it, this one this that, woo woo woo. Go look at there's an interview with Woody, right? Y'all keep saying Woody. There's an interview with Woody, and there's one other nigga. These niggas is literally talking about how
he was transsexual and stuff.
Man, come on!
Yeah. You talking about Woody Thug and what's the light skinned nigga name?
I know you talk about the short nigga. I forgot his goddamn name.
Valentino, I don't put nothing past them niggas, man. That's all I'm saying,
bro.
I don't put nothing past them.
Look, let me say this. Oh, go ahead, Bob. Let me go ahead.
No, go ahead, boss. Go ahead.
Now I was just going because this is my thing about the Thug situation. It's not even about him being gay. Let me go ahead and just nip that in the bud. It's really just simply about because you're talking to a nigga who personally, if I had the choice and we could just take the rap genre, I would cut out the whole era of trap music and all that shit. Done fucked us up, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I don't even think that shit should even be in our timeline, bro. But it is what it is. That's just.
I ain't gonna hold you, bro. Trap music is just an evolution of gangster rap. It's just a subgenre of a subgenre.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
It's just that when it moved to the south, it's called trap. No, you know what I mean?
That's what. I mean, from NWA to whoever the fuck is popping into NBA YoungBoy, right?
What they fucked up in is making certain shit too commercial, because now and plus they lower the standard of the skill level that's needed. You know what I'm saying? And that shit, but they couldn't control that shit because you know why? The motherfucking internet and SoundCloud. So now you can't gatekeep and filter out who is who. Anybody could go up there and get some fans, and a lot of times when people tired of the lyrical shit, they're gonna gravitate to what they gravitate to. You know what else kind of changed things? A lot of people who like a Gucci Man or certain people. Like Gucci Man ain't the most lyrical person, but the thing about Gucci Man, that nigga really do the shit that he be talking about, bro. You know what I mean? That nigga really,
him,
really
him.
pushing, you know what I mean?
Yeah, him and OJ, the Juice Man was the niggas that really was out there like that. Like that's why everybody in the line said.
Jeezy used to move with what you call it them.
BMF, but Jeezy was different though. Jeezy was a little bit different. Jeezy was actually supposed to be Blue Da Vinci. Actually, no, Jeezy was Blue Da Vinci. When Jeezy got that, research that. Research Blue Da Vinci. Hey, Blanco, you know who Blue Da Vinci is?
He was on his. Yeah, of course. Yeah, he got the famous song with Fabulous, The Streets Unlocked. That's one of my favorite songs.
Yeah. So when Jeezy got that Def Jam deal, and he started to distance himself from BMF. BMF put Jeezy and T.I. on at the same time.
But you know what happened, really? I'm gonna tell you why Jeezy got saved from that BMF indictment, because he was rolling with them, but he happens to be doing his own thing on the thing that saved Jeezy. The thing that saved Jeezy was he caught a gun charge. He caught a gun charge, my nigga, on a shootout, on one of the bus stuff, and then he got cased up. At that time, he's still fucking with a BMF nigga.
In LA,
he did thing himself. And that's what if I'm not mistaken, the indictment came around 06, maybe, if my memory is right.
Do you remember that? This is what Blanco talking about is when Jeezy sat in the LA County jail. Blanco, did he sit in there for 30 days? He sat in there for a minute until all his people got out. I
don't know how many days, but I know he caught a case, and that actually slowed him down, because they caught 130-something people in the BMF, and by the graces of God, just didn't get caught up with them.
Yeah, he's right. Yeah, that's damn. I forgot about that one. Yeah, you're right, Blanco.
Somebody in the chat said BMF did not put T.I. on.
Bullshit dog piss. Let me tell you something. When I was moving through Atlanta, go ahead.
They was saying BMF. Okay, BMF, Blue Da Vinci owns the BMF brand. People don't know that. They think it's Big Mish. No, it's Blue Da Vinci that owns that brand, right? The label's supposed to be Blue Da Vinci and Jeezy, right? Guess who's supposed to be in there too? They're supposed to have Fabulous in there. They were going to use the label.
That's why he was on that song. Yeah,
exactly, to wash the drug money, because a lot of people don't know that's a Death Row started. They don't know that. Death Row is here because
Harry O.
Yeah, the Colombian nigga was giving their money to Harry O and the other guy, Waterhead. I forgot his bloody name. Waterhead something. That's what they call him, Waterhead. They put a couple millions, and after Death Row got started. Thanks to Death Row, we got Snoop, Pap, and the Chronic. The Chronic is cocaine money. If you listen to the Chronic, you listen to cocaine money, player.
Blanco,
I'm telling you, bro.
No, but to the person that's saying, hey, listen, to the person that's saying BMF didn't put on T.I. Okay. My question is, who supplied T.I. with the work that he say he was pushing off of Simpson Road? And then go to who was supplying Gucci, right? With the work that he was supplying off of Boulder Crest.
But Chicago, I ain't gonna hold you, bro. It's debates on if T.I. was pushing work on Simpson Road, bro.
I know. But it's hey,
niggas, I know, cause wait a minute, bro. I know niggas from Simpson Road, and look, man, a lot of them say
wait. Hey, Doc, hey, man, I don't want to
all I want to say, it must be two sides. You know what I'm saying? It must be two sides. That nigga say he from the west side, well, goddamn, it must be two sides. But that's Barn Homes, though. But that's Barn Homes, though. That's not Simpson.
Okay, that's fair. Oh, no, that makes sense. No.
wait. Let me address what Wiz Doc said because he's right. No. What Wiz Doc is saying, that part is true. Because you talking about Shorty Low with Bowen Holmes, and there has been dispute with T.I. If y'all go into your research, because some niggas will say, "Oh no, he from Riverdale." So,
and I know some folk niggas, right? That's on Simpson Road, and they don't look, man. They don't go to that T.I.
Shout out to Mosley Park and Simpson Road. Yeah. You got
heated arguments about this shit. I'm talking about back in the cause I was down here around the club. I used to be Club Crucial and the Pool Palace because they're not that far from each other.
Tell them Doc. That shit was in walking distance.
Yeah, but I was wrong there, Rich Kid and young LA and young Dro time when they was popping. That's when I was around, because that's when I used to be really pursuing music and shit. You know what I mean? There's how I met
and that Snap era. Yeah.
This is like 05, 06, 07, those years then, right? You gotta be in the middle of the South.
Nah, that's probably like 2010, 20, you know what I'm saying? Because when I moved to America, it's 2008 already.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Okay. Oh, you know what? Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense. Because the reason why I use 05, 06, 07, because that's when trap music was like literally at the top. That's when Trap or Die dropped. That's when Gucci was dropping the Trap House mixtape. Rick Ross.
But Doc talking about something different.
Yeah,
I'm talking about the trap.
He talking about like right there on when Crucial was popping. When they did the open mics on two,
I love
$2 Tuesday. Yeah. That's when a lot of the independent Atlanta shit started. Like that
before they move on Spring Street. Yeah.
Right.
Yo, I love Crucial, bro. It used to be another spot. Yo, I love Crucial, really. You know what? It's a spot that everybody used to go on Sundays in the ATL. It was like a bowling alley. Everybody that was a somebody used to go there. What's the name of that?
Not that Cascade shit.
No. He's talking about up north. He's talking about 300, not 300. He's talking about
Atlanteans going crazy, man. Damn.
Yeah. He's talking about when Luda and them, when Shaka Zulu and them had the joint up north off of I don't think it was Chambly, but I know what he's talking about. I want to say that was 300.
On Sundays, you literally, bro. I went there because when I used to go to Atlanta, I used to stay there for like a month, 3 weeks because I got peoples out there. We used to go over there and just ball out and fuck around and go back home, right? Son, in that parking lot, it looks like a fucking Rolls Royce fucking
I was right, Blanco. Luda, I knew that. I wanted to wait for that nigga to say that. Luda used to have the Bentley parked out in front of that bitch. And let me tell you something. Shout out to Luda, man. That nigga would go in, and he would make his rounds, and you would see him, and you would get your pictures, and he would make his way out. He was never involved in no goofiness. Luda had that Bentley parked out front, and Shaka Zulu too. That's 300 block. I swear that was 300.
Oh man! And then from that, and that was Sunday. And from there, we used to go. You went to EXO? Oh my God, EXO! I had so much fun at Club EXO, bro. I don't know what side of town it is. I know.
Wait, EXO or EXO?
EXO, yeah, that one. And then the Velvet Room. Velvet Room, EXO.
Yeah, Velvet Room for sure. No, Velvet Room. Hey, he talking about, but it was 2 Velvet Rooms, not the one on Peachtree. He talking about the Velvet Room on 285 in Chambly, Tucker.
Okay.
No, I think the Velvet Room I'm talking about is the one on, which one is the Buckhead or Buckwood? One of those fucking cities.
See? Hey, y'all finna make these folk mad. We talking Atlanta shit, man.
Hey, but that's what I said, bro. When I went to
like Club Crucial, the last time I went to Club Crucial, it was getting to become like a hood club. I ain't even gonna.
It's always been a hood club. Yeah,
but it was turned into more like a hole in the wall compared to like Mansion and all of these other new places. You know.
Oh shit! Shout out to Mansion. Was Mansion on? You talking about Chester Bridge? Mansion.
I don't live out there. You know what I'm saying?
I want to say on Cheshire. I want to say on Cheshire Bridge Road. But when you was going to Crucial, was Flav out there or was his uncle Derek out there?
Who, the DJs?
No. I'm talking about to get in. Like I ain't. Anyway, go ahead.
Nah. I wasn't like, bro. I'm in my 20s. I'm not like plugged in. Like I
got you.
I don't know them people.
Fair
like
enough.
that. And as a matter of fact,
that's fair.
As a matter of fact, niggas who I was moving with, they actually from Simpson Road and shit. My partner, them is like from Simpson Road. I know these niggas' whole family.
Oh yeah.
So a lot of times I was moving with them because I was low key, like I was green to the area because I'm like I'm literally from Guyana. You know what I'm saying? I'm green to that shit. You know what I mean? So
hey, but y'all niggas was the Caribbean niggas was getting busy out in Stone Mountain though. Off of Memorial Drive. Hey, what was the shit? Was that the Atrium? Oh my god,
the Atrium is out there, and a lot of and the Peacock. No, Peacock is not out there. But look at this.
On Auburn.
A lot of niggas that
Peacock is on Auburn.
A lot of niggas that I fucked with from out in Stone Mountain is like them VI niggas, because a lot of people wasn't from Guyana, but us and people from St. Croix and St. Thomas, we like sung the same. So them niggas was my partners early.
Hey, so which do you do what's the name? You do the it's not Caravana, Caribbean. You do the Caribbean parade down there?
I don't really do shit like right now and shit, but before I used to go to all them events and shit.
Yeah, on Auburn.
I used to be in NY for the Labor Day shit. It's just like nowadays I be getting into this fucking
for the Caribbean parade. Like the Caribbean parade in America is only two places that are popping, nigga. New York and Miami.
New York,
that's the two places. That's
Atlanta. Atlanta be on charge.
Yeah. I never heard of it, so I don't think they're that famous. I never heard of it.
Yeah, it be on charge in Atlanta.
You can't compare that shit to no Labor Day parade in New York. That shit is like, I remember me and my cousin threw a Labor Day parade party, and the police came through the helicopters. They shut our shit the fuck down, bro. Cause like that Labor Day shit, bro. You could hear that shit from miles and miles away. That shit is
Blanco, they be marching on it's right there by the viaduct over there. Like you'll go through Auburn Ave and Edgewood. They be right there. Hey, they be having the costumes. Hey, hey, that should be on charge, fam.
Yo, I never understood why Stone Mountain is no popping, bro. Because when I go to Atlanta, I used to stay in Stone Mountain too. My homie got a spot out there. My homie had this beautiful townhome, bro.
Bro,
this
Stone Mountain is
popping
because of the clan.
Wait a minute,
parts
of Stone Mountain is popping, bro.
Yeah, no, what I mean is like I don't hear that much noise from it. It's a nice ass place. Bro, my homie used to have this beautiful townhome, my nigga. 3-bedroom, 2 floors, everything. This nigga was paying $520. I'm like, nigga, you fucking lie.
Bro, even Marietta be having motion, but the thing is, people from the outside consider all of that shit Atlanta, bro. And that's why it only sound like it's Atlanta popping. The Migos ain't from Atlanta. The Migos from the north. From Marietta.
Don't tell them.
Everybody think everything is Atlanta. That's why it's just people just say Atlanta. You know what I mean?
Hey, when them niggas told you straight out North Atlanta, you should have listened to them. Ain't no fucking North Atlanta, nigga. The fuck?
Yeah, they mean the north of Atlanta, like the north. You know what I'm saying? But they mean
they literally talking about
the Migos technically ain't from Atlanta.
No, they're from the north.
Lawrenceville.
They're from
they're from Lawrenceville and Gwinnett County.
No,
they say they from the north. But they say like North Atlanta.
That is Cobb County. That's Cobb County.
Well, Cobb is more
with them.
Yeah, Cobb is more northwest, but that nigga Quavo was a starting quarterback.
Yo, one thing I learned about going to Atlanta, bro. If you niggas want to get yourself a successful black girl, my nigga, Atlanta is the place, bro. Them bros out there, they about their shit, my nigga. They about all them bros is business oriented. They're gonna have shit going on, fam. They're gonna have shit going on. Most
Blanco.
Of them, bro.
What school they graduated from?
What
school you say they graduated from?
It's in Clark over there?
Yeah.
The HBCUs over there.
Clark and Spelman. Yeah, Clark and Spelman.
I tell you, I'm talking about the Migos. Nah, Spelman is like Spelman is where the ladies is at. You know what I'm saying? So the Spelman.
Yeah. Blanco say he just scooped a couple of them over there, Spelman and Clark. Yeah. No. The Migos. That's Gwinnett. I would say based on how. Right, and that's Gwinnett County. So I was.
Oh yeah, that's not Cobb. That's my bad. That's not Cobb.
Nah, it's cool because you're gonna find a couple other things over there in Gwinnett County too. You go over there by Jimmy Carter Boulevard.
That's not considered Atlanta anyway, though. Lawrenceville.
So wait, what's zone?
So Chicago? Do you prefer Chicago or do you prefer Atlanta?
Man, listen, I lived in Atlanta for 20 years. I moved back to Chicago 10 years ago. I'm still in Chicago.
Damn, nigga, you just had a rough life.
Damn.
Who told you that? Who told you that?
Chicago and Atlanta. That sounds like a horrible.
I lived in multiple places. You ain't asked them question that's of relevance yet.
You know what's crazy, bro? You know what's crazy? People hear the name of Chicago, bro. Yo, I have been in Chicago, my nigga. I went out nothing. Chicago is not like people make it seem, bro. I went to Chicago. They would go to Peoria, bro.
I just told y'all niggas.
It's literally like two. Really, probably he could want to tell you better than me. It's like 2-3 projects going at each other, bro. Yeah, bro. I was at Adriana's, man, with my GD home. We was there with like 100. I was at Adriana's. I don't know that. They told my homie told me.
Yeah, they didn't shut that shit down. Yeah, they didn't shut that shit down. hey, Dirk, I think was it Dirk or Chief Keef was trying to perform there. They shut that shit down, G.
Chicago girls got bullet wounds. Chicago
and I know
mustaches.
Yeah, they do.
And I know, I know
Baton Rouge girls do too.
I know Keith. Oh my God, bro! Baton Rouge is so fun, bro. You talk about Baton Rouge?
I never been to Baton Rouge.
No, but I'm literally telling y'all, I just came from a concert off the lakefront. I was literally down there by Soldier Field at a concert, right? Kicking it, right? And fam said, and shout out to Redfield. Niggas say Chicago girls got bullet wounds. Hey man, it was so many different now and later flavors out that bitch. Hey, shout out to Chance the Rapper, man. That nigga brought out the gangsters, the nerds, the college goof troops. Hey, he brought out every motherfucking body out that bitch, man. Hey, the GDs, the BDs, the L7s, the squares, all the motherfuckers was in there getting to it. You understand me? A Red Pill, if you think that these Chicago girls are full of bullet wounds, I don't know.
They got sideburns like this.
Yeah, that's 60-30. That's definitely 60-30 King Drive. Yeah, you're right.
Yo, y'all niggas haven't been to a ghetto club until you go down south, nigga. Boy, listen, I ain't gonna hold you, my nigga. One of my homies, his people had a fabulous reunion in Baton Rouge, Louisiana, my nigga. I went over there. We spent like a week over there. Bro, you talk about ghetto clubs. Woo! They are the homo ghetto clubs over there, yo. But I had a blast.
Back your ass up against. Hey, back your ass up against that wall, and you ain't moving because they throwing that dunk on you. Yes, sir.
And they got they don't. There is no There is no BBL, nigga. It seems like everything these girls eat, it goes straight to their ass, boy. Everything they eat goes back to their ass, man. No bullshit, bro. They were gay as hell, my nigga. I had a blast, bro.
Wait.
I
gotta ask
Chicago, Blanco. I'm in Chicago.
Yeah, summertime shy. Yeah. Hashtag. Hey, listen. Hashtag summertime shy, and we in the Indian summer right now. This has probably been one of the best summers. I don't care what y'all seeing in the news. And listen, I've been going live on other channels showing what the fuck the shit that they tell y'all about. Oh, this dangerous. This woo. Hey man, the earth my turf. I go wherever I feel. I pull up on this motherfucker. Hey, if Wiz Doctor say, hey, tomorrow noon we going live from O Block, I'll pull up on that bitch tomorrow, live from O Block.
You know why it's like that, really? I'm gonna tell you why it's like that. It's like that is because of the music, bro. That's it. It's a bunch of niggas that made it,
I get it.
And they rap about it. So now everybody got the perception like it's a word. It's not like that,
bro. You know, it's the craziest thing, bro. Every city, right? How much percent of a city usually be the hood?
That's my percent. It's like
2%, or less. Like less than 5%. Yeah.
But any city you
but
name,
we know that.
Any city you name, people imagine the hood as the whole city. New York, the whole New York,
correct.
the projects.
Correct.
Chicago, the whole Chicago's old block.
Shreveport, about 60% hood.
But this what I be trying to tell.
This thing is a more dangerous city, though. Like y'all saying,
but doctor,
dangerous more.
It's that section, right? Because if you go to Brooklyn, it's pressure. The Bronx is pressure, right? No matter what.
Yeah, but none of us are going.
Now, hold on.
Go ahead.
Hold on.
Y'all making it seem like a nigga in Idaho is experiencing the same thing in Illinois, bro. Like y'all sound like crazy, bro.
Actually, we know the niggas in Idaho got ran out from Illinois.
If you go to LA, it's pressure no matter where you in LA. And what a lot of people don't know, South Central is the backyard of motherfucking Beverly Hills. That's literally separated by one block. That's why all the niggas get robbed in Beverly Hills. Beverly Hills is like the expensiest zip code in America. One of the expensiest, right? South Central is hell, my nigga. Nigga, I remember I got pulled over in South Central, nigga. It's a gunpoint. They don't take no chances over there. You niggas get out the car, nigga. I got this going in your head. That's how they do it over there. It's all in Miami. Oh, Miami is hell, bro. No matter what, Miami is only pretty when you if you live like in South Beach, my nigga. Once you cross that bridge, it's pressure, my nigga. It's pressure.
But Blanco,
any city you go to, bro. Any city you go to is places. Any city you go to is places that you could go, and it's places that you can
shot.
You know what I'm saying? And I ain't gonna hold you. But most places I know I could go because I don't look like no lick. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not worried about nobody trying to rob me or no shit like that because I don't look like I'm with,
but dog, it ain't even about that.
Look like no
my
lick.
nigga. If you go over on Boulevard right now, right, you straight. You understand what I'm saying? If you went up, Bankhead, or Donald Lee Holloway, or Bankhead, what it used to be.
I could go down Bankhead right now.
Right.
I would gotta worry more about
but
police trying to
it's the same thing. The hood rules apply everywhere, right? And so that's what I say about the crib. When people get to talking that oofy goofy shit about the crib, yeah, it's certain places I wouldn't go. Right. So why would you even say like motherfucker this time of night, oh, go over there on Simpson Road and woo woo, or go over there on Mosley, go to Mosley Park this time of night, woo woo, like for what? To prove to you
dumb.
what?
You know what I'm saying? It's dumb.
Right.
But it's not
Yeah.
but the thing is certain places I might not go because it might be hot. It might be
The hood rules apply. That's correct.
It might be niggas might
That
get
ain't
beat
your
with
business.
somebody and they see a strange nigga. Somebody might just got robbed on this same car and I know they see a strange nigga that they never seen on. You know what I'm saying? You never know what's going on. But I'm
That's a
saying
fact.
in most places that you go, like I think most people don't really gotta worry about a lot of shit like they be exaggerating. You know what I'm saying? Like you mostly might gotta worry about the police.
Nah, that's a world class. They some world class groups.
Niggas be in their car when they driving on the streets most of the time, bro. Like these niggas ain't really outside just walking down the street, bro. Like, man, nah, they ain't got
I ain't got no
It's
street
because It's because the game changed. Like now, people don't hang outside no more. Like I think I'm in my 30s, right? So I think with like the last generation to actually be outside. Most people don't be outside no more.
40s.
Yeah, all right, nigga. Shit, don't make me old no more. Don't make me old. Don't push. I might get there, but don't push me. Don't push me.
When you say outside, like hanging out outside, I don't see
yeah.
that.
Okay.
But the thing is, I won't know
listen.
because I'm at an age like I'm not just standing up outside. Like what the, you know what I mean? I don't even find a reason. You know what I mean?
No, that's my no. This is what I'm trying to say, right? Growing up on late teens, 17, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, we used to be outside on the block. You see what I'm saying? And then at nighttime get flying, go somewhere. That's what I'm talking about. We used to be outside. The girls used to go to the store. They was trying to holler. That's what I mean.
Ain't none of
outside.
that.
But you know,
Yeah.
Nowadays, but you know what the youngins do now, though? This is what they do. They get a telly and they all be in the telly. Oh, you boys get a telly. Like even people, don't get me wrong.
Nah, we was doing that then.
But they're doing that more now. You know what I'm saying? Airbnb.
Yeah.
And the telly is like a
motel,
like a
hotel,
and shit like that. But in New
how
York,
many times?
I bet you in New York, this niggas still outside, bro. Like, literally outside on the block.
In Dallas and Oak Cliff,
yeah,
niggas just lean outside and sit around the yard and shit. Still, it's real bad.
Some places niggas are still outside. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's usually where they don't own shit. They renting it.
Yep.
And I'm talking about early ages, of course, because I mean, you past 27, 28, 30 outside, they standing outside, that's crazy. I'm talking about when you young, when life is on easy mode, nigga, when you don't got no bills, when you don't have a mortgage.
That's exactly who's outside, Blanco, except for like with a case in New York and shit like that. You know, niggas is you might have winos outside, or down south you might have people gamble kicking it by the gambling machine. So people is still hanging outside and shit. It's just that is a lot more shit to do than just be, you know what I mean? Like back then, they ain't really had that much shit to do. We wasn't this deep on the social media shit. This shit wasn't that ain't had so much variety of shit to do on the internet. You know what I mean?
Out here, it's a certain
times? Oh, go ahead, boss. My bad. Go ahead.
Out here, it's a certain neighborhood, Oak Cliff. I could drive through that going to the VA, and it could be 2, 3 in the evening, and it just be grown ass dudes walking around with no shirt on, leaning up against the AC unit. They just be outside, but they ain't working. They don't look like they going to work. They ain't dressed like they trying to work. Them niggas just be outside on some chilling shit.
What is that?
Red Pill, what the females doing? Right? Yeah, he is. He said Oak Cliff. Yeah. What the females doing?
Oh, yeah. Y'all got a Walmart? I know they hanging out at Walmart if y'all got a Walmart.
I don't go to the hood Walmart, so
bro, I bet you the hood Walmart.
We used to hang out at Walmart.
I bet you should go to the hood Walmart, dude.
Oh God, we used to hang out at Walmart like every day, night, bro. No bullshit.
If I was hood rat, honey, I go. But I don't hood rat no more.
This used to be fun.
But they don't provide nothing for these shorties no more, right? So remember when we were shorties, well, shit. You know, I know all of y'all are excellent, but when I was a shorty, shit, we used to go dancing at the motherfucking Rink, Markham, Screaming Wheels, Rainbow, motherfucker. We was battling, you know, we was some dancing ass motherfuckers. We ain't had time. We were practicing our routines and getting to it. They don't have nothing for these shorties. These shorties ain't in band. They done took music and art out to school, you know. So yeah, a lot of motherfuckers is hanging out now. Blanco, I don't want to drop off this panel without hearing what you got to say about this Drake shit. For real.
God damn.
Okay. We get to it right now. The thing, what I was gonna say, like nowadays, for the past, I think the pandemic killed a lot of things, right? It actually, when it comes to fun, right?
Yes, sir.
Right.
Yes.
So something that me and my friends do now, I usually rent like an Airbnb with a pool, a jacuzzi. It'd be like 4 or 5 of us for my closest home, and then all of us got to call 3, 4 girls to come through for the weekend. You see what I'm saying? So we have like a nice little ratio, my nigga. Once a month, once every 2 months. It'd be 4, 5, 6 guys, 15, 17 girls, just drinking, having fun, talking shit, whatever, right? So that's what the fun has become more inside now. You know it's a good business to have a hookah lounge. Hookah lounge is a nice vibe. You can play whatever music you want, a little R&B. People, girls love to smoke fucking hookah. You can make some money out of that shit. And of course, you gotta get.
I wish they had a weed lounge. I'll be in that bitch every day.
No, you know my theory on that, Blanco. I'm gonna tell you my theory on that. That's for you niggas that was at. I'm gonna take you back to Atlanta. That's for you niggas that was at Velvet, Compound, Visions, 112, right? And then they changed the law so you niggas couldn't really have clubs like that, right? So now you got to go to the restaurants and the little lounge spots, whoop, right? But nah, man, them shits done died down. G, the hookah lounge, they don't exist up here. You know what exists up here? Yeah. And in Detroit is the old Steppers Lounge, like the old niggas, like with the fedoras.
Down here is hookah lounges, but shit like this more like
that's Atlanta though.
We got hookah lounge.
Older people go to, not older people, I would say more laid back, artsy people that go to like the Apache Cafe and shit. They'll be the same people like that.
Oh, that shit's still up.
And it'd be like couples and shit, but like the club is mostly single, and the hookah lounge is like some couple double date kickback type shit.
But like for niggas in Florida or Texas, I'm curious to know what it's like for them, because I would concede that Chicago and Detroit and probably Midwest is probably the same shit. Like we got lounges. What was the shit over there on Edgewood? It was a lounge over there on Edgewood. Damn, BK Lounge. Anyway, like they don't have lounges in Atlanta like that, but in Chicago we do. You know,
Detroit, bro. And they don't gotta get lounge. But the thing is, bars. A lot of times people sleep on bars. You might go into a random bar down here, and there should be a vibe. You know what I'm saying? It's like it depends on what type of
shit. Yeah.
Like I don't like too much excitement like that no more type shit, unless it's somebody's birthday or some shit. But for the most part, I just want to be where I could just think about you know what I'm saying? Think about some shit or get my.
I hate they closed Jack's Pieces over there in Highlands, man. God.
The thing is that ATL is a different monster, bro. Every little hole in the wall is popping in ATL. That's one thing about ATL. Every little hole in the wall is popping over there. So it's so much entertainment over there. But yo, hookah lounge is a growing business, bro. It's a super growing business because you are when the last time you seen because hookah lounge is nothing but a bar where you're selling hookah. Women love to post themselves on Instagram smoking hookah, bro. You see
I don't get that. I don't get that hookah shit. What's the point in that shit, bro?
I never smoke that shit.
Give me a weed, boy,
and I ain't gonna hold you. Most niggas that smoke hookah, I ain't gonna hold you. That's some bitch shit, bro. No,
we got cigar lounges here.
Like a real nigga, man. Go get a cigar.
We got cigar lounges here. Like that's what's really picking up here, but I don't know what it's looking like nationwide. So.
Look, listen, bro. Which doctor? I have been at the hookah lounge like 100 times. I haven't smoked hookah the first time yet. Most I don't go for that shit. You see what I'm saying?
One that look like too much smoke, and I'm not getting nothing out of it. You know what I mean? What the fuck is going on?
I believe. I don't think that shit is good for you because I always joke with the person that bring the hookah. I'm like, yo, can I put some weed in it? Can I smoke just weed from it? She's like, no, you can't. It's usually the hookah is a nice vibe for you. That's a date right there for you and whatever girl you fucking with or you trying to fuck, whatever. They play some nice music and they got alcohol. So you killing every bear with one shot. You got your couch in there. You got your drinks in there. I don't smoke hookah, bro.
Girls that smoke hookah, coochie be dry, nigga. Don't fuck with them chicks or hookah smoking chicks.
Oh, this nigga. Damn. I don't know about that, nigga.
So wait. So
get out of here. Get out of here, man.
Wait a minute. Is this real or you just saying this shit?
Smoking.
That nigga is saturated, bro. Because as soon as
Red Pill been there for 30 years, man. Don't listen to Red Pill.
Listen, and I know Red Pill lying because after I let that hookah lounge, nigga, I went to drill that pussy. That shit wasn't dry at all, buddy.
It probably would have been 10 times wetter if she didn't smoke that hookah. You just don't, you know.
Hey, Red Pill. Hey, hookah and Don Julio's, nigga. What you talking about?
Yes, sir.
And lemon pepper wings. Flats.
I like.
Oh, definitely. Definitely the lemon pepper. You right.
I like places where I can sit down and have my drink and I listen to some music, nigga. I'm good. I don't need that much. I'm good.
That's what's up, man. Shout out to the.
But ain't no real nigga way to smoke a hookah, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I barely see niggas smoking hookah. I'm gonna be honest with you. Did I sing a few? Of course.
You never see a nigga smoke hookah on live. You know what I mean?
I know that's what I'm saying. And that's what I'm saying. I barely see niggas smoking hookah. It just like a hookah is a female activity, pretty much. That's the way I see it. They want to be able to get the little thing and blow it up.
To me,
wait.
Seeing a nigga smoke a hookah is like seeing a woman smoke a cigar. Like that.
But wait,
like
my homeboy smoke hookah, bro.
I'm about to say, hey, if you,
where's Doctor before, but I ain't got that. Yeah.
Yep. If you've been over there at Boogaloo, what's Boogaloo on? What's that? East Ponce, North Avenue, Boogaloo Lounge, or motherfucking Castleberry Hill.
I gotta look with shit up, bro. Cause most shit I'm GPSing or I'm taking a Uber, so I don't gotta drive, bro.
Castleberry Hill, nigga. Yeah, them niggas smoking hookah over there, man. Yeah, they trying to impress the females and they smoking hookah. When they had a
they even sell it. They even sell hookah at the strip club.
Hey, what's wrong with a girl smoking a cigar though, DJ?
No, I'm saying it just look masculine. It's just not something you would regularly expect a chick to do and shit. You know what I mean?
They do that shit up here though. Hey, but they definitely doing that shit up here. Cause you know what's funny? They do because we got
hair on their chest. They got hair on their chest, man.
No. You know what's funny? See, and this is and that's the sad part, right? Because you niggas be sitting up there asking for y'all woman to be whatever. The women that I see smoking cigars up here, they be with their man watching the Bears games in whatever cigar lounge or whatever sports bar, and they actually trying to connect with their man, right? So and wait, hold on. They man letting them. They man letting them smoke a cigar.
You know what I'm saying?
One thing I noticed.
Beat them up.
One thing I noticed about cigar lounge. If you go to cigar lounge, because I got a couple homies that smoke cigars. I don't smoke cigars, but I go drink with them because they sell alcohol in there. The drinks at the cigar bars are mad cheap, bro. Mad cheap because they're trying to get you in there. So you can, because they get you in the cigar part. Then cigar be expensive as fuck.
Yes, that's that. Yeah,
I never been to one. I might gotta
cigarettes. And up here is BYOB, right? So you can bring whatever you want to drink, but if you buy their cigar, yeah, he's right. The damn lighter, the whole shit.
A chick smelling like cigar is crazy though.
Yes,
it's a psychological thing, right? Because when you drink, you have the tendency to want to smoke. I like to smoke weed, so usually when I drink, I want to smoke a joint. You see what I'm saying?
Correct.
So the same thing is with cigars. So what they do is the regular drink at the club is like $22, $22, $25, some shit like that. At the cigar bar, nigga, you get an extra for $10. Nigga, you go to a distant club, to a popping club, they're gonna hit you $22, $25 for a drink.
Nigga. $20-something bro. $20-something. I'm in New York.
Hey, but Blanco, you know what's crazy?
Yo, hold
they
on.
so
Listen,
snobbish.
You gotta give me a $5 wheel, goddammit.
If you go to South Beach, nigga, they're hitting you for $30. You haven't even tipped the bitch. That's what we always buy bottles, nigga. Might as well buy the whole thing. It's actually more beneficial that way.
Okay.
Yeah, they be bullshitting on them shots, boy. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Hey, Blanco, the only thing I was gonna say was that with that cigar culture, you spot on because them motherfuckers be on their own shit. Like you got to smoke like most people know a Cohiba or whatever. Woo woo. They be on some whole other hand roll whoop the whoop blah blah blah. You spending 20-30 a pop for them hand roll cigars that they pushing.
Yep.
You know.
Yo, the one time my homie smoking be.
And you want to drink top.
Yo, the one time my homies be smoking, they should be 35, 40, my nigga. So think about it. And guess what? When we sit down, when we usually go to the cigar bar, is to like watch the games, or we probably like, yo, man, I got some hoes to chill, man. Let's go to the cigar. So we go over there and chill. And yo, next thing that bill come, that bill will be like $500-600 because of this.
Like most of it crazy, G. Yeah.
Niggas that smoke cigars got high blood pressure.
Yo, Red Pill, I got a box of cigars that was gifted to me. I haven't even touched that shit. I'm not a cigar guy either, yo. I'm about to get one of those and roll us some weed with it.
And they breath stink too. They breath stink like a motherfucker.
It be regular niggas who breath stink and got high cholesterol, high blood pressure. They ain't got nothing to do with shit, bro. So get the fuck out of here, bro.
You gotta do it to the cigars and lemon pepper wings or that Henny. That Henny.
Hey, shout out to JR Crickets, man. I need that lemon pepper wet for sure.
And that's another one right there, real because that's when the hookah lounge be popping because they sell you food. Usually, most of the people that own hookah lounge is Middle Eastern motherfuckers. That food be delicious, bro.
Oh, that's a fact.
Good,
now I'll give you that one, Blanco. I'll give you that one. Yeah, that shit was popping in Detroit. You right, because I do remember some shit in Detroit.
I was joking, but bitches love hookah. All the fellas out there, as we talking this shit about hookah, and you kicking it with the bitches in the hoes, you get a hookah and give them a couple of those little plastic tips to put on that shit. They like that.
By the way, hookah did start off. I did look it up, and so the Stan, he sent me some shit. Hookah did start off
probably at late. As what?
As a man shit. Like men started off doing that
for
shit.
men.
India.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I don't like it.
Yeah, I'm about to say that's like that's like some Asian Indian like old.
I say Middle East.
I think it's maybe went back more. It's from there. I like what he was doing.
Yeah, I bought my first hookah pipe in Iraq. From some
but ain't no grown man in 2025 need to be smoking no hookah, bro. I ain't going
right. They flipped it,
bro. My homeboy, bro.
Hey, Moscato probably started off with men too.
Trees though, but he don't smoke trees though. You know what I'm saying? But he like he smokes hookah, bro. My homeboy.
Right, a lot of niggas on papers they smoke hookahs and shit like that.
Hookahs or Black and Miles or something. You know what I'm saying? Because
I just think it's just a waste.
Just saying Black Mile just saying the Black Mile or seeing a Black Mile make my head hurt because I used to smoke them.
Bro.
I used to smoke them too, but now, bro, like every time I spark one up, them bitches make my back shiver, bro. I can't do it no more.
Man, that should make my head hurt. You know, make my head hurt too. That black clove shit. That clove shit.
No, not the clove.
But yo,
hey, that's why I'm laughing. Wait, no way.
Brother, do you take the inside paper out? The inside paper out.
On the Black Mile when I was smoking? No.
Roll them and take the thing out.
Yeah, that's when you really when you freak the Black Mile.
Yeah.
They call it a cancer stick.
Hey, that's what we call it.
With my Black and Miles is I used to cut them in the middle because I didn't like the ends. Like I didn't like to smoke them from the beginning to the end. So I used to just rip them in the middle and start smoking.
That's why you don't get the plastic one. You know what I
mean? Hey, Witch Doctor. I used to go to Doc's out there in Smyrna. Doc's over there on Cobb County. If you ain't been there yet, no, don't go there now because that shit is crazy now. But I used to go to Doc's and smoke a black, drink. But I'm curious to know because you said that should make your head hurt. What made you smoke a black? Was you drinking first?
No, I was trying to cut down on smoking weed.
Yeah, it was me too. That was exactly. Wait, no bullshit.
You niggas smoke weed and smoke a black?
No, I would smoke weed to not. I'll smoke a black to not smoke.
Okay, I got you. Yeah.
You know, on the box it's safe for you not to inhale the Black Mile, right?
Wait, it says don't inhale it.
Oh, that's a fact. Yeah. No, it's you're not supposed to inhale it. You're supposed to hold it and then blow it. Yeah.
Hey, y'all ever smoke BDs?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah.
I used to smoke weed.
You from New York, right? You gotta smoke. If niggas from New York smoke.
Well, we know you smoke that. We know you smoke red pill. You was over there with him. You was over there with him while they was rolling it.
What's a beanie? What's a beanie?
I had some hashish before, some straight hash.
Clove shit, almost similar to cloves.
Yeah.
Yeah, I never
I
always
drugs.
keep hearing
Nope.
about switches. So I smoked some switches. They're not
You
very
smoke
nice.
a swisher? That's fucking
You smoke a
insane, man.
swisher?
I only smoke weed, my nigga. That's the only drug I ever with, man.
Shit,
That's all I need. Some weed and some Henny.
I did ecstasy before.
Hey, Blanco making sure they don't catch no charges.
Yeah, the pills. I ain't never fuck with the. I ain't never fuck with the pills, man. That's one thing I don't think I
You know what's crazy, bro? I don't sell every drug in the fucking book, my nigga. Never bothered to even. He was never for me, bro. He was never like. Yo, I literally have thousands of Molly and thousands of ecstasy on the fucking foot on the shoebox. Never bothered to even do one, bro.
I can't do it, bro. I can't do it. I done seen niggas over. I ain't seen niggas overdose, but I heard niggas overdose. Don't give me nothing I can overdose on, bro. Simple as that.
Hey, those commercials did it for me back in the days. This is your brain. This is your brain on drugs commercials steered me away from it.
It's not even that though. I
know a lot of people that do drugs before and function. The thing is, bro, because I saw hella drugs before too, and it's like you don't want to get into the mindset of even bud. When I had mad pungs of the bud, I wasn't smoking like that because I smoke bud the same way that I smoke bud now. I never want my tolerance to get too crazy the way I'm like a customer. You know what I mean?
You need to be functioning. That's what it was.
And I look at niggas crazy. Customer niggas is like nigga that call every couple days you want a 7 or some shit like that. It's like goddamn, bro. Like
I'm a customer.
Hey, listen, real quick.
You need a whole 3-5 to get high. It's like, bro, you literally making your tolerance so high that you's a customer now. You's a customer. Like it's you know what I mean?
Oh shit.
Yeah, waiting for you, bro. The same thing is like when I was like a shorty, right? Nigga, I trying to smoke a cigarette, nigga. You only took me one time, my nigga. Never again. Never again. I hate that cigarette, nigga. I feel so disgusted, bro.
We used to roll the damn like leaves up to try and imitate what our parents was doing. Hey, but look, real quick commercial break, man. Hey, while we got 76 people up in here, man. Hey, y'all send $1 to the boy real quick, man. Send $1 super chat to Wish Doctor real quick, man. Hey, if you're enjoying the content, enjoying the conversation, there's some motherfuckers up here really spitting game and talking real live up in this camp, man. Send that man at least $1. You know, it's 76 of us up in here. Send man at least $1. You know what I mean?
Yeah, with your pole asses.
Slap that like too. As y'all
definitely hit the like. The likes are looking good though.
So DJ, I came up here. I wanted to talk about the whole Drake situation, bro. Because
shit.
Wait a minute. To be fair, his internet is delayed. You know what I mean? So he might be back in the
that boy on turtle time.
Nigga, the African.
I heard you talk about it, but to me, it's just crazy that now the people are on the side of the industry. Like now, people are on the side of the record companies and saying like Drake is goofy for suing these guys. It's crazy. Well, before everybody was, anti the. Now
you a Drake fan.
It's crazy.
You a Drake fan.
I was a bigger Kendrick fan before the beef, right? I thought Kendrick was gonna destroy this man with bars. I thought he was gonna go control. He didn't. No, he didn't.
That boy Drake stand. He ain't even a fan. He'll stand.
He didn't.
Casket, to be fair though. Casket, to be fair, Drake was establishment. Drake is a machine. It's just that the city was benefiting from it bit him in the ass. Pause. Wait a minute, Drake is an industry, bro. Drake is an industry. Go ahead.
He's right.
Nah, man, his movie. Okay, look. Okay.
Hey, y'all niggas love Drake, man.
Drake is being a hypocrite. All the time he was benefiting from that. All them same shit he's talking about, bro.
Yeah, you go. That's absolutely fact.
Jay-Z is the industry, right? Jay-Z actually controls Super Bowl performances.
Oh my
right?
god, bro, that's a different business, bro. He's not a rapper.
What's that got to do with Drake? Right. What's that got to do with Drake?
He's not a rapper.
No, he's a businessman.
No,
a rapper is just one part of what Jay-Z. Wait a minute, a rapper is one thing that Jay-Z does. When is the last time you seen a Jay-Z concert, bro? Jay-Z's more of a businessman than he is a rapper today.
My point
Drake,
is
we mostly know Drake as a rapper. We don't know Drake as a businessman like that.
We mostly know Jay-Z as a rapper. It's not what you know Jay-Z as a businessman more than a rapper.
Bro, that's Joe Budden.
Okay,
that's like Tony classifying Joe Budden as a rapper. That's one of the things that he do.
Good one.
Other shit that he doing.
Good one, Witch.
Podcast.
No, wait. Cash Kid. Wait, Cash Kid. Is Joe Budden a rapper or a podcaster?
He's retired. He's a retired rapper. He's a podcaster.
Same thing with JC, bro. JC, bro. Listen, bro. JC have even put an album in the past 8-9 years. But listen, bro. What JC does, he got a record. He got a record label. He got a record label that he doesn't even wrong. He let that bro, whatever Perez, whatever fucking name is, she's the one that called the track. So he don't care about. Yeah, he don't care about
Desiree. Yeah.
That's correct. There you go. Most of the money, listen. JC music money is probably like 5%. Hold on, bro. Hold on.
Nah,
JC
Blanco,
getting money from.
don't get caught up in that.
No, but this is what he needs to understand. He doesn't care about music. JC is in $4 billion into open casino. That nigga's in a whole different lane. Rap is he don't give a fuck about no rap, nigga.
Hey, if Jay-Z's a rapper, then Drake's an actor. If Jay-Z's a rapper, then Drake is an actor.
No, Blanco. Don't let that nigga off the hook. Let him make his case for Aubrey. What are you saying about Aubrey?
Exactly.
I'm saying, right? This is crazy to say that Jay-Z doesn't care about music with Tidal, with
Jay-Z cares about music. Okay, cool. He does. What's your case for Aubrey? That's what I want to hear.
Yeah,
that's what I pulled up for too.
Okay. Give me a second to lay it out, right? Again, as I said, I was a bigger fan of Kendrick before the beef than Drake. I thought, Drake is, we've always been clowning Drake. From Hotline Bling to all the, he's the soft boy rap. So I thought, he's going to bar him to death. And instead, this guy went up there on some Mr. Morale, I'm holier than thou. Now, that was some weird shit to me, bro. And the whole culture.
Let me ask you this. Before you go forward, let me ask you this.
No, don't cut him off. Don't cut him off. Let me stop the answer.
Just so you don't go past this point, right? So you saying that bar for bar, Kendrick Lamar didn't destroy him with bars?
What bars? What bars?
What?
Bro, you're tripping,
this nigga don't know minor.
No. Y'all bugging. Y'all bugging.
It's over.
Like
no.
He definitely killed him,
Drake bars wasn't fucking with Kendrick bars. Drake. Bro,
Drake was definitely fucking with Kendrick, bro.
Kendrick didn't beat Drake based on no industry shit. If you had put them niggas on stage with the shit that they had, spitting against each other, if it was like a battle, like Kendrick would have still won, bro. Like, what are we talking about, bro?
Bro, you can't act like when Drake dropped that song, motherfuckers was like Kendrick is done for, bro.
What's on?
It wasn't until hold on, y'all niggas need to hold on, nigga.
No, wait. What song?
Oh, shut up, bro. God damn. Y'all niggas need to stop acting like
you say what song?
Still not like us. Well, not even not like us until what was it? It was Family Matters. What was after Family Matters? What was
Okay.
that Kendrick
Yes,
song?
you're right.
When
Yes.
that Kendrick song dropped, that's when
Yes.
motherfuckers was
You don't
like,
even
oh,
remember
okay,
it,
now
bro.
he's back, bro.
You
That's
don't
like
even
we got.
remember
Let's
the
not
name.
make it seem like the niggas
No,
was just
you're
like
right. Yes,
destroyed,
you're
bro.
right. Yes. Yes.
Let me ask that.
No. But
Which
you
doctor?
like don't go ahead.
The Tupac.
Which doctor? What you? So I
Y'all
can
niggas gotta chill
understand.
out, bro. Damn.
Which doctor? So I can understand. So I can understand
No,
better.
you're trying to
Are you talking
relitigate
about
the
a
battle,
versus?
bro. Nobody's doing that.
That
I'm
family.
talking about. I'm
That's
talking
what it
about.
sounds like.
I'm talking about lyrically. I think
Lyrically,
Kendrick Lamar got the better of Drake lyrically, bro. Like, what are we talking about?
bar, lyric. Hold on, time out. Lyric by lyric, lyric per lyric. That nigga Kendrick Lamar is better than Drake. However, Drake is a better artist than Kendrick Lamar overall.
Of course,
That's a fact.
That's not what we debating.
Wait a minute. I'm agreeing with that.
Jesus Christ.
I'm
Drake is
agreeing
a
that
better
Drake.
MC than Kendrick.
He's a better
No. Wait, what?
Wait. What are you
Who said
talking
that?
about, bro? What are you talking
Links in
about?
the cash app. Drop that nigga.
Drake is not
What?
a better MC than Kendrick. You know what I'm saying? Drake is a better artist. You know who's an artist?
Yes.
Drake, Beyonce, Michael Jackson. These are artists.
Yes.
These are superstars.
Yes.
Kendrick is not a good.
It's a rapper.
Because he don't translate over. He don't cross over well. Kendrick. Wait a minute, bro. Wait a minute. Let me just get it out. The Kendrick shit don't cross over well everywhere because it's too wordy.
go.
It's
Yes.
too much lyrics. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Too smart. It's like he's like a real Kendrick Lamar is a rapper's rapper. That's what I'm saying. Lyrically, he is better than Drake bar by bar because it's smart. It's tough behind what Kendrick says. You see what? Hold on, bro. Hold on. One mic, please. One mic, please. Hold on. Right? Hold on. So, like I say, this man Kendrick is a better lyric by lyric than Drake. But if they do a versus, right? Kendrick Lamar best 20 versus Drake best 20, that nigga Drake would destroy
wins.
Kendrick Lamar.
But he's
Drake would destroy him.
That's why I said a battle rap. That's why I say if it was a battle rap. But if it was a versus like based on performance, wait a minute. If it was a versus based on performance, the crowd is gonna be lit when Drake do most of his shit because Drake got way more hits than Kendrick Lamar.
Yes.
Because he's a better rapper. Okay, let me say this.
Kendrick is only black famous. Y'all gotta understand. Y'all hold on. Y'all gotta understand. Kendrick is only black famous, bro. Drake is
This
out
motherfucker
there. He's
just
international.
wait. Now you're tweaking. This motherfucker literally just did.
We're talking
I
about
bet you
rap.
Kendrick. Wait a minute, I bet you Kendrick Lamar fans. Wait a minute, I bet you Kendrick Lamar fans is not like. I bet you his black fans ain't double his white fans, bro. I bet you that shit.
But wait, which doctor? Can I say this? Whoever just said Drake is international, this motherfucker can't even finish a tour. Kendrick Lamar, this motherfucker went and murdered Europe. Like, we ain't even talking North America. No. Are you crazy? Wait. Can y'all please mute. Please mute 1 second. Please wait. Please let me say this 1 second. Wait, please let me say this 1 second. Because if you niggas did not pay attention to Mr. Morale tour, then you motherfucking tweaking. There's a reason why Kendrick Lamar is booking these shows. Live Nation didn't book these shows for Kendrick Lamar based on this battle. They booked these shows for Kendrick Lamar, and you best believe Live Nation is selling these tours. And if I'm off point, Blanco can check me. Okay, you best believe Live Nation is booking these tours based off his previous history. That motherfucker been sold out Mexico.
Y'all arguing something I'm not saying, bro. Who you think is more famous? Who you think is more famous? Kendrick Lamar or Drake?
No. Wait.
Wait a minute. It's not a fair. This is why it's not a fair assessment.
White fans.
Why it's not a fair assessment because, bro, Kendrick Lamar career and Drake career ain't been the same. Drake had it sweet the whole fucking career, bro. Kendrick Lamar.
What do you mean?
Even the type of music he does.
Fact.
Even the type of music Kendrick Lamar does is hard to fucking cross over into mainstream, bro. That alone, y'all niggas is not paying attention to. Y'all judging a rapper. Y'all judging a rapper. Y'all judging a rapper versus an artist. Y'all might as well put Beyonce in there, bro. Like fuck.
But you talking about a nigga that put that artist on. So what you mean? What you mean? Drake put that nigga on.
This nigga, who said you goofy as fuck? Did that nigga really say Drake put him on?
You're not about to trolling. He's trolling. No, y'all niggas trolling. Y'all don't know history, bro. Y'all don't know rap history. Y'all niggas don't understand.
No, you don't know history.
Put Kendrick on. You don't know what the
fuck. Hold on,
Cash. You don't know what the fuck you talking about, bro.
Hold on, Key. Let me say this though. Let me say this.
Let Uda get it in, and whoever else in the stage.
This Drake got hits.
No, let all them go. Let them go.
Yes, everybody's rappers.
Wait, let the other people.
Man, why would you even bring Lupe into the conversation? We ain't even talking Lupe. Why would you bring Lupe in the conversation?
I need one mic.
They can't hear if we talk at the same time. We gotta get some sort of structure how we doing things. Go ahead, Uda, and Cash, you got it, and then
hold on, Cash.
Wait a minute. After Uda is Cash, and then Manosphere Algorithm. Go ahead.
I got you, Cash. I ain't arguing to none of y'all. But listen to what I'm saying though. I understand that Drake is an artist, whatever the case may be. First of all, he got help writing and all that, so we got to add that factor in. But besides that too, listen. Come on, we all know this. But listen though. Besides that, that's not even my point.
Bro, everybody knows this, bro. What are you talking about, bro?
Whitney Miller. What are you talking about?
They didn't really recycle ghostwriters, bro.
We're never gonna entertain that. But look. Listen, besides that, every time Drake has dropped an album, and anytime that Kendrick has dropped the album, Drake has never won a Grammy over him ever. I mean, even the Grammy, nothing. Never got it.
Grammy is political stuff, bro. We don't count Grammys like that, bro.
Well, then Drake should have that because he's the politics. Remember, Drake is the Grammy as a one. Come on, why you don't get that?
Nah, he got a point, Blanco. He's right on that part of his politics. He's right.
Why wasn't he getting the Grammys as well if he had all the things in his favor?
For people getting Grammys, bro, it's like the labels behind it. It's a lot of politics behind it. So like, when we judge this rap shit, my nigga, we're not talking about Grammy. We talk about who got the better lyrics, my nigga. That's what we like to break it down.
Blanco.
Who got this point? You see what I'm saying?
That's fair.
However, listen. Kendrick Lamar. The problem with Kendrick Lamar, he drops one album every goddamn 7-8 years, right? So he kind of fall out with the people. They gain benefit from Drake more. Drake is a bit. That's what Drake is a better artist. Drake, hold on. Drake.
Why you think?
Okay. I'll tell you right now.
Because he's about to tell you about his output.
Because Kendrick Lamar is black famous.
No, wait, guys, wait, please. Please, guys, wait.
If you go,
Cash Kid.
Kim, if you are wrong because you go to Kim, if you are wrong because if you go to a Kendrick,
let him go, Blanco. Let him go because he's gonna keep talking. He's gonna, you know what I mean. Go ahead, Cash.
Yeah, but no. Go ahead, boss.
Come on, guys. If we're following an order, let's follow it, bro.
Go ahead.
So I'm saying, bro.
We're gonna start muting your ass.
We're talking about rap.
Yeah, you unqualified niggas gotta pipe down, man.
Shut the fuck up, Chicago. Shut the fuck up. Just listen for a second. Your godfather of Chicago, Kanye West, said himself that Drake is the best rapper ever. Kanye West said that. Because he writes all his shit. And he wishes that he wrote all his shit, bro. This is Kanye West. You're greatest artist of all time. So shut the fuck up what you're talking about.
Kanye West is the greatest rapper.
We're talking about
hey, Rich Doctor, is that a tether? Is that a tether talking to me?
You know how many?
Wait a minute. We don't know if you're using tether or tether with the A or the E.
Yeah, Doc, you know what I mean? You know, I don't play like that, Doc.
Not to fuck up the ardor, but Casket, you proving the point, right? You proving the point, not to fuck up the ardor or break your wisdom, right? But Kanye West is more of an artist than an actual rapper, because Kanye ain't nice like that. Don't get me wrong, he got some nice shit, but most of his shit is like he make good songs. I wouldn't say
Kanye is in
the Michael Jackson lane kind of shit, bro. That nigga is like in a different lane, bro. Yes.
Drake is in that lane. Yeah, go ahead, bro.
And then I'm gonna pass the mic. 30 seconds, okay? But I'm saying Kanye knows Jay-Z, he knows the best, he knows Black Thought, he knows all these people. God. But let me just land it, bro. God damn. But he names Drake. And the thing about Drake, bro, he's not like the Kendricks or the Black Thoughts that try to keep it like too wordy or too technical. He keeps it relatable, and that's why he's like a pop artist. They call him pop because his bars, it's like one-liners, and that's why I'm bringing up Lupe Fiasco, because Lupe Fiasco, and if you don't think Lupe Fiasco is a technical great rapper, then you're in the wrong conversation. But everybody knows that he's nice, and he says that Drake is nice like that. This guy teaches rap at MIT, so he knows what he's talking about. So he says that Drake is nicer than Kendrick, and I agree. And again, I'm just gonna land it here. I thought that Kendrick was going to destroy Drake, bro. But that's not what happened. He just cried, "I'm Mr. Morale," and this and that. And then Drake came back with the bars and actually showed that he was a hypocrite. And Kendrick never addressed any of that shit. He never addressed about him beating Whitney.
Man, you need to land this plane, G.
Yo.
It wasn't true, bro.
And I'm a land.
You sound like a world-class goofy. You sound like a world-class goofy.
That wasn't.
Do you know who JT Money is?
True, bro. That's all it was, bro. You talking about his man was hitting his shorty and all that? Come on, bro. That was cool, bro. That was
Let that part rock.
Y'all niggas is just biased, bro. Y'all niggas is just biased. Y'all never liked Drake, and this is just added on to it.
It's my turn.
Wait a minute. Show the A-Dub. He said, who is bigger, Bad Bunny or Drake? You know what I'm saying? Y'all could answer.
Right now, Bad Bunny.
Bad Bunny.
Wait a minute, y'all. Yeah, go ahead, Blanco. You got it after.
Kashki, do you know who JT Money is?
JP Money? No, I'm not sure.
JT Money. Do you know who Boss Mandilo?
No, I don't.
You cannot talk about no rap, my nigga. I'm sorry. You gotta sit this one out, brother. you gotta stop, bro. You start saying some. You start saying about.
Hey, that nigga said Lupe.
Yeah, you talk about Lupe.
Wait a minute.
Talk about Lupe teaching at MIT, nigga. Nobody cares about that, bro.
Wait a minute. To be fair, Lupe, wait a minute, Casket. I'm trying to help. I'm trying to lighten the blow, right? Lupe is a dope rapper, but it's like he's not relatable at all type shit. To some people, he might be, but he's not like.
Listen.
He's too lyrical.
This ain't nothing.
No. Listen. Let me shut all this shit down for y'all. Let me shut all this shit down for Oofy Goofy over there, right? Lupe definitely is a professor adjunct at MIT, right? And taught in a couple of other places, right? Guess what else Lupe is? Guess wait. Listen.
Wait a minute.
Wait. Guess what else Lupe is? A motherfucking battle rapper with an ego, right? Yep. He been trying to bait Kendrick. The fuck is you talking about? Do you listen to rap music or skim through it?
He been trying to bait Kendrick into a battle the same way he did Royce the 5'9", right? Like Mickey Facts has an opinion on that shit too. Mickey Facts teaches too.
Check this. Out. A lot of niggas is nice on paper. If you read their lyrics, you're like, yo, this shit is dope. Papoose. Papoose.
Don't do it.
Good on paper, but after a while, certain flows get kind of.
Damn, dog, don't do it. Damn, dog, no, dog.
Some of them rappers don't know how to keep a beat.
Some niggas flows is low key timeless or got a long expiration date, because I can still listen to Rakim. I could still listen to Black Thought. Some of they flows doing something.
We ain't listening to Papoose. You're right.
That's what I'm saying. With Kendrick Lamar, right? With Kendrick Lamar, he's a lyrical motherfucker. So, and the reason why, I'm gonna tell you what really happened, bro. Right? Kendrick Lamar happens to catch an election year, and he come up with a no like us shit against the black Jewish kid from Canada, bro. That was the perfect storm to win the battle right there. You see what I'm saying? You got Trump popping shit, talk about fuck these illegals. Then this nigga dropped that song, no like us. That's a perfect monster right there, right? However, Drake is a better artist than goddamn Kendrick, bro. Drake feed. Hold on. Drake feed the game, family. Most artists that got their number one hit is because they attached themselves to Drake. It was like a convenience partnership. Drake needed the street credibility, and the street niggas needed the numbers.
Of course.
The nigga that opened that door for Drake was the nigga Future. When they did that album, What a Time to Be Alive in
2014.
Man, what the fuck?
No. But that was just a feature, one song. Drake and Future did an entire mixtape that was fire, bro. You see what I'm saying?
You talking about the What a Time to Be Alive?
What a Time to Be Alive, 2014. I remember that shit. Until this day, I still play that shit because Future needed number. Future is a monster.
Did you just say Future put Drake on? Wait.
I ain't say that, bro.
He didn't say that.
Okay, listen,
he didn't say that.
I say Future is a monster, but he needed numbers. Who's the better guys with the numbers? Drake need that street that street look. Who's the better nigga to attach himself? Future. What Future brings behind him? The whole ATL movement, nigga. It was the perfect storm, bro.
But Blanco.
Oh my fucking god.
This Blanco.
No, I'm just saying he had Weezy.
Let's think post battle. Let's think everything after the battle. Don't think before the battle. Let's go post battle now. After we think post battle, everybody's thinking, what is Drake gonna do? Is he gonna drop something? What can he drop? Listen to me, man. Party Next Door is a GOAT. We always gonna respect Party Next Door. But look where he reached for. He reached back for to come and drop to when he dropped, bro. If Drake would have dropped by himself, we had to see what Drake would have did if he dropped by himself.
That's bro. To answer your question, bro, that's Cash. Hold on, bro. Cash. Bro, that's strategically. You know why Drake did that shit? To taste the water to see how likable he is. Guess what?
But you know what else? Wait. Hey, Blanco.
Hold on, you know what's going on? Even when Drake lost the battle, he's still number one on Spotify, nigga. So he's still number one.
But that's back catalog. No, that's back catalog. But you know why else he used what's old boy Party Next Door, which I like him. Relax With Me. I played that for Plenty of Female before I got married. That Party Next Door, he was able to drop and not fulfill his obligation to UMG. Mm-hmm. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Drake that didn't count.
Republic. I think it was with Republic.
Yeah. No. But Republic. Wait. Let me answer Blanco.
Go ahead.
I was just going to answer Blanco's question real quick. Republic is through who?
Yes, UMG.
Right. So he didn't.
I thought Republic was on their own. My bad.
No. They threw UMG, and it doesn't fulfill his last album. That's why people keep saying this Iceman whatever is the last album. So that was the other part of it. I agree with you. If I'm Party Next Door, I'm pissed because that was a missed opportunity because people was waiting on that. And Party Next Door is actually, you know, from what I understand, really, really dope.
He's dope, you know what I'm saying? But the whole thing is Drake been holding him back the whole time. The craziest thing is that Drake never really put nobody really on, because if he really put people on and really put things on, he'd have had more to fall back on.
Wait. So y'all telling me that him putting out an album with Party Next Door was actually hurting Party Next Door?
No. Yes. Wait. Yes, it hurt Party Next Door. Can Party Next Door put out a solo album and chart?
Yeah.
Can Party Next Door put out a solo? Wait.
Go ahead, Red.
So again, let's break it down. Okay, that was supposed to be a Party Next Door album featuring Drake. Right? It was supposed to be featuring Drake. That literally was a Drake album. The people that fuck with Party Next Door been waiting for a Party Next Door album and didn't get it. Nokia is not a Party Next Door song.
No.
Right?
Yeah, so disrespectful.
So you think he would have made more money if he would have dropped the album?
No, don't talk money. Don't talk money.
No, nigga, because that's
Wait a minute. It's not just about money. You gotta remember.
Okay, thank you, Witch Doctor.
Party Next Door is his own individual artist.
Thank you, sir.
Drake Shadow. No, you're relying on Drake for life.
Correct.
You're never gonna be able to stand on your own.
Nigga, he been relying on Drake. Man, ain't nobody, bro. How many, bro?
You a bullshit lie.
Nah, nigga.
Drake been relying on him.
Let's do.
Drake been relying on that nigga's pen.
No, nigga, stop.
When it comes to the R&B shit, Drake been relying on that nigga pen,
bro. How many of you niggas in here is Party Next Door fans? Honestly.
Nigga, I just told you, relax. Listen, are you paying attention? I just told you, Relax With Me is one of my joints that I used to play for shorties before I got married. The fuck is wrong with you?
Party's not looking for Party Next Door, bro.
Let me see what this is.
Not out here looking for where that new Party Next Door. Like, stop playing. Y'all niggas is really gassing it,
like that, like an artist like that.
He ain't outside. You ain't around no females, G. You ain't around no females. Party Next Door is not for niggas, my nigga.
You a female, my boy? Like, what the fuck?
Nah, I'm around. Are you dumb? I just told you for the umpteenth time.
They got all kinds of other motherfuckers in the same category.
I just told you for the umpteenth time. Party Next Door, same as the. Yo, you was wildin'. Yo, the same way, motherfucker. The same way the
credit. I don't want to be messy, but
no. That's at your discretion, Witch Doctor. No, I'm cool with having this conversation. This in the barbershop. No. The Keon dude. The Keon dude. So tell me.
Let me get a 20 ready.
Hey, Keon, tell me what you play for your female.
Party Next Door, my nigga.
Oh my God, drop this nigga.
I play Party Next Door, brother.
I don't get it. You're not making no sense to me right now.
I play Drake before I play Party Next Door. What the fuck is we talking about? Like, ain't nobody listening for no Party Next Door, bro.
Yeah, that's not. No. That wasn't the question. No. Let's bring it back. Where Blanco at? Let's bring it back to music business shit. Because your question, the thing was, did it hurt Party Next Door? That's what we operating from. So. Is that correct?
I don't think so.
Blanco said he don't think so. Okay, and I say it do. Okay, go ahead.
Everybody,
I'm gonna let y'all cook, but
everybody sitting up here waiting for the next Drake album, waiting for the next Drake project, anything, and you telling me that the person that he did it with was Party Next Door, so he can do it for everybody to see. Like, nah, bro, that's ridiculous, bro.
Like,
That's
why
ridiculous.
now? Why you do it now?
I don't think it hurt Party Next Door. I don't think that hurt Party Next Door, but I think Drake. I don't think that hurt Party Next Door, but I think Drake could have done more for Party Next Door as an artist. You know what I'm saying?
So let me just ask anybody up here who either is an independent artist or have worked with independent artists.
I tried to be an independent.
I work with independent artists before.
Okay, Witch Doctor. Now let me ask you this. Now wait, Witch Doctor. Let me ask you this. Now you have worked with independent artists, right? Yeah. Now you have an opportunity to do a project with Drake, right? Now this project, this is Drake, right? And this project is on Republic. I think Keon just said that it's on Republic, right? So it doesn't go to Drake's final album, right? So this is a Party Next Door. When you go and you look in DSPs, and if I'm a Party Next Door fan, wait, would you say this? Party Next Door has a fan base, and they've been waiting for material from him.
Yeah, he do got a fan base. Not as no way close to Drake's size, but you know.
No. See, y'all thinking his audience is the same as Drake audience, and y'all think he don't hurt.
No, he got his own audience. He got his own
right. And so when you say it doesn't hurt him, what I'm saying is against his own audience. Did he deliver to his audience? Is my question.
Yes. Wait. So you're gonna say a project? You're gonna say a project with Drake is not delivering to your audience?
Yes.
Come on, bro.
Let me see
even if a collab project.
Now again,
bro, when you do a collab project, wait a minute.
Again, this is really simple.
Wait a minute, y'all. Hold on, Casket. When you do a collab,
it's really simple.
Project, it shows up on your Spotify, and if I collab with you, the project is going to be on both of our Spotify and both of us royalty, bro. Both of us royalties is going to be collected.
No, sir. No. You can't do that, Witch. You don't. No. Witch, you can't do that because you don't know how to split switch. We don't know none of that, but we do know. But wait, Witch. What we do know is some sexy songs for you. Some sexy songs for you was promoted as what?
What you mean?
Party and Drake. What are you talking about, bro?
Now, who is this?
Both of them.
Hey, bro, don't get dropped. Don't get dropped. Because listen, because you work with an independent artist. That's why I'm asking who has worked with an independent artist, right?
But this, what I'm saying,
in the midst of all this coming off the battle. Wait, Witch Doctor? Wait, listen. You know, coming off this battle, right? Now you know if you go look. Listen, I can go in my Spotify right now and I can type up Party Next Door. This, that, and the third would be it's not gonna reflect the same as Drake. Those sexy songs for you.
But look at this, they're not doing the same thing independent artists.
If
you are artists and Uda artists and y'all do a project, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna show up on both of y'all Spotify, especially if y'all put the shit through distribution services. If I go to your shit, I'll see your shit. If I go to his shit, I'll see his shit. Even though it's a collab album, it don't matter who you put it out, because you still got to register the other artists.
I got you. I'm gonna go on mute. Go look at the comments and go look and look at what Party Next Door audience thought about this Some Sexy Songs for You project. Party Next Door ain't been on no tour. Party Next Door. Wait. He ain't been on no tour. He ain't been on no tour. He has not performed Nam song, right? He ain't been on Nam tour. There's nothing that gets played on radio by Party Next Door from this sexy song. I don't know who talking
Party Next Door is saying about.
Why can't he?
But I'm only saying it hurt him, bro. I'm only saying it hurt him.
If I was his manager, I would have told him use that momentum to put out your own project. What the fuck are you doing?
Oh shit! Who was that? Who said that? Wait, who said that?
Drake is
who said that?
You see, I didn't know that. I didn't know Drake was his manager.
No, he's not. But wait, who said that?
Me,
Uda is spot on. Yes.
Drake is managing him by his manager. Drake is managing his career the wrong way. Every time he drops a song, look, work. Take the song from him, give it to Rihanna. He on the song. All right, cool. How many songs he done wrote? He done took from Party, and he done did them himself.
Why do Party keep doing it? Why do Party keep doing it, bro?
That's why I was saying wait a minute. That's why I was saying the project. That's why I was saying the project can hurt his career, right?
Party
next door. Okay, then why do Party keep doing it then, y'all? If this is so bad,
bro, you under contract. Wait a minute, bro. You under contract, bro. What are you talking about, bro?
This nigga been with him for what, like 10 years now? He keeps signing contracts.
Hey, shout out to Uda, man. Put that credit towards Uda, man. Don't let nobody drop Uda.
He's still
yo. So hold on. So a clarified question: Is Dre the manager or OVO management?
Yeah, is he signed by OVO or is he the manager? Yeah, I wanted to look that.
Because I highly doubt that Dre would be directly the manager. It would be somebody on OVO manage both of them.
Managing your career, bro. He's telling
the reason. You know how that shit goes. Hold on. I want that shit goes, Blanco.
Wait a minute.
No. Because I want. Let me make it very clear. Because look, hold on. We know about Clutch Sports, right? That's LeBron James' best friend, right? But LeBron James was the one that put up the money for Clutch Sports. So Paul can manage it. Is Dre doing something like that? Like he got a management team that manage artists? Because I don't see Dre managing all the rappers. So I just don't see it.
That's what I'm saying, Blanco. You see how
he doing it? He's doing it through collaboration. All those songs he had with Rick Ross that put him on the map. Future, all these songs are label hits. All those collaborations he done did with all these people in the hip hop industry has helped keep it balanced. That's why they was doing songs with him. So
no.
Hip hop community. This is light skin hate. Just most of the songs that come on the radio.
That's what I try to tell you.
Most of the songs that come on the radio.
No, let the nigga Uda explain. Let him explain how Drake is the manager for OVO Sound.
I'm telling you this.
In my house right now, and I'm playing Drake.
You smoke crack, don't you? You smoke crack, don't you?
Yo, Keon, look. Let me land this one plane. Look, I'm gonna land this one plane for you.
You keep making up shit. You want to land the plane, but you keep making up shit.
All I need is one mic.
You smoke crack, don't you?
I'm gonna land, bro. I ain't making up nothing.
Go ahead with your fiction ass.
Listen, son, I won't make up nothing to you. Listen to me though.
Go ahead, fiction.
Let me show you this. Look, you signed to a label. Listen to this. Just like Cassie and Diddy, nigga. Was he her manager? No. He signed to him. But her whole career, you're managing your career because you're also an artist as well. These people you don't want to sign an artist as well. He's managing your career around you. He's telling you when to drop. I got an album I want to drop though. So I don't think this is a good time. You don't know how many times Party want to drop? He telling him probably not to drop. He dropping mixtapes and all type of stuff because you're dropping around the artist. Not only is he on the label, but this is the artist. You know what I'm saying? So he's managing his guy. You know what I'm saying? Songs that he's writing, he's taking them like work and giving it to Rihanna, putting himself on this record. He could have still put Party on the record. Why not put Party on work with Rihanna and him? Why take him off the record?
Money in the Grave, Lemon Pepper Freestyle, Free Spirit. Come on, man. Gold Roses, Lord Knows. Come on, man.
What the hell?
This is heat. This is that heat he's talking about. This is that heat.
Great.
For real. But the only problem with that is how many of those did he write?
Future. But guess what? You keep saying how many they write. You don't know the answer to that. If you Google that right
and you don't either. That's what I'm saying. We gotta question it. We gotta question
how many of those charted on Billboard? That's the real question. Because what he's talking about is just him giving credit.
Drake had made collabs with almost every rapper in the industry, and it was successful collaborations. But y'all don't give him credit because he's light skinned.
Let's be honest. I give him credit. But I'm saying you can't bring up certain songs and talk about his lyricism when his lyricism is being written by other people though.
Django, the songs I'm bringing up are factual. You don't even know the stuff that you saying is true. You going by what everybody else saying.
No, the conversation was around Party Next Door. That's what the conversation was around.
Party Next song.
I want to
yeah, but it's more to him than that. It's like basing him off of one entity.
I'm gonna let you have it. Just give me a second, okay? What he's talking about is an artist managing another artist's career, okay? And he's saying that it's been bad for Party Next Door's career. Okay, as an independent artist, I'm sure a lot of artists would give their left leg and arm to be in that position that you're saying.
Oh, you tweaking.
He is.
Cash Kid, go on mute. Go on mute. Go on mute. Cash Kid, go on mute.
Shit, is he though?
Let me lay it. You're gonna have.
Yeah, he's definitely tweaking. So what did he do to McConan? What did he do to McConan?
Oh my God, bro, you have a problem with.
Wait, what? I do. So what did he do to McConan? Yeah, I know.
Control yourself. Just a second.
Go ahead, let on.
He don't even know what McConan is.
Why am I saying this?
Yeah,
that's the point, Blanco.
Oh my God!
That's the point.
Wait, let him rock though. Let me hear what he's saying. God damn, just say what you're saying, bro.
Boy, this light skin hate is ridiculous, boy.
We got Taylor Swift right now, and she got Sabrina Carpenter, and she's doing the same thing that this guy is saying.
Shit! This nigga that brought Taylor Swift into it.
Oh my! Wow, bro, are you that much of a diva, bro? Okay, you got it.
Damn.
You got it, Chicago. Go ahead,
Yo, sit your goofball ass down. That's why I asked for the professionals to step up, because your ass don't know what the fuck you talking about. Bringing some Taylor Swift and Sabrina Carpenter when we talking about motherfucking management or artists managing another artist's career, which is why a lot of artists, if they smart, shouldn't sign to other artists today, right? But you had a lot more say they don't want to sign to artists today. So again, we could go down RB Graham's track record with artists and jumping on people's songs. Oh, now you cutting into me. Now who's the diva? Joe Sassy ass. Right? So that's what I'm saying. If you don't have the information, pipe the fuck down. You only give an opinion based on. Okay, now there's okay.
I ain't gonna hold you.
Go ahead, Pumpkin.
God.
You understand?
Call him Pumpkin.
We can call that man Pumpkin. Y'all go ahead. Y'all got it.
Come on, man. Let's stop.
Nah, because this what, hey, Doc, this what I pulled up for. I'm talking about Blanco up here. That's what I pulled up for.
Ask Cash Kid if you know who McConan is.
I have been trying to bring this example up about the club on Tuesday.
I don't know if it's a Latino rapper, bro. We don't give a fuck about no JT. We don't give a fuck about no Latino rappers, bro. We're talking about.
So why are you talking?
Cash Kid, wait a minute. Cash Kid, they're trying to say that you judge it. Wait a minute, Cash Kid, they're saying you judging this shit from a mainstream lens. You're not gonna have an accurate perception of Drake's career, bro. Drake done a lot of people dirty, and they're trying to tell you McConan is one of them. The Up on a Tuesday guy.
We're not talking about McConan though. We're talking about Party Next Door.
Use him as an example, bro.
Listen, Taylor Swift is the biggest.
Guys, is McConan married with a wife?
Wait, going back to Taylor Swift. It's crazy as hell.
He's dirty as hell for that, Blanco. He's dirty as hell for that.
How many girlfriends McConan got? Go ahead, answer me that.
Bro, you know it's fucked up about McConan, bro. The niggas working as
you bogus as hell for that witch doctor.
He's in a restaurant or something, right?
But wait a minute.
I know he is.
His dream was always to be a chef. He used to call himself chef.
It's crazy. But the disrespect on Drake, man. After all
you know what else?
He flipping burgers at Blue Flame.
But Conan don't even be dissing Drake like that too. Like
let me say this though.
Wait, McConan went on a whole press run dissing Drake. You bugging, bro?
Yeah, he did. He did. I ain't gonna lie, my nigga. If McConan would have been, if McConan would have been talking shit about me, that nigga would be working at the restaurant right now too, nigga. Fuck out of here. You cannot bite the hand that feeds you, nigga. Crazy. But look,
no, he didn't bite the hand.
He didn't, bro. Drake fucked him over, bro.
Yo, Drake fucked him over royally. Hey, yo, Blanco, do you know what Drake did to him?
Telling you,
Drake.
So now we're talking about party.
Listen. Drake
fucked him over and shelved the nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Drake essentially.
Man, that's because the nigga shouldn't have been out in the first place. That Tuesday song was absolute. Look.
See, this the part that y'all niggas keep missing. All the shit. Let me just say this.
You only know about that Tuesday song when Drake got on it. But
damn!
You didn't know that when you go to a $2 Tuesday, that's the anthem for
No, you're right.
No, before Drake got on it, most songs in Atlanta was already going before Drake jumped on anything in Atlanta.
But
right? And so what Drake
personally though, I never liked it, bro. I thought the beat was kind of crazy.
That's cool. I just know
after the song is already famous, bro. Drake hop on.
That's what
I just know to Witch Doctor. I just know the Witch Doctor point. I just know the only thing I can tell you to Witch Doctor point. When I will pull up in the spot on a Tuesday, that bitch was going up and the drinks was cheap and the wings, the lemon pepper wet was up, man, on charge, nigga. I can't even think of that shit. What was the shit over there on East Ponds?
They didn't become. He got on Chicago. It was popping in Atlanta, but it didn't become syndicated until Drake jumped on it, and that's what y'all forgetting. Yeah,
no. Wait. No. Wait, can I explain? Wait, let me explain this to these niggas real quick. Wait. Let me explain this. Wait. Let me explain this to you niggas real quick, right? So if you give me Block Boy, JB, or some shit like that, like I would give you that, right? Atlanta was the motherfucking epicenter and been running rap for the last motherfucking 20 years. The fuck is you talking about? The fuck is you talking about? They needed Drake to jump on anything. Listen. Wait. Let me lay mines. I know y'all excited. Listen, before you say anything, and if you in the city and your city didn't have Def Jam, UMG, CTE, DTP, motherfucking what's T.I. shit? Grand Hustle. If you didn't have Sony record labels like immediately in walking distance of your shit, I don't want to talk to you right now. I'm telling you what I know.
Yeah, nah,
you're not talking to no goofball ass nigga.
They ain't been running shit for the last year.
Either. But what I'm trying to tell you in Chicago.
Who is that? So I know who I'm talking to.
Minus My whole thing is Chicago. My whole thing is right. If they didn't,
I don't know, Manosphere.
Why did they add them on there? If they didn't need them, why did they add them on there? Why did they?
I'll give you that. Wait. I'm gonna tell you why. But I'm gonna need y'all to acknowledge first them shits because y'all try and relegate Atlanta at that time like it was some regional shit and it wasn't gaining traction.
Wait a minute. Can I say this? I just want to say this to clear that shit up. Because look at this. If Atlanta was big as Texas, because don't get me wrong, Atlanta needed Drake, but Drake needed Atlanta more. But look at this. If Atlanta was big as Texas, Drake wouldn't matter. Because Texas, you don't even need to lead Texas to be popping. But the thing with Drake did for Atlanta, a lot of Atlanta shit wasn't known outside the country. But Atlanta is moving around the country.
No. That's why they labels.
If it wasn't certain niggas, everybody didn't know all of these people in Atlanta. You know what I'm saying?
No, y'all looking at it wrong. No. Blanco, I'm gonna tell you. That's why I named. Listen, fam. That's why I named all them labels. That's exactly why I named all them labels. No, listen. That's why I named all them labels. When you positioning pieces on the board, let me tell you something. I was literally working.
Atlanta rappers cross over to the pop shit, bro. To pop.
I got you on that. I got you. I got you. No, I got you. Them niggas was going with or without Drake. What happened was the motherfucking. You had a UMG. You had a Sony. You had Wea. Wea was on fucking West Peachtree. I think it was West Peachtree, and Sony was closer to fucking Mary Alpharetta or something like that. The reason why I named those labels is because the label heads. Listen, just really quick. The label heads that was there was all doing chess moves. That would be the equivalent of y'all trying to tell me with Soulja Boy, right? That Soulja Boy, when Drake jumped on that motherfucking what was that shit? Nigga, we made it. You know he took that from Soulja Boy, right? He took that song from Soulja Boy. That's like y'all telling me Soulja Boy wouldn't be Soulja Boy without Drake, right?
No. I'm not saying that
right. I know what you're saying, Wedge.
Atlanta had a momentum. I'm not saying that they would they wouldn't make it popping without Drake, but I'm just saying that they did make it poppin.
No, it was a chess move. Yes.
Because look at this. If you wasn't Outkast, them T.I., Jeezy, if you wasn't certain niggas, you wasn't, bro. You gotta remember, the most of Atlanta is popping with the music.
I was in the middle of that shit. The Sierra.
But yeah, man, people.
Now before 21, you talking about? Listen, you talking about? Yup, and my white tee. The what's the boys? The shit that Jermaine Dupri was doing. Motherfucking
franchise boy.
Franchise. Now look. Here's the thing, Witch Doctor. We not talking about. But wait, Witch Doctor. We not talking about Camp. We not talking about Walk It Out. We not talking about Baby D. That's not who them rappers was. What's the name? What's the boys? Migos with Versace with Coach K behind them. That was not finna be Camp. That wasn't finna be Baby D in them. You see what I'm saying?
Bro, all I'm saying is Drake.
I know. Hey, that's why you should be quiet when the grown folk talking. Not you, Doctor.
I'm not saying they want to do. I'm not saying they want to do it without Drake. Wait a minute, y'all. I'm not saying that they couldn't have gone international without Drake. I'm just saying Drake played a part in them going international, and I don't want.
Oh yeah, 1,000.
No, be quiet.
I'm not taking that from you.
Wait a minute. Grown man conversations is that right now. If Drake calls Chicago Rilla, this nigga will be on a plane right now waiting to get a fucking.
Use a bullshit lie.
I ain't hear shit. That's grown man talk. You bullshit. You just making up things you don't.
Don't project your feelings on me.
This shit is emotional.
Don't project your feelings on me.
Some weird emotional gripe with Drake. I don't know.
No. It's no need. I can be objective, and I'm saying
you're not being objective, bro. You're not.
No. You want me to say Drake is the reason Migos blew up? That's what y'all led with saying. I'm saying,
no, I don't.
Jesus Christ of Nazareth. So tell me somebody in here didn't say that.
I'm making up shit.
No, this is the deal, bro. Right? Because me personally, I don't like Drake music, but I can call it down the middle.
No, I like Drake. I like Drake, man.
I don't. I wouldn't buy his CD. He whine too much for me, my nigga. Like that ain't my kind of rap, right? So, but I can call it down the middle. I can honestly tell you that he has been the best rapper, but for the past 15 years. I can honestly say that we have no problem. But this is what you're missing.
Best artist. Tell me what I'm missing.
What this nigga doctor is telling you is 100% fact. Atlanta was popping over here in the nation, bro. You see what I'm saying? In the region, especially in the South, they were Atlanta was more like you hear their music a lot in the street club level. Every street club you go, it was nothing but Atlanta music. When that nigga Dre stepped in When Dre step in and start doing mad traps with the Atlanta niggas, he put the Atlanta niggas to a different
Hey, Blanco, can I ask you a question?
Hold on. You gotta understand that Drake is a Canadian nigga. It's like 100 million over the other niggas. That's a whole different market.
Okay, cool.
So he was right.
Can I ask you a question?
That's a fact, Poppy Blanco.
Wait. I got you with y'all facts, right? So did Def Jam South exist before Drake?
Yes.
Okay. Yes. Did Bad Boy South? Wait. Did Bad Boy South exist before Drake?
Yeah, they have the
right.
Boys in the Hood record.
Boys in the Hood, right. There's a reason why. That's what I'm saying. It's a reason why I named all them labels. I'm not taking that from it. Go ahead.
All I'm saying, wait a minute.
I'm not taking that. Go ahead.
Before pre-Drake, the Atlanta niggas that was known internationally outside of America, bro, was the same niggas for mad long. When Drake come around, all of the other niggas start getting known internationally when he start collabing with them. But before,
no.
Sure, we had the Outkast, so we had all of these other people.
John Juicy,
y'all missing it.
Most people outside of here,
y'all missing it.
Bro, most people outside of here didn't hip to all of that.
No, that's not
shit, bro.
Doc. No. I'm not. I promise y'all, I'm not taking nothing from Drake. That's not what I'm saying, Doc. What I'm saying is, all eyes was on Atlanta to begin with. Drake, if Drake is the person that y'all say he is, he could have went to Memphis, Houston, Texas, Cali. He could have went to Nebraska and blew up the same artists.
But I'm not discrediting what you saying, because look, the reason why he come to Atlanta is because the music wasn't in New York.
That's all I'm saying.
Right.
That's all I'm saying. And I'm saying,
bro, this is what Drake does. Drake does the colonizer shit. Because if you notice, Drake
Drake
went to the UK, and whoever's popping, he did shit with them. But
that was not right. But what I'm saying is,
give me 30 seconds. This part is important, right? The niggas that was popping in the UK, we didn't know them niggas. I know some of them, right? But when Drake collab with them, we know them. The niggas that was in Atlanta, the UK niggas didn't know all of them. They only know the Outkast, the T.I., the main niggas. But when Drake collab with the 21 and all of these other niggas, now the niggas in the UK know about them. Because you gotta remember, outside of the country, people only know about the mainstream niggas. The regional niggas, everybody don't know that shit.
No, I got you. So my only question is, so you're and I guess who is it? 8 of us on this panel. So the other 7 of you are saying without Drake, right? Nobody would know about Migos.
No, because I knew about, bro. Look, I'm 27 years old, bro.
No. I'm saying.
Hold on, let me explain. Chill out, bro.
No, I'm saying nationwide, because that's what y'all saying,
bro. God damn.
I'm saying international. I'm saying outside of the nation.
Yeah, outside of the nation. That's what I'm asking. That's the question, so you can answer, G.
Chicago. That they would have known. They would have known of them some way. Everything that's popping. If it's popping long enough, it get internationally recognized, right? I'm just saying that Drake did it. I'm not saying without him it wouldn't have been done. Just that he did it. You know what I'm saying?
Really, to answer your question, Migos was very underground. The first time that I listened to the Migos, I was at the strip club. I was at the office in Miami. I had to ask the stripper host who the fuck was rapping, and she told me it was the Migos. And then and this happened like around 2009, 10, around that area. That's how I came across the Migos.
That's exactly what I was trying to say. Was like Migos was been popping even before the Drake thing. Versace was already popular, and like I'm saying, this is my generation here. So Versace was already popular. Hold on. Versace was already popular before Drake even hopped onto the feature. So it's not the fact that made them popular even internationally. I don't think it made them popular, or like they wouldn't have international fame. It's just that shit, having Drake on that feature or having Drake on there with them, it made it quicker.
Correct.
It just made it quicker.
No, we agree. Is that Keon?
Let me listen. Really, let me make it very clear.
That's the point.
I'm gonna be fair to Drake, bro. Drake is not the only great artist that just follow the wave, my nigga. Every great artist jump on records with the little nigga,
including Jay-Z.
This is what me and my friends, we always talk about this. Me and my friend, we always talk about this, right? Great artists are like vampires, right? They see a little nigga coming up, he got a banger. What they do is they jump on their record, right? Like, and you mentioned the guy earlier, the Black Boy J Boy. That's his name, right? J Boy. What? The guy from
JB, Black Boy, JB, something like that.
There you go, right? And every great artist do it. Every great artist do it, right? This is what they do. The John Boy coming up, he got a banger. So they do the quote unquote remix. Why they do that? Because I'm the big artist, you the little nigga. Guess what's gonna happen? I'm gonna go on the record first. We're gonna use the same beat because the remix. I'm going on the record first because I'm the big dog. So what happened when they playing the record at the club? They only gonna hear Drake part. The Black Boy nigga, the Black Boy J Boy nigga. Nobody know who he is because in the club you only play the first 45 seconds of the song and then jump the next one. That's how the game. That's how the game is played, bro. That's how the game is played. What are you talking about?
Nah, that's how it's played, but now with Black.
No, that's always played. The main artists try to get the first verse. That's how it's done most of the time. You know what I'm saying?
But right now,
a lot of times them niggas could tour without the second verse.
That's how it's being played like that in all industries right now. Right now, if an artist comes out, with an album, they go into Kai Cenat show. They all follow the same.
Can I just talk about that's for selling. That's for promotion, bro. That's more like a selling the album.
They're doing it in all industries. That's all I'm trying to get.
No. Who's okay? So wait. Who's that? Manosphere?
Yeah.
So tell me the artist that's been on Kai Cenat show this year that's selling.
Well, we had Nicki. Right?
Okay. Wait. Manosphere. Wait. Do you niggas listen to the question?
I'm not talking about the strip clubs in Atlanta.
Every artist that is coming out right now in hip hop.
No, that's Cash Kid. Cash Kid, relax.
All I need is one mic.
Hey, shut the fuck up. Hey, shut the fuck up. Let me tell you something right now.
I've been relaxed, bro. Just let me give me a second.
You ain't shit.
The first time we all internationally heard of the Migos is when Drake hopped on Versace.
Okay.
The second time that actually cemented them, and this is the difference between the Migos and other acts like Black Boy Baby, is that the second time we heard the Migos was Drop Top, the song with Uzi Vert. So they branched out, but the other artists
Hey, Cash Kid, have y'all ever?
The reason I let him rock is
they couldn't release another hit on their own or with another person. So that's where they failed.
Terrible.
The Migos kept it running. They released the hit with Lil Uzi.
No, I got you, Wish Doctor.
With
he's actually revealing himself.
The reason why I let Cash Kid rock because Cash Kid, look, I'm telling you from before I moved to America and after I moved to America, a lot of songs that I knew about. When I was telling my partner them about Gucci, when I was telling my partner them about Gucci Mane, because when I moved here, Gucci Mane was popping. That was one of my favorite artists. You know what I'm saying? But niggas never heard about no Gucci Mane where I was from. So a lot of artists get regional fame, but you gotta realize people outside of the country, they see the most popular shit. When it cross over the pop, you know what I mean?
But wait, Wish Doctor. So I think we have the only people that have been outside the country will understand this. People only gonna know 3 rappers, bro, like Kendrick, Drake, and maybe Future. Past that, they ain't gonna know who the fuck Moneybagg Yo is.
They ain't gonna know what the fuck Bugs Mandilo is, right? And this is what I'm gonna say about this nigga Drake. Drake have given a lot of free packages to a lot of artists, bro. I gotta give that to him, bro. He jumped on a lot of records with these people, fam. That's what I'm saying. It's a yes, bro. It's a mute. All the good ass song that he got with Rick Ross, with Future, with 21. Yes, bro. So,
it was mutual usury. Drake wanted Drake. Look, Drake want.
But wait, let me ask you this.
Look at this. Drake is an industry plant. Automatically started.
Oh,
that
shit.
started from the
I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
Wait a minute. That
Damn.
started from the bottom. Shit is the opposite of what Drake started from the top. Drake started at the bottom. So Drake already is destined for international fame. So, but what he
wasn't saying that.
Is the local fame, the regional fame, the streets. He's not destined for this because he, you know what I'm saying? He ain't tapped into no way like that. He's always been an international dude. So he gotta go and do the collab with the Futures to get the Atlanta shit when the Atlanta popping. Collab with the girl rappers when the girl rapping is popping. Collab with it because he ain't got no, he ain't rooted in nothing. He's just straight pop bro. If Drake kept his
so what is the Toronto sound then?
No, Drake song is
no, not you, Witch Doctor.
Wait a minute, the Drake song, look, the original Drake. Wait a minute, God damn, bro. I know your head.
I'm on mute. My bad.
Right? Manosphere is crazy with it, but look at this. The Drake song to me, the authentic default setting Drake song is "I want the money, going to close." The hoes
and at Houston, Atlanta, Vegas,
It's not gonna fly in the streets. That is that's international type song. That is not no song that people gonna be bumping in the strip club. Not no song people gonna just ride around all the time. He's a pop star type of dude. But pop is popular shit. It don't usually relate to most pop songs, bro. They last for a season and then you play some other shit. You know what I'm saying? Because they're too popular.
It's something good for the ears. It's good for the ears. Everybody can listen. That's what pop is.
But let me ask y'all this though, because look, Michael Jackson is the greatest of all time, right? Michael Jackson didn't write his shit. Michael Jackson didn't choreograph all of his dances. Why don't we put? Why do we?
That's a terrible argument. You're talking about an R&B.
Michael Jackson.
I'm talking
about an R&B.
I'm just asking the question.
No,
because Michael Jackson.
Who is that? Who is that? Is that Keon?
Michael Jackson was
this
never.
Is the 5th time you didn't ask that motherfucking question, bro.
Michael Jackson was never a rapper.
8 of us on stage, brother. My bad.
And when Michael Jackson was never a rapper. Michael Jackson was never a rapper, and for some reason, I think this is more like a barbershop talk. When it comes to rap, the way that we grade it, you have to write your own shit. This is not like a rule, but that's the way that we grade it. You have to write your own shit. Pat told us that, Biggie told us that, these people told us that, so we kind of grew up on that, right? So we go by those rules. That's unwritten rules of the game. That's why Lil Wayne had like the most monster 10 years that you will ever see. As soon as we find out that the nigga from Philly, Gilly the Kid, was running his shit, everybody was out. I still like it. Don't get it twisted.
Is Drake just a rapper though, bro? I don't think
Drake is an artist. He's an artist.
He's an artist. If you're an artist, you don't gotta write your shit. This the reason why the shit
yes,
is fair,
Kanye is an artist. Yes.
The reason why that shit is fair, like the manosphere. The reason why it's fair like that, because if we don't do it like that, anybody could be a rapper, because anybody could recite some shit somebody else wrote, bro.
So we gotta put that in the
criteria of being the. You gotta put that in the criteria of being the best rapper, bro.
We gotta take it away from people. We gotta take it away from a lot of people who we consider rappers back then.
Snoop Dogg is not the best rapper, bro. I'm
talking Wait, hold on, Doc. Hey, Manosphere. So who you trying to take it away from?
No, I'm not trying to take it away. I'm talking about
No. You said something about a Snoop Dogg. So nobody ever says Snoop Dogg is a dope lyricist. Who you trying to take away from Rakim? Big Daddy Kane? Grandmaster Gas. Yo, do you? Okay, wait. Hold on, one second, guys. Do y'all not understand the difference between a rapper, a MC, and a lyricist? Y'all just group them in the same boat. Okay, so what rapper are y'all talking about? Because we already identified Drake is an artist, right? Which he could be considered a rapper. Kanye is a artist who we could say is a rapper, right?
Lil Wayne.
Okay, Lil Wayne actually. Now I would say Lil Wayne is an MC.
He's a rapper too. I would say he's a rapper.
And Drake. I call Drake.
Okay.
Drake is a hybrid. He's a rapping, singing ass nigga, man. He's a hybrid. He can go both ways.
No, that part we know. Yeah, no, that part we know. He's an artist. He's an artist. But wait, Doc said he a rap. Wayne is a rapper. Damn.
I would put Wayne.
Well, I mean, he did say greatest rapper alive.
Yeah, greatest.
Been rapping. Wayne been look. Just because Wayne got the ghostwriting shit going on, don't means he had a lot of.
I don't.
You know what I'm saying?
I don't even. I mean, the shit that they say Gilly the Kid wrote was like the fireman shit. I'm not even a Lil Wayne fan.
The thing is,
wait. So wait. Hold on one second. Hold on, wait. Hey, Keon, let me ask you this. So you think Gilly
never seen? Wait a minute, we can't get it twisted like we never sit there and seen Lil Wayne freestyle and the shit sung harder than a lot of shit niggas.
Oh, the what's the name got taken off? They don't know about that one. That documentary got taken off. No, there's a documentary that got taken off the internet. QD3, Quincy Jones song.
That somebody wrote though.
Cool.
But the thing is about the ghostwriting shit, bro. That matters when we talking about who's the baddest nigga as a rapper.
Right.
And that's what I put. That's when we talk about the JC, the Nas, the Big Impact. That's the four-headed monster right there.
But
that's the rough format right there.
I put Kendrick instead of Nas, but yeah.
What's crazy?
I'll put Black Thought over a lot of these niggas. Black Thought is definitely the top 3. It's just that, like I said, bro, you gotta be relatable, bro.
I'll put M over all of them.
He said M.
You put who? You put who?
I'll put M over all of them.
Bro, come on.
Hey, wait, hold on.
Hey, man, don't be laughing like you don't be spitting.
You smoke crack, don't you?
Okay, well, spit an Eminem quotable. Spit a bar, spit an Eminem quotable.
Nigga, don't do that. Nigga, spit a quotable. Now y'all want to start getting quotables.
Spit a who? Hey, wait. He said spit a who? Spit a who?
Man, this is ridiculous.
That Kendrick Lamar.
Wait, spit a who quotable? I take 7 MCs, put them in a line, then add 7 more brothers that think they can rhyme. And it would take 7 more before I go for mine. Now that's 21 MCs that up at the same time.
And they all
spit a who quotable
is one of the best that ever.
The thing is with Eminem, bro. The thing with Eminem is that's white boy shit. He's not relatable. And I don't know niggas running around bumping Eminem, bro. I'm sorry. I never seen one.
I will tell you this. Now listen, I will tell you this. I respect Eminem hustle. I listen. I respect his hustle. He came up through battle rap. He came up through Rap Olympics. He was out there with the outsiders with Young Z, Rod Digger. He did what he needed to do, right? I don't know. To your point, I don't know nobody. That's I agree with you.
Exactly.
I'm just saying.
That's my point. It's a great Eminem is a great lyricist. Don't get it twisted, bro. But the shit that he be rapping about, niggas do not relate. He be talking about fuck your mom and all that bullshit. I don't talk about my mom like that.
I thought lyricism is what you rap about.
Bro, that's why y'all, you see, that's why I was trying to tell y'all, right? It's not just lyrics, it's lyrics and your shit got to be relatable, because Black Thought is nice. Black Thought ain't relatable. Black Thought ain't relatable to niggas who's not on that knowledge of self.
Yeah, only to MC. Yes, sir. You're right. No, I'm gonna tell you. But DJ, I'm gonna tell you what happened.
A lot of niggas could get that title, cannabis. A lot of niggas, but if you're relatable to the majority of people. People ain't checking for you as the best.
Hey, but Witch Doctor, your favorite MC will not fuck with Black Thought. You're right. Your favorite MC's favorite MC will not fuck with Black Thought.
And if most people don't know what you're talking about, it don't matter how hard your lyrics is, bro, because nobody is not registering, bro. That's part of community.
No, I'm gonna tell you.
To be a good rapper, you gotta be a good communicator, and to be a good communicator, people gotta relate to what you actually fucking saying. Bro.
Yeah, but y'all argue.
The thing. Hold on 1 second though. The thing with Blacktop, I don't think being relatable was his problem. He was too loyal for the group shit, my nigga. He never wanted to do. He never wanted to go on his own. Like most artists be like, all right, nigga, I'm too good. Let me go and do my thing. Always.
But Blanco, that's not fair. Bro, because the window for Blacktop and the window for Blacktop to be on some best rapper alive shit, it was a small window around that neo soul type era.
In the 2000s, bro, that was his window. I love Blacktop.
And Blanco is money hungry. Hey, wait, hold on, Blanco. As money hungry as you is, my nigga, if I'm touring with the Roots worldwide and collecting a check, my nigga, I ain't got to never put an album out. I ain't got to be signed to a label, and I could still go overseas and collect a check.
No. That's okay. No. Really, it probably came out the wrong way. I'm not saying like he did the wrong thing.
Yeah,
no.
I know.
I believe that Blacktop, he didn't want to push. He didn't want to put. Blacktop, he didn't want to push his own brand, his own music first. He was all about the rules all the time.
You saying over the group. Yeah. No, I agree with you on that. You 1000% right. Yes.
That's a good. That's a good.
But Doc, he co-founded the group with Quest. It was his group.
It's a good and a bad thing, because look at this. The bad thing is, sure, he didn't get a lot of solo fame. His solo fame would have made him stand out as, at least I would argue, in the top 3 of the best rappers, right? However, bro, but touring and being a part of that group make his career last longer than niggas.
How long they been on the Tonight Show?
And look at this, niggas of his lane of rap, where them niggas' career at? The niggas that spit his type of shit, the Commons, the motherfucking Mos Def, the Mos Def, the Commons, the Knowledge rapper.
The Pharaoh Munch, the Talib Kweli, Mos Def. You right?
I never went out of style because the group, you know what I'm saying? He always got a job. You know
so DJ, let me ask you this real quick then. So is lyricism to you more? Really, you already answered this. You said it's more about, or it is about the content.
Yeah, because I'm an artist too. Because I'm an artist too. I fuck with music. I recorded people. So the people them that say the best shit, the nicest shit, if I'm doing a session and I'm recording you saying some nice shit, I'm enjoying that session because I'm like, oh shit, because I love watching battle rap like a sport. So if I'm recording you and you spitting some trash, sometimes, bro, I even gave some niggas their bread back one time. Some young niggas, I try to record them for the low and shit, but them niggas was garbage. I was like, look, man, I give them what I already recorded so far and tell them I give them their bread back, because I can't listen to garbage lyrics, because I build beats and I know how niggas sung without beats, bro. And I don't like garbage bars, bro. It's just,
but see, this is why I was asking you real quick though, because this is why I was asking.
That nigga said, let the beat build.
With the battle rap stuff, right? Because that's what a lyricist is to me. That's why I said that Lil Wayne was the best rapper. I still think, rather if it was written or not, or I still think what he was rapping was the best shit we've heard in rap, like period. Because the niggas, the metaphors was just crazy, bro. Like that shit
real
to me
G's
is lyricism.
moving silence like lasagna.
Like, come on, bro.
The best, the greatest, the goal of rap is from Brooklyn, nigga. His name is Sean Carter. JC is the goal. JC is the fucking goal. JC Jay, time out. No, hold on. So y'all can, before y'all start, I'm about to use this whole quotes on y'all niggas, man. Y'all, before y'all get on y'all feelings, okay? They're still being insecure. Let me say my shit, all right? JC, John Carter covered every lane in the rap game. He give you strict shit, he give you lyrical, he give you the pimping shit, and he give you the player words, and that nigga is the GOAT. He got like 3 classics, my nigga. Most rappers do not got 2 classics, bro.
Who that Keon? Who that
I ain't gonna hold you though. I gotta agree with Blanco and they say right here, and usually I
you a bullshit lie.
But wait a minute, bro. Jay-Z, even outside of just being the nicest, right? And having the catalogs to prove it, you know what I'm saying?
Yes.
And covering the lyrics, no ghost, right? Covering all of that shit. Niggas, even the perfect image of the president of rap, bro. If Jay-Z is the president of rap, look at his chick. His chick is the first. He married the Beyonce.
I got that body bitch wearing my chain, DJ.
Bro, he got the
That ain't got nothing to do with MCing. No. I'm not gonna let you throw that in there, dog.
Cover all the MC parts, though. Which part of the being covered?
He didn't win his battle. Wait, which doctor? He did not win his battle.
That's not true.
MC that ain't even a battle.
He didn't want that. Obviously, y'all niggas didn't hear. Obviously, you Negroes. Obviously, you Negroes didn't hear Super Ugly. The most disrespectful thing. Yo, if I'm not, and hold on, time out so you can understand. Y'all say that Jay lost, cool, no problem. He lost the battle. But he won the war. He turned around and signed the nigga.
Wait, hold on. Wait. Let me ask Blanco this question. Blanco, did his mama make him apologize for Super Ugly?
Come on, man.
Yes, nigga. That's his mama.
Okay. Right. So he didn't win the battle, number one, right? And then Nas just went 6 for 6. Tell me I'm lying.
No, because okay. This is the part y'all missing. Hold on, time out. This is the part y'all missing though. Listen how unbiased I am, bro. Lyric by lyric, Nas is better than JC. Lyric by lyric, Nas is better than JC. I'm willing to say that. However, as a rapper, the total package as a rapper, JC is better than Nas. Yes, he is, bro.
You're gonna say quotables, and you're gonna say quotables and memorable lyrics, and I'll give you that.
Hey, that's why Blanco was saying that shit about Drake.
Look at this. They both got quotables. It's just on paper.
Okay.
If I read Nas lyrics on paper and I read a paper of Jay-Z lyrics, Nas lyrics is gonna look superior to Jay-Z. But that's just one lane of the shit. On all the other lanes, Jay-Z's beating Nas, bro.
Wait. What's the other lanes? And you're a producer. So what's the other lanes that he's beating them on? In the pocket?
The selling shit. He's actually in pocket when he's rhyming. Jay-Z says nice shit, bro. Come the fuck on, bro. Jay-Z.
I'm not saying he don't say nice stuff.
Jay-Z so nice that he don't even gotta be lyrical on a song sometimes. He's just the nigga just
Jay-Z can freestyle too. Jay-Z can freestyle, bro. We seen that on multiple occasions. We never never seen
what you mean Jay-Z can freestyle?
What you mean? What you mean? What I mean? Jay-Z can freestyle. Come on, bro. You
just said you ain't never seen Nas freestyle.
No,
and you know JC, and you know JC beat Big L in the rap battle. I hope you know, right? He beat Big L in the rap battle, right?
Don't do that. Don't do that. No, I knew this. I knew the young nigga was gonna say that goofy shit. Come on, man.
That is the truth, bro.
Don't do that, Blanco. Don't do that, Blanco.
No, he did Big L. Hold on. Really. This is why a lot of people don't know.
I wish Doctor could pull that shit up.
Let me see.
Do you know Do you know what Biggie Small?
I know the battle Blanco talking about. It's not. This is one of them. This is not.
No. It was not on video. Yeah, it's not on video.
Yeah, it was no video.
Then that's
I heard them rapping back to back, but I didn't think it wasn't a battle. It was
no. That's the freestyle. But what Blanco talking about is the battle that they had. And now he finna tell me Dame Dash.
He said that JC won. But listen, I'm gonna tell you the greatness of JC, bro. Do you know why Biggie Small started writing his lyrics?
Please tell me, because of Brooklyn's Finest.
Because of JC, bro. JC pulled up on the studio.
I've heard that too.
I'm from Brooklyn, my nigga. We know. I don't know everything, but I know a lot of the history of the rap game, bro.
I've heard that too.
Right? The reason why Biggie Small, aka one of the top dogs of the rap game, he started running because JC came in there and spit some fire, bro. And that nigga Biggie was like, yo, where's this nigga paper? Where's this nigga paper at? He was like, yo, that nigga, he don't write.
And that's what niggas should do. Yeah. Two Titans should push each other. I agree with that.
JC, bro, is the goal.
But we're talking Jay and Nas.
Hold on. Listen, JC, really. If JC to me is the goal of rap, and if it ain't for you, that's fine. But he gotta be at least in your top 4. If you tell me he's in your top 4, I'm cool with it. But I know for me, it's the goal. He is the goal to me.
Yeah, I don't listen, man. For me right now, I listen. I'm not a Jay-Z fan. I've never been a Jay-Z fan musically, but I respect his craft. Like, you can't take nothing from that man. I think I said this to you, Blanco. I think motherfucking American Gangster and Blueprint is his classic albums. I don't look at Reasonable Doubt like that.
But Jay-Z only got 5 good songs, man. Y'all need to stop playing.
Which one?
Jay-Z only got 5 good songs.
Oh, I'm going on mute. I'm going on mute now. I would never say that.
We not never say that. Whole album of Jay-Z, bro. Let's be real.
Reasonable Doubt is a classic.
Yeah.
The Blueprint 1 is a classic. The Blueprint 2 is a classic. The Black Album is a super classic, man. This man got
I pull it up.
This nigga Jay-Z so bullshit that he had to name his album after his hit. The Hard Knock Life. Like, come on, bro. Like, he had to name his album after his hit, bro.
You tweaking.
Like, let's
Witch Doctor, where do you rank American Gangster in Jay-Z's catalog?
I would definitely say in top 3.
Okay. I can take that.
I ain't gonna hold you. Most Jay-Z body of work, bro. Most shit that Jay-Z do, bro, like most shit that Jay-Z do don't got no complaints. It's like, yo, it's not gonna be like, let's say Jay-Z dropped some shit this year. It's gonna be one of the best shit that dropped this year. Like, Jay-Z never really,
I don't know.
Jay-Z never really went out of style like that to me, bro. Even when
what would you put 444?
So name that Jay-Z got that's better than Get Rich or Die Trying.
You said what?
Yeah.
Name a Jay-Z album that did better than Get Rich or Die Trying.
When it comes to numbers,
are you saying sales?
It better, like no. See, this is what we always do, you guys. Instead of going with the majority, we want to pick different ways to make the other person win the conversation.
No. I'm asking you to get clarity,
talk to some hip hop niggas. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm asking you to get clarity.
This is crazy. Because
I'm asking you, what are you basing it on numbers or on point, like what people like to listen?
No. What I'm trying to say, overall, that's what I'm basing it on. Overall, not a couple of niggas' opinions, not people who only listen to conscious rap, not people who do this. This is the only way we can have arguments. We stay in this space and constantly have conversations, and we always say, let's go on the majority. But as soon as we like somebody, we want to go in a small subsection.
I think they just want to know. I think they just want to know what you qualifying, bro.
Yeah, because if I go by that, if I go by what he's saying, then I could say Nelly. Right, or I could say Vanilla Ice or MC Hammer. Like, I'm trying to understand what you're saying.
Hey,
I'll give you an answer, Manosphere. I'll give you an answer, Manosphere. The Blueprint is better than Get Rich or Die Trying. I'm talking about point, substance. Just all right. And I love 50.
No, but he said did better. He said did better than Get Rich or Die Trying. That's what I was trying to say.
Get Rich or Die Trying got a lot of club songs. Okay, I'm talking about the substance of the Blueprint is immaculate, bro.
Keep doing, and that's what we keep doing. Instead of going with something that we can actually what I'm gonna say this measure from, we want to go on what we believe is better because he said this particular thing.
No, that's what I'm saying. The only thing you would measure it against is sales. So you saying Get Rich or Die Trying outsold Blueprint.
Like you do it like you would do it in class. Who's the best student? The one who got the highest grades, right?
No, but that's what I don't like. I don't like talking music with people. Wait. I don't like talking about music with people who listen to music with a calculator, right? Because listen, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you. I literally was a fly on the wall when Outkast dropped. When Outkast dropped, and I think Jay-Z dropped, and I was in I'll tell you, I was at Atlantic Records, and I was sitting there in their office, and I don't want to name old boy, but I was a fly on the wall in this conversation where they was like, "Yo, why didn't Outkast buy the records, right, to outdo it?" This is when physical sales counted, right? This is when you would go to the stores and people would have their sound scans and they would scan this CD, but it would get credit to the other CD, blah, 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 right? Or tapes or whatever, blah, 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 right? So I don't like having conversations around music with people who listen with calculators because those numbers are easily manipulated. Y'all talking streams, you talking about what somebody sold. Do you know how much of those records the label bought? You just heard about an artist that went platinum the day she released. How do you go platinum the day you release?
And the thing is, though, that Get Rich or Die Trying, right? It's a spectacular. It's probably one of the best albums ever. When it comes, because every song in there is literally like every song in there is it was literally played at the club.
No skips.
However, and the reason why exactly you're absolutely right. I'm saying yeah, right. But the reason why I said the Blueprint to me is because I think when we listen to music, bro, we all got an album that we got to listen to once every month, once every 2 months.
Yeah,
it take you to a place. The Blueprint, right? It came out in 2001. What happened in 2001? The towers fall off, nigga. You see what I'm saying? I remember coming out of the crib that host the same day that the Blueprint dropped. That was the tower fall off. You see what I'm saying? It's a day attached to that album. That's how you never remember. And then you listen, and it's 13 tracks on the blue. Yo, that's me personally, I don't skip that song. And the point in every song in there, that shit is crazy, bro. However, if you want to party and all that shit, or you will be Get Rich or Die Trying, bro.
Or if you want to gang bang and shoot, what up, cuz? What up, blood?
Yeah, because 50 Cent, bro.
What up?
He put up Michael Jackson numbers. I think he saw over 10 million on the album. I really believe that's what happened. I think it was over 10. I know it was like 11 in America and like a 9, 10. It was like 20 overall worldwide, including America. You see what I'm saying? And then the Massacre, Tom Ryan sold like 11 or 13, something like that. Those two albums back to that nigga 50. 50 was a monster. His first 2 albums. After that, he fall off, and that actually. But listen, 50 came out of the gate. 50 came out of the gate hot. He dropped probably the best 2 albums ever, bro. That lets you know how great Jay-Z is, because Jay-Z got a body of work for like 20 years. He got like at least 3 to 4 classics. 50 got 2. You see what I'm saying?
I'm gonna ask you another question, Blanco. And I'm not talking about lyrics. Please don't mix that up. Who you think overall have a better body of work? Like just everything combined together, if you could do so, Drake or Jay-Z?
Jay-Z by far.
By far.
Everybody else. So right now,
if you look at replay value, if you look at cultural relevance, if you look at catalog, if you look at like even song placements and stuff like that, then for me, and I'm saying I'm not a Jay-Z fan, right? I would say Jay-Z.
And the thing is, it's very simple. It's a simple answer. Jay-Z got 3 classic albums all time. Drake do not got classics like that, bro. He got good albums, okay? He don't got a classic. I'm telling you the truth, bro. Yo, ain't that many niggas bumping Drake like that until he attached himself to the ATL nigga. Let's keep it 100.
Take Care is a classic, bro.
That's not a classic. That's a good album.
Classic.
That's a good album. It's not a classic.
Wait, you would put Take Care over what's the joint?
Let's not forget, for the person
Thank
who
Me
said
Later,
relevant. For the person who said that Eminem is irrelevant, let's not forget Eminem wrote The Watcher. Let's not forget that. So he can.
Hey, what's the quotable?
Eminem killed Jay-Z on Renegade.
I agree with you on that one. What's the quotable bar off The Watcher?
He wrote a lot of different. He wrote a lot of different music that he could have. It's a reason why Jay-Z say the only person he would battle is Eminem. It's a reason why a lot of people say that white boy is wild. Your favorite artist is telling you.
Come on, man.
Yeah. But they have said that, dog. No, they have said that.
No,
but what's the quotable?
Eminem is a battle rapper, bro. Eminem is in the same class with Cannabis and them niggas. Them niggas is not gonna be the best rappers because they just lyricists. If you just got the lyrics alone and you're relatable, you can't be the best rapper of all time. You can't be up there in the best, bro. So
bro.
What you saying, bro? If you just saying a bunch of shit,
the battle rappers. Charlie Clips got it right now.
No, he's saying we don't relate to popping pills and killing our mama.
Charlie Clips is not the best battle rapper. Hell
Technically,
no,
it's
bro.
Tay-Rock. Tay-Rock. They say Tay-Rock is the best right now. For what
I don't know. Tay-Rock. He probably.
He's not my favorite. He's not my favorite. Clips is my favorite. I think he the GOAT personally.
I like Solo.
You got Murder Mook. You got Loaded Lux. That's probably the two.
I don't like Loaded Lux.
I think Mook fell off. I think Loaded Lux is cool.
Shit.
I think Loaded Lux is cool, but I've seen too much people that would watch
just killed Solo. Charlie Clips.
Nah. One nigga bring 2 niggas, then 3 niggas bring 4. Yeah, nah. Solo.
Did you see the battle between Solo and Charlie?
I saw it. Yeah, I saw it.
He flipped his own ball.
I saw that. I saw that Manosphere.
Yeah, I'm starting to watch it a little bit.
I saw when he flipped
battle rap on this shit, but I think I'll do them on other channel. You know what I'm saying? I think I'll do the battle rap shit on the music channel and just don't mind stream because you can't. Them niggas do not for you, especially smack them. Them niggas will flag you, bro.
Say what?
I need to know you because Kim, who's the GOAT then? And I need to hear this from Manosphere and Kim and who else is in here? Big Giz, I think he went to sleep. And the other homie, I don't know.
You talking about the GOAT?
I'm talking about the rapper.
The GOAT in battle rap. Oh, rapping.
Rapping.
Wait, is it rapping or battle rap?
No, I'm rapping.
Just ain't got time to be fighting for the mic.
Shit.
I don't know. I gotta say,
bad,
man. I think DMX. I think he got to be one of the ones up there. DMX. He got to be one of the ones.
That's a good choice. I wouldn't even argue with you.
I must say,
he got to be one of the ones.
My goat is Kendrick. That's my goat. I have to say.
Nigga joking, bro.
I ain't bullshit.
Nah, Youngblood. I ain't mad at that.
You were shitting on Kendrick the whole time.
No. That's what I said. I promise you, fam. I'm 51, so I'm not taking that from you. I actually respect that. Real talk.
Kendrick Lamar? Come on, bro. Come on.
No,
bro.
For his goat though. For his goat. I'm not taking that from him.
That's like niggas who say Tupac. That's them. You can't expect the young niggas to say Tupac, you know what I'm saying? Because they heard nicer than Tupac, you know what I mean?
Hey.
I thought when I asked for the goal, hold on, time. I want to make this clear. I'm talking about overall, nigga. I'm talking about since the night from.
Yeah, but Blanco, we have to go.
Christopher Wallace, aka
we know. We knew.
If I wasn't going with my generation, I would go with Biggie for sure.
Yeah, but then listen, hey, Blanco, then you couldn't get mad if somebody said Grandmaster Caz, right? Or I wouldn't say Melly Mel, but I would definitely put Grandmaster Caz. That's not my goal. I'm just saying that's why when fam said Kendrick, especially for the work that he'd put in, and you know the conversation we've been having over the last year and a half, Blanco, I can't be mad at the young blood for saying Kendrick for his generation. I ain't mad at that, man. For me, it's gonna be Nasir Jones. Nah,
he said it in a very sarcastic way. He was saying in a sarcastic way. That's what that's.
Oh, did I? did I?
Oh,
yeah,
did he?
Yeah, because I'm thinking he being sarcastic because he be defending Drake. So I think he would say that in a sarcastic way.
Yeah, you're right. He has been in here defending Drake.
Nah, y'all just been on ass about Drake for no reason. Like that shit crazy.
Don't call it down the middle. Don't call it down the middle. Don't I call it about Drake? I say I don't like Drake, but I tell you he's been the best for the past 50 years.
Yeah. Nah. When we first started talking about this shit, he been.
I'm gonna be honest, bro. Out of all these niggas, Drake, Kendrick, I'm very disappointed on J. Cole, my nigga. I hate that nigga now. And I told J. Cole, Hold on, time out. To me, J. Cole was the best out of them three niggas right there. To me, until he did that bitch ass move, that punk ass move. Oh my God, my feelings and my spirit don't want to let me battle you, punk ass. I still listen to that nigga, bro.
I think Kendrick was going to do all that cheating he was doing. He didn't want to lose his wife. That's
you know who's the biggest.
No. The reason why I say the reason why that shit was a punk ass move, bro, because he actually did a whole song, and then he performed the song, and then the next day, well, oh my God, my feelings and my zodiac sign and my spirit.
Wait a minute. Even you know who's the even bigger disappointment than J. Cole? J motherfucking Electronica. That is the biggest disappointment.
No.
That shit disappointed me more than I felt like I knew the nigga personally, bro.
Well, you talking about all the 3 albums he just released?
No, J Electronica.
J Electronica, yeah.
That nigga had the whole fucking that nigga had the Nation of Islam as his audience. The nigga had Jay-Z co-signed, the whole industry co-signed. He could have saved it. He was supposed to save the shit from the mumble rap shit, and he fumbled, bro.
The problem with Jay Electronica, I'm gonna tell you what happened. What happened to Jay Electronica, bro? He got caught up in fucking Erykah Badu pussy, my nigga.
Man,
that woman put that pussy in that nigga. I'm telling you, he had a baby with a nigga. He got.
I know he did.
That didn't slow him down, though.
It didn't. But go ahead, let Blanco.
Listen, Erykah Badu, that's a beautiful woman, my nigga. She got booty on that pussy, bro. Have you seen that woman? She like this. She still look good.
Yeah. Her daughter look good. Her daughter look good too. She around my age.
After Erykah Badu, J Electronica was still popping. The thing is, he ended up getting married to one of them. He ended up getting caught up with one of them.
He caught a billionaire.
right?
caught a
and
billionaire.
though, and I can't knock him because look at this. Even though I disappointed in him on some artist shit, the man blew up late, bro. The man blew up in his 40s, and the man done run into a billionaire. You expect this nigga to rap till he's 50? The nigga said,
Wait.
Hold on. Who marry a billionaire? Electronica did?
Eric.
He caught the. No. He caught one of the.
The Rothschild.
He caught one of the Rothschild.
Are you serious?
He was frolicking. He was frolicking through Europe with one of the Rothschilds. Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, you know what? Hey, listen, man. I take all that shit back. That's it. Yeah, Electronica is my hero, nigga. I take all that shit back, nigga. That's my nigga, bro. Hey,
I tried to stop you, Blanco. I tried to stop you before you went there. I was gonna tell you that.
Look at this, for a nigga who blew up in the party, bro. What y'all expect this nigga to do?
Wait a minute.
With these young niggas and going on tour and going at rolling.
Wait a minute. Which doctor? Other than Memphis Bleak, who do you know had Jay-Z debut on his album?
Hey, that's
right.
Fair.
That nigga having it his way.
He knocked Jay-Z. Wait a minute. Jay-Z is a fan. Jay Electronica is a fan of Jay-Z, but Jay-Z is a fan of Jay Electronica too, bro.
That's a fact. Hey, wait. I got a theory on Jay-Z and Jay Electronica. Jay Electronica actually provides the outlet for Jay-Z to spit that 5% of knowledge.
Right. He wigged that shit up in Jay-Z. You know what I'm saying? You could tell that. Because remember early Jay-Z, that's his shit, bro.
Yeah. The whole
blueprint, man.
I ain't gonna lie, nigga. I didn't know that Jay Electronica ended with a billionaire ass bro, but yo, that's the way to do it. You know what? If I
he was all up through Europe with him.
I need all my niggas, man, to stop valuing yourself and fuck successful people, nigga. And
look at this,
poor women, bro.
That nigga put a baby in Erykah Badu, though, nigga.
And look at this. All jokes aside, this man got a baby. Wait a minute, this man got a baby by Erykah, and he married to a billionaire, bro. You know what I'm saying? That shit is,
and you know what? Doctor,
and fast forward, look at this, and fast forward, look what rap is today.
What's up, L Nix?
Why should that nigga stay in rap? Look at what rap is today.
Yeah.
That nigga took his that nigga got a ticket out and he took that shit, bro.
Yo, and that's what I'm saying. And that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, and you can tell Jay-Z influenced Jay Electronica. Jay-Z was like, yo, I got Beyonce's a billionaire. Nigga, you need to go get you one too, bro. It's good to fuck billionaire pussy. That nigga's my hero. I didn't know that, bro.
I think Jay may be man, shout out to L Nix though, man.
And L Nix said, y'all funny. Oh, wait. Y'all funny. Old school supporters stick to their favorite. The same people that say K-Dot is the GOAT used to say Wayne was their GOAT. No, he's not. God,
he ain't wrong. That nigga is not wrong.
The money counting team. The money counting team. The money counting team.
Always remember to stack that bread, neighbor.
But that's because shit changed. We talking about the present. Hey, it's about what you doing now, bro. Like he ain't wrong though, because Lil Wayne was my goat.
Rakim Allah still up there for me, and fucking Nas is top.
Yo, all I know is I can't wait to come across Oprah, nigga. I want to come across Oprah so bad. I'm wifing Oprah, nigga.
You're gonna have to mollywop Stedman.
Nah, you're gonna have to grow a coochie. I think Oprah like coochie, bro.
Stedman is a kept man.
Hey, shows.
Hey, well, that nigga. He gonna have to move out. He gonna have to move out of that house, nigga. I'm coming in. I'm moving in, bro.
You're gonna share. What if you got your own room and you know what I mean?
Nah, nigga. I beat the shit out of that nigga statement, nigga. Yo, he gonna have to leave. We gonna have to fight for the death.
Would you be a
Man,
part
that
of Oprah's rotation?
his whole life.
Hey, would you be a part of Oprah's rotation?
I would be a part of
it.
it.
Don't even finish it. I can do that, nigga. That's
Look at Witch Doctor, damn slut monkey.
Oprah rotation, and I won't complain. I would be, you know what I'm saying?
That's degrading, bro. Look at Witch Doctor. Witch Doctor definitely a slut monkey. Look at him.
God
Look at what that nigga.
He got to Atlanta and a slut monkey now.
Look at what my nigga ASAP Rocky did, bro. Rihanna came around. I was like, you know what? I got 3 babies for you, baby. A whole billionaire.
Oh yeah, he been flirting with her for a minute too. Yeah.
Look what that nigga Big Sue and the nigga that fought with Nicki Minaj. That nigga was smart. That nigga like, let me get you pregnant real quick. We gonna
Petty in the year.
Petty dude. You call him Big Sue. Damn.
That's what they call him. He a blood nigga from New York. He from Brooklyn.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, man. It's this girl's getting the bag. I still tell you niggas, get your money. Make sure you got money. But hey, it's good when you fuck this bro that got money.
Hey, listen, I think Offset is the greatest. I think Offset is one of the greatest stump down P. I agree with Star when he talk about Offset and Cardi B. I think Offset one of the greatest stump down P's out that red clay. You don't know?
I think
he married a stripper. How are you a pimp?
And I think Cardi kind of muddied up his image by giving up the box while she pregnant. Giving up the box
y'all thought wait. You thought Offset was a mannerable and a honorable man.
No, wait a minute.
Hey, Blanco, what that nigga finna get paid, Blanco? What he finna get paid in this divorce, Blanco?
He said he about to get it back. But what people don't understand is Offset had like 4 or 5 baby mamas before fucking
right.
No, I'm not saying wait a minute.
Go ahead, Doc.
Honorable man. I'm not saying he's an honorable man. That's number one. And number two, for all we know, his other 4 baby moms could have give up the box while they was pregnant too. But the thing is, it wasn't on Front Street for the world, on the internet, on you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Crazy look, bro.
I said Offset is a stomp down P though. I said this is what I said. I said Offset is a stomp down pimp, right?
Yeah.
How much you get for time?
I didn't know about the money. I didn't know he was getting how much he was.
Hey, you know what's crazy? According to the Georgia laws, bro, that nigga Offset can sue Stephen Dick for some money. He can sue that nigga, bro. Forget because they're still married. So according to the Georgia law, he can activate. So and you know, Stephen Dick, he's getting paid like 25 million per year, bro. This shit is crazy, bro. Hey, I don't think he's gonna do it.
Oh shit, I forgot they got that law down there. Yeah, you
I think he should do it though. I ain't gonna even hold you, bro. Because if it was the other way around,
I forgot about that.
What do you mean, bro? I think
shit. I didn't even think about that.
I didn't know you could sue a man for what is the
in Georgia?
Let me look
for cheating on for cheating. Yeah, it's like for cheating or something like that. Yeah.
Something like that. And he gets better. Technically, when the baby come out, that baby's technically Offset's baby because they're still married on paper. That's still his baby.
Damn.
Nah.
Yeah, that's true. They're gonna legitimate it. They're gonna legitimate it. They're gonna legitimate it. Yeah.
I mean, of course we know that, but by the letter of the law, that baby will be Offset's baby, literally. If the baby comes out tonight.
Yes. No. But to that point, they're gonna legitimate the baby in Georgia. Like that part, yeah.
Hurt though. That don't even sound right.
I ain't gonna hold you. I advise more young men to take advantage of these loopholes and shit and these laws because trust me, the world only see that shit when it's happening to you. The world don't see niggas using that shit in their own advantage. This is why I didn't even know this type. I didn't even know there's no laws like that, bro.
Yeah, it is. And that's one of the things.
And that's one of the things that that's one of the few things that I disagree with the whole manosphere and red pill. Like they talk about, hey, you don't want your woman with degrees and successful. No, yes you do. Yes you do. A successful bitch ain't gonna take you to court. If you making money, she making money, she ain't gonna take you to court because you're making.
She got something to lose too. Yeah.
Exactly.
So was Cardi B richer than Offset
Yes.
this whole time?
Way richer, bro.
Well, not the whole time, but when she dropped that first album, I mean, you gotta look at
now, really.
Yeah. No, he said whole time though. He said the question he asked was whole time.
Wait a minute, but most of the time she was richer than the nigga though.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's what
No. At the beginning, the Migos was popping. I'm talking about this niggas everywhere. So Cardi B was on the way up. She was just a D. She was on the Love and Hip Hop bullshit when she got with the nigga, right?
Right.
So she was on her way up. Now she passed the nigga because you gotta understand the women lane and the men lane is two different things. In the women lane, it's literally two rappers. It's Nicki Minaj and Cardi. And now you got Glorilla. You sprinkle.
You know what's crazy?
So you saying Offset was rich? He was richer than her longer than she was richer than him.
No, not necessarily.
No.
But you know what happened, Blanco?
The table flip in the past 4 or 5 years because you gotta understand that Cardi B is a female, right? Obviously, we know that, right? Cardi B gets paid $750,000 to post a fucking dress from Fashion Nova, nigga. She got to post that shit one time. She got that shit in the thing. This bitch make Fashion Nova. This whole making at least $5-10 million per year. Just
You're right. I forgot about the Fashion Nova shit.
When she got a deal. She got a deal in Las Vegas at the Club Rain, and I know this for sure. Club Rain is in the Palms in Las Vegas, right? They give Cardi B I think it's $3 or $4 million to do 6 shows per year. Nigga, that whole makes money, bro. That's an ATM machine right there.
She got
Blanco.
They say
when she left
70 million.
Yeah, he is. Hey, Blanco. When she put out that first album, who did she sign with for management that happened to be managing her husband at the same time?
His name is QP. It's a QPQC. Quality control. I said it wrong. Yeah, you're right. Quality control.
Yeah. The label's QC.
Niggas say QP. This niggas.
Yeah. but yeah, QC. She was with Coach K and them, right? So now they get her all types of looks. They get her the Louis Vuitton looks, the Paris Fashion Week.
Yo, your shit sound like you threw your phone onto the pillow or some shit, bro.
Nah, I was leaning back, but nonetheless, same deal. You know, it's funny because when she got richer than Offset, it was under QC. Is the point that I'm making. It wasn't that. And think about that. When whatever she sold off that first album, because they was waiting for that first album, she wasn't splitting that 3 ways. He was. See, with Migos, he split 3 ways. She not splitting 3 ways. And then she getting these Paris Fashion Week looks. And damn, did she have makeup lines?
A lot of the female artists get a lot of side money more than the male artists. Don't get me wrong. The male artists, they got shit too. But like how this nigga Blanco was saying, the female artist is less competition. And plus there's a lot of feminine products that ain't tapped into the hip hop shit that is going to bum rush them and get them that side money. So a lot of the female rappers, they getting that side bread, lashes, lip gloss, all sorts of shit.
Nigga, Rihanna became a billionaire not off of her music, but off of that Fendi shit.
Yeah. But every girl loves that shit. Look.
That's why you ain't gonna never see an album from her again.
But look at this, male rappers ain't predominantly most of their main money is from tours and shit. Most of them ain't getting no big deals like these female rappers.
When they drop albums, it's literally for the labels and to fill up obligations, bro. They ain't making no money on music. The money is literally on club. Yo, these rappers, if you manage to stay relevant, niggas pay you 30, 40, 50,000 for you to show up at the club, be there for 30 minutes. Nigga, that's bread. All I need to do is four times a month. That's 200. That's 200.
That's because the label.
And this is how I know. And this is how I know the rap gang is crazy, right? I think my homies, bro, Sexy Red not that long ago to the city, right? Sexy Red, she don't do good when it comes to selling music. Like she sell like 30,
yeah,
40,
you told me this, yeah.
Some bullshit like that, right? And then my homie was like, "Yo, Poppy, pull up, my nigga. I got pull up to the Airbnb, nigga. We got Sexy Red over here." I pull up over there. Sexy Red was kind of like very like shy in a way. You see what I'm saying? That night we went to the club, bro. It's literally like 500 bitches ready to get in the club to see this bitch. I'm like, yo, how the hell did I was confused because I was like, yo, how the hell all this traction for these people to come see it at the club, but it doesn't translate in the music. So it's weird how the music business is nowadays. Like they come to see her and they know her songs word by word, bro. All the ratchet hoes came out, nigga. Even the corporate hoe was twerking ass when that hoe was performing for like 3 songs at the club.
You know why I don't translate, Blanco? You know why I don't translate? It's nothing for people to own. All you got to do is stream it. So there's no value there like that no more. Even with the mixtapes, you had to buy the mixtape at least. So there was some sense of and it's weird, but I look at it through the marketing lens. That's how people connect. You know, if they have a piece of ownership, they connect to you differently. Whereas if I'm just streaming your music, if I'm just streaming it, there's no sense of ownership. I don't own anything.
Well, because you can still buy vinyls. Like Travis Scott, he just dropped his album with a vinyls.
No, I'm with you. So where is the Sexy Red vinyl?
It might be. I don't know. I'm not a Sexy Red fan, but
it don't exist.
No, she don't got it.
It don't exist. Yeah, it don't exist.
And the thing is, like for the rapper, it's not like I say. They only do albums. They only releasing music now just to complete obligations with the label. Like, yeah, nigga, I only do like 5 albums. Here's 1 album. You see what I'm saying? But their money is on the tours and the club walk and the merch. Bro. They also, there you go. And they also, bro, I remember they brought Rick Ross the other day. My nigga, they have to give Rick Ross $100, my nigga, to walk in your club, bro. Rick Ross is a big deal. Think about it. You getting $100, nigga, for you to be at the club for 45 minutes.
Mace just said that he don't move unless he get 100,000. This nigga ain't dropped that. Well,
Mace,
he dropped that one.
Who?
That nigga, the nigga Mace.
Take that with a grain of salt. Take that with a grain of salt, though, because ain't nobody paying Mace no 100,000. But let me tell you this, Blanco. I told y'all I was just at that Chance concert, right? And this latest project he dropped, that Starline. I'm big on vinyl. Y'all know I'm a vinyl collector. You know how much that vinyl was at that concert, Blanco?
What was it?
50. The nigga was selling vinyl.
Oh, for $50?
$50. $50 for vinyl.
A lot of new underground rappers. You know what I'm saying? A lot of niggas in Canada, a lot of niggas that doing that boom bap shit. Cause when that Griselda shit start popping, it reemerged a lot of rappers and a lot of them niggas.
That nostalgia, yeah,
they sell the vinyls. Rock Marciano, he sell vinyls. You know what I'm saying? RJ Payne sell vinyls. The whole Griselda, them, all them niggas sell vinyl records, bro. Like people still buy them shit, bro. As a matter of fact, there's companies that will print up your whole vinyl for you right now and shit like that. You know what I mean?
That's why I was saying.
Let me see if you think about the same one. What's the name of it, Witch Doctor? Is it overseas or is it in the state? My bad, Keon. Is it overseas or is it in the States? I just want to know if it's the same thing I'm thinking about.
I can't remember where the company is from. It's a couple of companies. It's not just one company doing the vinyl.
Yeah.
I'm not sure who do Griselda them on. I think it might be in the country, but I ain't sure.
But if you're an independent artist in the audience, what Doc is saying, you can get that shit pressed up. And this is what I told my homeboy the other day, right? You should never be an artist performing live at a venue and not have something to leave your audience with.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
The thing is,
I don't give a shit if it's a button.
The thing is that the vinyl game, bro, it's actually like a I don't know who invented it, but I learned it because of my salsa. Then salsa singer niggas are notorious selling vinyls. And my uncles and my father and them, my uncle got like 1,000 vinyls, bro. He even got that little player, the old school shit that you play your vinyl with. He got that shit too, bro. Mm-hmm. He got literally over 1,000. All the salsa niggas, bro. That's what I get my salsa game from.
The vinyl shit is like fine art type shit, right? And a lot of artists, bro, you can't be shy to not. You gotta have. You might think it's like if you got a clothing store, right? You might think, oh, let me have a bunch of affordable t-shirt. But I was watching this marketing video because I love watching shit about marketing and shit, right? But this one nigga was saying, anytime you selling shit, you must always get that one product that's expensive as fuck, because you think people might not buy it, but you got to remember, when one person buy that shit, one person buy your expensive jacket in your clothing store is worth more than how much t-shirts you gotta sell to reach that shit. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of times people be scared to invest in them vinyls and shit like that because they think it's just gonna sit there. But you'll be surprised. There's people that just like that shit, bro. People just like, as a facts, Miss Bella, people like niche shit. There's some people that just collect vinyls, and they ain't even listen. They ain't even hip hop heads. They just got a bunch of vinyl, a vinyl player, and you so happen to have a vinyl. Them niggas buy your shit, and you made like really saying $50 off one sale, bro.
50.
Nah, that's a fact, because it's like, but I ain't gonna lie to you though. You might be wasting. You gotta have some type of merit.
Oh, I bought a copy too.
Because it's like if you ain't got a classic or something like that, I wouldn't buy a vinyl. But I feel where you're coming from. Buy something.
Bro,
I guess.
I would make a whole beat tape vinyl, bro. I'll make a whole beat tape with vinyl, and I bet you a nigga with a vinyl record player, because vinyl is not all around the place. No, they're gonna buy that shit, bro.
So yeah, vinyl. Go ahead. My bad.
Who started the vinyl game? Like if I had to take a guess, who be what the
you mean who brought it? Who brought it back?
Yeah, that's way back. Who brought it? Who brought back the vinyl game? Who bring it back is either Rock Marciano or Griselda. Them one or two of them and some rap.
Never went out.
I didn't. But that's the thing. Yeah. I wasn't hip to it. I wasn't hip to the vinyl shit because I know the DJ.
Yeah, that shit never with that style.
But I'm from the cassette and then CD era. You know what I'm saying? So I don't I wasn't hip to the vinyl.
I can't pinpoint it then if you say it that way. I can't pinpoint it because what it became when it switched to the streaming.
I'm talking about right now, today. People is buying vinyl. I'm thinking about vinyl record.
Like I said, my first person that
but you know what I'm thinking about, Doc?
Travis Scott, that like sold vinyls with his album.
No, before then, no, Doc. What I'm thinking about is if I go to Moose Music and Little 5 Points. If I go to Moose Music, and I'm thinking about the vinyl that I copped there, because it was some like exclusive shit that you can only get in London, like say D'Angelo, Voodoo Live in London. You know what I'm saying? Like they had that type of stuff on vinyl. So it was really niche at first. And then you had these artists. I don't know, man. Damn, that's a good question, Blanco. I like to think Atlanta started that.
On today's day, I believe that the person that I've been hearing selling vinyls constantly is Taylor Swift, bro, for the past 5-7 years. That's the person that I've been hearing about the vinyl shit.
That's at a major, but that's at a major scale. Nah, but I'm saying that's at a major.
No, I know saying. I know
DJ talking about. I know saying today that made it like popular in the industry is what we trying to.
Yeah, I know saying that I'm right. When I'm saying that's the
no.
I'm not saying that I'm right. When I'm saying that's what I'm saying. That's the only person that I hear about the vinyl game. And I was talking about who actually. Go ahead, bro.
No, I was gonna say this nigga's studio mansions, the CDs are making a comeback. You know what I'm saying? Good,
they don't even make cars with CD players no more, bro.
The only possible way CD can come back, bro, is if they make a microscopic CD, because they ain't no people, bro. Ain't no way you could put a CD player in your pocket. Nobody ain't walking with that shit attached to it. That shit is
No, it's not like that. But if you go to these, no. If you look at these, like I got 2 vinyl. I got 2 record players in my house, right?
I got a bunch of CDs.
Yeah, both of them are 3-in-1.
CDs.
Blanco, don't even get me started on the DJ Drama mixtapes that I got at grandma's house, right? Yeah, in Atlanta, they were giving them bitches out for free and selling.
I'll do you one better, I'll do you one better, bro. I literally got possibly over 300 DVD movies and Blu-rays. Remember when we the Blockbuster days?
Hell yeah!
And all the Circuit City, I used to buy all the movies.
Yeah, Hispanic. Hispanic people still have DVDs and stuff like that. You know what I mean?
Hey, you know what I was gonna say about Drake though? You stupid.
I ain't gonna hold you. My Mexican partners, them niggas got hella DVDs, bro. Like I don't even know where they be. I think they sell them at the. I think people buy DVDs now from like the flea market or some shit.
For sure.
No, but doctor, all those DVDs that I bought, it was like a literally. I haven't bought a DVD literally in the past 12 years. It's when the DVD was cool to play in your house, bro. This is like the Redbox days, bro. I'm talking about when
I got a whole bunch of them
I used to buy the movies. I haven't bought no movies ever for 14 years.
Oh no, I'm just fucking with you because I know that even the DVD era was still being stretched out because you could have played that shit in the cars. A lot of them cars had the DVD
the headrest.
Yeah, people are still fucking with DVDs, bro. You know who fuck with DVDs, bro? Truck drivers, bro. Them niggas got the TV and the DVD player on the truck. Them niggas fuck with that shit. You know what I'm saying?
I literally got over 300 enjoyments, my nigga. I'm talking about the Jason Bourne movies, nigga. Training, I got training days like 3 times.
Bro, I bet you I got the VHS Lion King and all types of VHS.
Yeah, niggas.
Hey, I remember.
I got some VHS
tapes too. Right now. You know what I got on DVD? The illest fucking TV show ever, The Wire, nigga. I got that shit on. I got all 5 series on DVD.
That's what's up.
I got all 5 series on DVD. That shit probably collecting mad dollars, bro.
I ain't gonna hold you. That shit might be worth it. That shit might be worth
what I got.
Money, like on some
collection. What I got.
Especially if you got the official DVDs, The Wire. That shit is some nostalgic shit, bro.
Yeah, I got. Oh, you know, I know another one. I got the Corner too. I got what's the other shit? No, I actually watched Breaking Bad on TV. Yeah, I watched that shit on TV. Because Breaking Bad is recently. I got so much fucking DVDs, bro.
But real quick question though, like, cause I was wondering, like, cause the CD, DVD, Blu-ray era, that shit didn't seem like it lasted for like 15, 16 years maybe, where it was popping. How long you think this streaming shit gonna last? Like, you think it's gonna be a couple decades or some shit?
Yes. I mean, I'm not going about a couple of decades, but we're going to have the streaming shit at least for a decade, bro, because it's all about the technology, the efficiency. Everything. Right. Think about it, yo. No, I'll give you an example. The NFL and NBA is into the streaming game next, okay? The NFL, Netflix just gave the NFL $2 billion, nigga. Let me stream some of your games, bro. Guess who jumped in the game too? Amazon Prime. Amazon got their own Netflix in a way. You see what I'm saying? If you buy, matter of fact, I will advise all you niggas to buy Amazon Prime. Buy the membership for the year. Pay you $140. If you pay for 1 year, it's cheaper at once. But that should actually come with movies. Yeah. That can come with movies. It comes with books. What else it comes with?
Nigga, I thought you were
advise all you niggas together. Hey, check it out though. You know, streaming is the next move and the next wave, and it's the upper echelon in our technology. Everything else is like prehistoric. That's why, like, when y'all was speaking on vinyls, you gotta ask yourself, each one of you on the panel, which one of you have probably ordered a vinyl or ordered a merchandise from an artist, to understand that when they give you that and sell you that, that's something they ship into you. That's physical copy. money that you purchase going to something physical that you can actually say you have, rather than a stream that you can always go back to, and it adds to the stream. So
that's what we were saying. It's like some fine art shit. You know what I'm saying? It's not like
no, but what it breaks down to is this is the end of this era, because this can only go on for so long that people. We're in a generation where shit goes so fast, so people ain't gonna want physical, but they're still counting the numbers and seeing that it's still selling physical copies of vinyl. They probably don't listen to it, but maybe with the add-on, you probably, because you ordered it through Apple or certain things, you get the physical copy when it comes out with a sign, this and a shirt or whatever. But you get the early.
Y'all want me to see what I'm showing?
The early download.
We just had you on the full screen.
Yeah. I don't even want to line that shit up.
And buying physical copies is that should really help the artists, because it take mad long to make your money from streams, like long. You know what I'm saying? That shit is like, streaming is a long game. This is why most artists look forward to that first drop, when they drop how much streams they make in like overnight or in a couple of days type shit. Because that's when they get the majority of their bread straight up. Other than that, they gotta wait and get money from streams and royalties and shit. But check this out.
The physical copy stuff is straight money.
Hey Doc, I'm gonna show you this real quick, and you should, hopefully, if you don't know him already, you should meet Ahmad Jackson.
Rilla, when is the last time you see one of these? You probably don't even know what this is no more.
I got a couple of VHS tapes. No. I got a couple of VHS tapes.
It's some Bruce Lee shit. It's like some.
Wait. Oh, wait. Is that the Is that the 5 joint? Like you got all 5 movies in there?
No, this Bruce Lee interview.
Oh shit.
The last.
I had one that had like the Chinese. What is it? Chinese Connection. I had. Jeez,
you got the movie.
You on point with
interview. You got the movie.
That look. Let me show you. Let me show you this. Since y'all saying support the homies, right? So this is my homeboy. These are 3 albums. That one is an instrumental. You see that right there? That's a instrumental. That's the vocals. That's another project he put out. So I buy vinyl all day long, twice on Sundays. I can pull out a couple of other joints, But yeah, I'm with that because as we was discussing earlier, that shit is an investment now. So when my seeds look at this, they'll be able to determine what and this is the other thing, like with music, right? We should be able to tell what the climate of the community was, or what the country was around this time, right? So that's another reason why I buy physical copies, because
and you can resell that shit, but you can't resell to the stream.
Streams, correct. And they could delete that shit. That what's his name? Daniel Ek over there at Spotify. That nigga just went into some other shit now. Right? So they could delete that shit at any minute.
But you see how you said that shit was categorized as fine art. So that's that's why it's the fine art, bro. Because when you distribute it in physical copy, not everybody gets or buys that, right? So it's a selective few, and it becomes fewer and fewer because people don't keep on to that old tradition, right? Because I was gonna ask him, but I let him talk. I was gonna be like, "Yo, how many kids you got? Do you have kids?" But he already said it, so my kids can be able to. So then because if you pass, that down to your generation, they include in that, and they might become collectors of fine art, right? So when you might want to have something in this new technology age where people like sell things over the internet, you know what I'm saying? Like coins and all this other, you are in that fine art, like paintings of art or music or what that. Nick, I have the physical copy, and it might be signed also, and certain merch from that concert. Like
that's
when you
definitely the goal,
because you remember at certain concerts they give certain exclusive edition shit and shit, like, you know what I'm saying? So things change through time. You see what I'm saying? But that's a remembrance of that time that you can still sell or still have, that means a lot, either in your memoranda or in somebody just saying, nigga, this great fine art of music.
And you know what is a possibility for that shit to increase in value too, though. You know what I'm saying? But with the streaming, the digital shit, ain't no increase in value of that shit. That shit is just in the ether. That shit is not like no physical shit. You know what I mean?
And my man is 100% right. He's 100% right though, because that's why like the whole vinyl shit that I was telling you earlier. My father and my uncles, they got thousands of vinyls. So that is about salsa music. That's what I know. I know a lot about salsa because of them. Because with the vinyl, you get to read the whole thing. You see what I'm saying? It tells you everything, the back, forward,
the line,
and the little player thing. All that shit, so that shit means when you play that shit, my nigga, that shit take the niggas to a whole different level. The only thing about the vinyl player, bro, is when the little thing breaks, man. Damn, I forgot the needle.
You can replace that needle. You can replace that.
That needle shit is annoying, bro.
Hey, Blanco, let me ask you this. If I got a copy of Young Jeezy, Trap or Die on CD, the original, how much you think that go for right now?
She on eBay? Depending how much you go for eBay. What? Or whatever I tell you, I would be lying though. I wouldn't $75 maybe. I don't know. But I would say higher, but
I don't think it go higher than 75. I think 75 is a fair price because you know they don't do the CDs like that no more. Or what's the other one?
Oh, I wouldn't even sell that shit.
I got it.
I think now it's too early for. I think now it's too early for shit like that to be big money. Cause CDs ain't gone. That CDs ain't out of style that long ago. You know what I'm saying?
Now, I got a couple of joints. I'm gonna go to grandma's house and see, but I got a whole bunch of because I used to
I got. When it comes to CD, I got like Nas. I got Nostradamus. I got Illmatic. I literally got every JC shit.
No, but if you got the mixtape shit, I got the mixtape shit.
Sigel. I fuck with Benny Sigel heavy. Jada Kiss. And I'm talking about the thing is that New York, man. Listen, in New York, niggas started fucking selling the 3 for $10 joints, bro. The mixtapes. Niggas started buying those too. And that's when rap was rap. Until the South took over, bro.
Let me ask y'all this shit about the hip hop shit, right? Now that they got all of this the AI artists, people making the AI tracks, everything is streaming now, right? What y'all think is gonna happen with all these rappers? Everybody doing a podcast. What y'all think is gonna happen with rap and the music industry post AI and streaming and all of these type of shit?
I don't like it, bro, because you literally kind of like killing the whole the artist. The art part is like kind of dead because now a fucking idiot can just write 3 lyrics and now a fucking computer want to make it sound good. You see what I'm saying? I don't like it at all. But it's funny that you mentioned it because I just read earlier today that California is actually they already kind of like getting to the front of it. California passed a law saying that you cannot use AI to imitate an actor. I literally just read that earlier today.
You know what I'm saying?
So now going crazy with it.
I was thinking that Google VO shit would take a lot of actors' money because you could stay in your crib and don't pay no actor, no Denzel Washington, nobody, and make a whole movie with.
I'm gonna tell you. Here's the thing. This is the part that we missing. So when I went to Chance concert tonight, right, and this is the part that people missing with AI, and I told Nightish this. I'm on the fence. I think Nightish is doing some dope shit with that AI music. Like it's a couple of joints that he got that I rock with, right? However, when it's time to perform them shits live, man. Hey, I could tell you
holograph. Them niggas got AI holograph.
No, sir.
Screen projector.
No, sir.
You know
no, sir. I could tell you right. No, sir.
They had your man's
no.
Tupac up
I guarantee you. I promise you, that shit did not compare. That nigga Chance was waiting to perform that album or whatever set list he had. Because it wasn't just the album. He performed a couple of old joints too. He was waiting to perform that motherfucker tonight. And there's no substitute
for that human to human connection. That's what I'm saying. So
you know why?
So
Because
when
a
y'all hit
human
me
could
with
feel. You know why? Because a human could feel the crowd and improvise. But
correct.
the AI, you
And
already
he
programmed
did.
that shit.
He did a couple times, right? And it's just that energy. You know that I don't even know how to describe it, but just that energy, that human to human connection. But you're right, that improvisation that he was doing. Yeah, man, it was just some subtle cues, man. And that's the part with the AI music that I get stuck at because I understand the innovation and I love it for Nightish. But if I'm being honest, I just love it for Nightish. When I think about the music industry overall, I don't care for it.
But I'm thinking, but I'm
And
asking you, aside from performance, don't you think that AI shit could rival artists? Because look, Timbaland tried to come out with a whole AI artist, bro.
The
I
thing
think it
is,
could on the pop scale. I don't think it could. So I consider myself an audiophile, right? It will that shit. And for hip hop heads and people of my caliber, like again, I pay for concert tickets, I pay for vinyl, I'll pay premium for all that shit, right? It'll never fly with me. But if you just talking about, well, let me say this: even the Taylor Swift niggas, right? The young girls that I hired that work for me, they was amped about this girl album releasing, and then they're just like, nah, this ain't hitting. This ain't hit. There's a shift going on right now, and I don't know that AI will land like that. I don't know.
When you say it's a shift from what to what?
People want substance. People want to connect with some real shit.
The thing is that I don't think that AI this is gonna pop, bro. Because people want to see people. People want to see people, and I know they're gonna try to sneak. They're gonna try to sneak it in there to see the reaction of people. But human want to see they want to interact with other humans. I know we like technologies, but we don't like technologies to the point that now we want to see a fucking screen seen to us, bro. That's not going. I don't see that happening, bro. I just don't. Right? People want to connect with people. That's what made the artist great. Because you see what I'm saying? How can you even market a fucking computer singing? How can you even market
Niggas ain't
that
fainting
shit?
over no hologram, G. They fainted just at the look of MJ, man. Michael Jackson.
And the thing, going back to what you said, really, like when you go to the concert, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. The only reason why I even go to rap concerts, bro, is because I get invited and I get fucking backstage passes, so I don't really have to deal with the crowd and shit. But yo, when you go to a rap concert, that shit is the sound is raggedy, bro. The rap concert, when it comes to the sound, especially one of the speakers get busted, that shit starts sounding crazy, fam. The concert, I mean, this wouldn't apply to you, right?
When artists performing, people in there to hear it, like when they actually listening to the song, they just there to experience it with the other people because
Chance ain't had no backing vocals, man. Yeah, go ahead.
And what's the worst when you go to a club or you go to a performance and is one of them opening artists that you don't know their lyrics and everybody's staring like what the fuck is going on, bro?
Yeah, and that's and that's what makes it sound a rap concert make it sound crazy because everything is electronic based in a way, like the beats and everything, right? You know what is a good thing to go? I mean, y'all wouldn't go because y'all don't speak Spanish. A salsa concert. Now that shit sounds great. You know why? Because it's a live band. Everything is an instrument playing and it's live. You see what I'm saying? It's not the technology. It's gonna be one singer, a nigga playing a piano, the other playing the guitar, the other play the tambor, and all that bullshit. So it's a live band with a couple of singers, bro. And that shit sound neat.
Bro, a lot of reggae concerts is a live band and the band don't play the exact same beat that they spit on. But what I would say, the song still don't sound like how it's sung when you play it on a CD. But everybody is there everybody know the song, so they there to sing the song with it. To me, it's a different type of experience. You're definitely not going there to listen to that shit and hear this shit mixed and mastered or none of that shit, because it's like It didn't mix and master for that big setup. It mix and master for your car. It mix and master for it really mix and master for radio quality, right? But we get used to listening to it in our car and all that shit. But the mix and master criteria is really for radio type shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like when like in New York, I've been to a couple like salsa concert to the Madison Square Garden, bro. Nigga, that shit sound fantastic, bro. It's a neat sound. Like I like the whole live band sound. That's probably why I'm probably being biased, because it's a live band and sound neat. You see what I'm saying? It sound very neat, organized. The niggas singing and pretty ass bros go in there. It's a nice event. But a rap concert, oh my god, man, that shit sound crazy, nigga.
But then people go in there because they know the song. Like if they don't know the song, bro, you seen, bro. I know you seen artists perform when nobody even know the song. People,
but you know what it is. He's talking about how like the speaker be crackling, and then the MC.
And you know what it is,
but if you know the song, you don't care the speaker crackling because you know it's beat. You start spitting. You helping the artist sing the song. Sometimes the artist even let the DJ do a one drop and they put the mic to the crowd and the crowd singing it. They don't even give a fuck about how the speakers is no more because they already know the song is literally playing in their brain. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah. And the thing is that on the rap concert too, it be like this nigga with a mic. Everybody got a fucking mic, yo. Everybody rapping, nigga. So sometimes I should be so all over the place, bro. Not all of them, but sometimes like I think NBA Young Boy is on tour right now. I'm pretty sure if you watch NBA Young Boy, I'm pretty sure like 3 or 4 niggas got a mic.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Even the crowd should get a mic because it's not about listening to the shit, the songs no more. They already know what the song like. When they add that shit, they just gotta hear that. It just gotta be loud enough for the people in the back here and people singing along. That's why they make so much money on tours still, no matter how that shit sung. You know what I'm saying? It ain't meant to sing the same way it's sung in your car.
That nigga NBA Young Boy, he's on a tour right now. That man is making 800,000 every fucking night, bro. He's bringing home every 800,000, fam. That nigga fucking career is a fucking myth, bro. Because he don't sell. When he drop an album, that should be doing 30, 40, 50. But he dropped literally an album literally every week. Not every week, I'm sorry, like every month. So and the youngest, my nigga, the niggas that are from 16 to 25 love that nigga. Like love him. That nigga is filling up another nigga that sells that is good for cars is Raw Wave. I didn't know that nigga was that good when it comes to concert, nigga. He had 12,000 people at the arena when I went to.
Yeah, a lot of women like listening to that sad Rod Wave shit, you know what I mean?
I didn't know he was pouring like that. I was mistaken about Buddy, bro. I'm like, because the homie he'd be like, yo, man, pull up. All right, fuck it, I went. It was during the week, too. It was a weird day that he came through. It was like on a Wednesday, something like that. Nigga, this nigga was at the American Airline Arena, bro, where the Phoenix Suns play.
Another reason why the streaming shit is making a lot of bread, bro, is because of social media. Because every time you hear one of these artist songs on TikTok, every time somebody posts a IG reel or story and add a music to it, that's how them niggas is getting paid. All of that is adding to their streams. You know what I'm saying? You hear that shit on YouTube. Anywhere you play that shit, that them niggas is getting money from that shit through their distribution. So it's not like back in the days when only the radio play your shit. Now your shit is playing all over the place, bro.
Nigga, you posting a picture. You can play a song. Go ahead. Matter of fact, man, I'm gone, man. I'm tired. I'm about to be out there.
In a few.
You gotta get
50 seconds to 2 minutes.
Yo, your shit something low as hell, bro.
Well, I'm talking low. Let me see if my mic on the wrong side of my face. You can hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Mike was behind me. But anyway, it just depends on how we looking at it. Music eventually gonna shift away from what we used to. I say probably like 10, 20 years after we get real old, just like change, they're gonna come up with a reason for us not to be able to use it. The direction of music, we don't have no choice about that stuff. Like, you just enjoy what you can enjoy right now.
So you're saying you think it's possible for the AI artists to replace the real artists?
Or they gonna have to blend with the AI?
I don't know. I just don't think I don't know how the AI shit could I don't know how they would blend with that shit. Like collab with AI rappers.
All you have to do is look at it's this anime I keep telling people about that I want to say it's called Monday and Tuesday or some junk like that. I forgot. But it's on Netflix. And it shows like the AI pretty much taking over the music scene. And you still have some people.
You right on point.
Yeah, you still have people that got live producers and doing live music and stuff like that. But we know it's possible. Studio Mansion just said something about the Gorillas, and that's a perfect example. You got Daft Punk, you got a lot of bands that's like behind the scenes, and they just outsource all they musicians and stuff for different albums and different fields. And now you don't got to do all that as much.
Yeah, I've been just sitting back listening, bro. I ain't want to cut in at no point. I just want everybody to get their thing on. And he hit it right on point when he said the takeover, because that was my point way back when y'all were hitting points, but I didn't want to interject, bro. See, the thing is, y'all came from talking about vinyls and stuff like that, right? See, black people been making music, been getting shorted out on music, but we have been the pioneers of this music, right? And we have been who people switch their whole style or whatever. Even the Beach Boys, all these little groups they came up was doing our cuts in their little jingles, even though our stuff was already hits, but they were selling it to them because they wanted to be on the forefront. But then they finally started saying, hey, we got to put the colored faces up here, because even though we want to hear, they're still gigging, they're still grooving, they're still the hit. You see what I'm saying? So even when we was making this stuff coming into the 80s and the 90s, we were always hustlers. Especially coming up from the South and on the East Coast with all the tropical islanders who came through and had to have a hustle. And that's kind of like the pirate shit when you say the bootleg, you know what I'm saying? Because you had the people out there hustling, bro, and they was giving what they had to get some money. And that music was part of the culture, and we know we loved it, and it'll sell, bro. You see what I'm saying? And how did we get their money from them cassettes, them VHSs? But then what did they do? They start making the compact disc up in the echelon and cost a little bit more. We got with that. We found burners. We start figuring out ways to get with the technology of the whatever you making to make more, to get our hustle on. We start getting the burners. We start printing them up. We start pressing them. Then they did what? They went to the streaming. So now they start saying, okay, how can we outdo them now? Okay, they still getting money. They learn how to put their own music out and stream. Okay, we do the AI. They've been trying to close us out and has just a certain area where you go to if you really want this. You see what I'm saying? It's just that they see, the people of culture, we're going to get this money. Because we know what it does. We know what we like. It all generates money, but they just trying to be greedy and close us off. When we was out here with DVDs, they was putting red boxes and Blockbuster boxes up, even though they businesses was closing. They shut down the businesses of having a storefront and just put a machine in front of a Walgreens or whatever. You see what I'm saying? The music, we had mixtapes. They started letting mixtapes go by. First, they tried to hit us with lawsuits like drama. Oh, you making too much money. This looks like a trap. Well, no. Hey, nigga, I ain't doing nothing legal. I'm selling music that I made. My production. The things that, okay, we'll say you something with the feds and we'll still charge you a fine and a fee. You see what I'm saying? Had niggas, I'm knowing personal niggas that had to work out of these situations. You see what I'm saying? Paying off taxes and shit. So what do we do now? We come to a new era where we make it harder for them to make money, but we still make money. Either you got to get with the technology and get what's going, or you're not in this field anymore. You can't make the money in this field.
Yeah, man. Shit gotta adapt. I just don't think I think the more they do AI shit, the more people gonna appreciate organic shit, and that shit gonna be like the fine art shit, the exclusive shit, the niche shit. You know what I'm saying? Even like Griselda, a lot of the Griselda niggas, they made their bread from what you call it, from the merch and shit, because a lot of their merch is like a 5 of 5 or a 10 of 10. You know what I'm saying? It's some exclusive shit, and I think that's what I think the AI shit could make the rappers and the real artists be more expensive. They could either drunk them out or they could make them be on some exclusive, expensive shit. You know what I mean? It's either gonna be a super plus or a super minus for that shit.
It's just gonna be a different combination of factions right now of people that's into vintage, people that's trying to push for the future, and people that's trying to maintain them in the middle.
I think it's a shift of change of culture and sound. We're always gonna have our culture where we came from, but the sound, because we have a new generation coming. Like I see guys that I be thinking is my peers, but then I have to understand that they're younger than me, but their mental is at my level. But their extracurricular, what they engage in might be like anime. They like my kids. You know, they know every fucking character, all this other stuff. And I'm lost in that shit. You feel me? But then with that also comes a soundtrack of that dynamic. You see what I'm saying? And so certain times they're into different type of sounds, and you know, that's like dimensions of shit. You see what I'm saying? So it's a shift. So with that, you're gonna still have people that still like, okay, the drill music and the you know what I'm saying, the New York, Chicago, you know, the little cap rap and all this other, but then you're gonna have more people that have shifted with the future, with the time, with what's being more in your face and produce. You see what I'm saying? Because it's going to be get with the time and get with the, you know, what we got going on. Because whatever is demanded of is going to be given, because if it makes money and the people want it and they'll buy into it, we're going to produce more of it. And if they engage in it, and you know what I'm saying?
And that's the thing about the AI rap though. The thing about the AI rap is how much money could it make if it's easily accessible and anybody could do it. It's just like how the SoundCloud rap era watered down the superstar rappers to where it's so much rappers now, lil this, lil that, lil everything, to where it kind of watered down the superstar rappers. You know what I'm saying? It started to get oversaturated. So I think with the AI rap, since anybody could go and create an AI rap, or you could create one, I could create one, everybody in the chat could literally go right now and create their own AI rap, or have ChatGPT write the lyrics. Eventually it's gonna water shit down, because when shit get oversaturated, it lessen the value because the shit is diluted and it's watered down. You know what I'm saying? Only the the real organic standout shit is gonna be some shit that's worth value. So on the low, the AI shit might cancel out itself by oversaturating the shit. You know what I mean?
Or people will put it with other things and package it together and take advantage of the new opportunities with the social media.
Look at the people who used to pay rappers to write jingles to advertise their brand. Now they need to do that shit. They could get AI to do that shit. But what they would need a rapper for is their image and their likeness. You know what I'm saying? Because they need the rappers to do the song. They just need the rappers for the rappers' audience. So now that's why it makes sense for a lot of rappers to start having podcasts and be personalities, because it's their personality, their persona. That shit is being sold because the AI ain't got no personality. You know what I'm saying? The AI could just do wherever the rapper could do the technical part, the rapping part. But as far as being a Cardi B, you know what I'm saying, being a whoever and cracking the jokes they would crack and telling the stories they would tell about their lifestyle. 50 Cent, I got shot how much times? The AI ain't got shot them times. So the realness of the person is going to become the commodity instead of the skill itself. You know what I mean?
But you're seeing it at a present form. I think what your brother's saying right here is what it
I'm
is.
talking about the future.
What it is to become. You see what I'm saying? You're saying
it's gonna be like a story.
You're
man.
right. You're not wrong. I'm not disagreeing with you. You're right. Because at this time, these are the celebrities or the people that people think about, right? But now that we're moving into this age where I can create my own character, if it's appealing to so many people and it starts to get numbers because they like this character that I have created, a nobody. You see what I'm saying? That just made this AI character that everybody likes. It doesn't have to be like me. It doesn't have to be shot 5 times. It doesn't have to be the white boy from Detroit off 8 Mile. It doesn't have to be all these gimmicks and shit that's sold to us. It's just the AI character that is goddamn appealing to what people want to hear. You see what I'm saying? Now, I might be the next, but shit, our brother up here might be the next one too. In that category of millions that came out with the next one that became a iconic type AI that can do a little. He pushed it to the point I didn't push it to. He thought of some shit I didn't think of that appealed to the audience more, that made his character or his AI avatar or whatever the fuck he did in this new age. He took it to the next echelon step. But it's going to be somebody after him. You see what I'm saying? So that's where we're at. In a minute, we're gonna stop thinking about these physical form superstars and certain things. You know what I'm saying? Because now we are. See, that was the whole thing, as being a superstar. Everybody couldn't make it. You see what I'm saying? So we had somebody to look up to, like a Superman, like a DC comic character. You see what I'm saying?
But no, everybody could be a superstar on their own social media.
Right.
But the thing is, you know, I see what y'all saying, right? I just want to say this though. All of them AI people is going to become a whole consumer base. They're going to think that they is the producer base, sure. But the AI people that's going to get oversaturated with different AI artists, now that we all could do it, that's going to become a consumer base, because it'd be a piece of time, bro. The SoundCloud rappers became a consumer base because now it was so much producers had opportunity.
You know why?
Look at this. So much producers that wasn't big producers like myself. You know what I'm saying? I'm a at home producer. Like I got to sell mad beats to mad upcoming artists because everybody was doing the SoundCloud rapper shit. You go and buy the equipment online and you set up the studio at the crib. So that shit becomes such oversaturated that they became a consumer base on their own. Even though they producing music, they became a consumer base to the producers, to the online promoters, the rappers, because a lot of them didn't make it and a lot of them didn't blow up, but they spent a lot of money trying to blow up and trying to make it. So them niggas become a consumer base, bro.
Let me show you something. The house is always supposed to win, right?
True.
That's just the rule. That's just been the rules that we've heard is how it's supposed to really go down. But everybody wants to play the house, right? So in the game you saying in the game,
go ahead.
In the game you're speaking. Go ahead. What?
I was just gonna say that just to piggyback off you saying about the house always supposed to win, and to me that just sounds like people gonna weed themselves out. They're either gonna get burnt out that it's not working, or it's working too good, or they done got as much of it as they can out of it, but it ain't going nowhere. We already got virtual social media influencers already. It's making pretty decent. Now everybody not gonna hit the same levels and stuff, and it's just best to jump out there now if you're gonna do it and pay attention to what's being done and stuff, and look at the changes and learn how to adapt. That's the key thing to everything. Because some maybe it lasted for 10 years and it became a classic. Maybe they don't become classics no more. Maybe it just lasts for a month or two for a season or something. You gotta come up with the next best thing, like Andre used to say.
And I get it that the house gonna win, the label's gonna win, the execs, they're gonna win because they're not gonna set it up to a way that they could lose. It's just that the artists they're gonna become more expendable. I mean, and I'm talking about the real artists, you know what I mean?
Well, what I was gonna say is the fact that in this moving into this new age, bro, that we're in, it's more that you got to make yourself the house before the big house that's been around come and capitalize, because now you can make your own business. You don't have to see. The thing is, we still selling out to that big house, bro. You see what I'm saying? Master House. We still running back to him for a loan and a signing for this contract so we can get some big money. But now it's to a new age where, okay, it's a new thing that the big house don't really know about. You know what I'm saying? They just might start becoming hip to it, and they don't really know where it's going to go. But if we learning and we running through the kinks, and we the people that's, you know what I'm saying, going, you know, bump our head against the wall a couple times, even if it's just for them to learn how this shit can go, and they might even have some guys out here trying to figure it out, whatever. You're trying to make your own house. You started your own business. Now the only house that you're gonna owe is to that. All right, how did you make this? Did you buy this straight up to make this AI, or is this through some type of app that wants, you know what I'm saying? If it's where, okay, this is your creation, nigga, you good. You're uploading something new. You're making something new. The big house is going to try to get. See, they've always been like that. They see us make it's the same thing with the DVDs, the cassettes, the VHSs on the street, my nigga. We provided what people wanted. They seen that they wanted it. And then they said, okay, now we got to make a Blockbuster store. We got to put a video store right here. We got to, you know what I'm saying? Okay, shit, we got to make more of these. We've always showed them where the money was at. It's no different, bro. They want to see how we work and jigglate this shit. It used to be it was illegal shit. We used to have to work to jigglate. Then you know what I'm saying? They come up with some security shit where we couldn't get past this. We finally bypassed that shit and we back into our hustle again, making some money. Then they figure out some way to snag some shit so we can't do this, so we can't get out. Then we figure out how to get past that shit. Now it's to the point where they just like, hey, nigga, this the new technology, nigga. Show us how to work this motherfucker, how y'all get this money. Cause we just gonna piggyback off y'all. Y'all niggas with color, y'all been showing us how to do this, son.
As soon as you see what to do, they swoop in, come up with a system where they gonna make the money off of what you do. It's the same on the job too. Jobs are becoming more expendable. So it don't matter what decisions you make in life, you better learn how to adapt and make it work for yourself.
I've seen at certain jobs, bro, and I've came back and probably been there and observed later on, bro, they made machines to do what the fuck I did. That's when it finally hit me like, damn. When you actually see, nigga, that used to be me. That machine they put there. bro. Come on, bro. We've been doing this. Like I've heard my elders tell me this shit. You see what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? They always gonna try to replace you, but nigga, nowadays they put machines there, but then they know we gonna finesse shit. It's just a certain way we get money. We think, we create, we come across. You know what I'm saying? They just gonna sit back, watch us do it, and they gonna finesse us, bro. It's big pimping. I ain't gonna lie to you. It really is.
I ain't gonna hold y'all. I want to get up out of here, man. I'm feeling sleepy as fuck.
We just gotta learn. I just want to leave with that, bro. I appreciate you always letting me up and thing, but we just gotta learn whatever's new that's being put out there, or it's either gonna advance us or it's just gonna hold us back. You feel me? So we just don't be a. You know what they say? Because we're starting to become that category. We fear what we don't understand, hate what we can't conquer. Well, don't fear this shit. Try to understand it. That way we can conquer it if need be, but we'll still come out on top. So, don't run from the technology. Try to understand it, because it could be here to help. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
And it could get us somewhere. You know what I'm saying? And it's better to be there and have knowledge of it. What they say, G.I. Joe, and knowing is half the fucking battle. I love you, brothers. I'm out of here.
Peace. I guess we better get on up out of here.
Police! 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 Help! Police! Help!
I put the bitch in free. Okay, I'm trapping all week. I do a pill and can't eat. Okay, I'm trapping all week. Okay, I'm trapping all week. Okay, I'm trapping all week. I put the bitch in free. Okay, I'm trapping all week. I do a pill and can't eat. Okay, I'm trapping all week. Okay, I'm trapping all week. Okay, I'm trapping all week. I put the bitch in free. Okay, I'm trapping all week. I do a pill and can't eat. Okay, I'm trapping all week. Okay, I'm trapping all week.
Put duct tape over their mouth. Put duct tape over their mouth.